This is the moment we've all been waiting for the thousands in attendance and the millions watching around the world. Ladies and gentlemen, let's get ready to rumble!
All your feelings hurt when it get real. All of them fakes, so they ain't ready, no. It be too hard, we getting lit, cause we speaking now. Fuck all the clowns, yeah, the ones who do it for the bite. All we going now. All your feelings hurt when it get real. All of them fakes, so they ain't ready, no. It be too hard, we getting lit, cause we speaking now. Fuck all the clowns, yeah, the ones who do it for the bite. All we going now.
Fuck your feelings. Big chest back in the building. Like Brady boy, I stay winning. Chef Curry, range extended. Splash. Fuck your feelings. Debate all day, that's business. Either your ass, that's fitness. FYF gotta hit us. Bitch, I'm the realest. Alpha male strong, that's illest. FYF gang, we'll win this. Fuck the permission slip bitches. Ayy, yo. Fuck your feelings. FYF gang, be the realest.
All your feelings hurt when it get real. All of them fakes, so they ain't ready, no. It be too hard, we getting lit, cause we speaking now. Fuck all the clowns, yeah, the ones who do it for the bite. All we going now. All your feelings hurt when it get real. All of them fakes, so they ain't ready, no. It be too hard, we getting lit, cause we speaking now. Fuck all the clowns, yeah, the ones who do it for the bite. All we going now.
The paper chase, hurdles and relays, like a track meet. Drug fiends, bitches, foreign whips. Now that's my back street, stay humble. Be most hated is the consequence of success. Fast money always slows up. You gotta learn to invest. My flow, mastered. Money, I stacked it. Enemies, caskets to women. I'm attracted to my haters, outlast them. Passport stamped it. Getting funny work on consignment. Come on, now that's a backflip. Principles you stand on. Wasted talent, sad song. Beach house 1.5, but the car dad said 260. God, obedience, Jesus, repentance. The marathon continues, and I'm strong to the finish.
All your feelings hurt when it get real. All of them fakes, so they ain't ready, no. It be too hard, we getting lit, cause we speaking now. Fuck all the clowns, yeah, the ones who do it for the bite. All we going now. All your feelings hurt when it get real. All of them fakes, so they ain't ready, no. It be too hard, we getting lit, cause we speaking now. Fuck all the clowns, yeah, the ones who do it for the bite. All we going now.
FYF, okay. Know what measure, remember them 3 letters come with pressure. Okay. We be steppers, man, can't stop, won't let up. Real debates, the haters gon' hate. That's what makes it special, it come with level. Yeah, this shit get better, no cap, new era. We got ammunition for the opposition and plenty witness, killing competition. Catch us late night, on the panel cooking, but don't be fooled. This ain't your mama's kitchen. They say they don't, but they watch and listen. Typing in the chat, you ain't got a lot to kick it. If you click the link, make sure you got permission, and don't forget, nigga, fuck your feelings.
All your feelings hurt when it get real. All of them fakes, so they ain't ready, no. It be too hard, we getting lit, cause we speaking now. Fuck all the clowns, yeah, the ones who do it for the bite. All we going now. All your feelings hurt when it get real. All of them fakes, so they ain't ready, no. It be too hard, we getting lit, cause we speaking now. Fuck all the clowns, yeah, the ones who do it for the bite. All we going now.
I know they ain't ready at all. I stay ready, time to ball. No referee, I got shots to call. Believe I'm the best, so I'm better than y'all. Fuck your feelings, you know that's law. Running it up, now we running it back. It's that full court pressure, don't cut no slack. Jamming to the max. Bank account still full of racks. For the competition, they done went missing. The champ is here, look how the ring glisten. It's honorable mention, don't ever forget it. It's FYF, don't care about the ticket. You know we with it, yeah. We gon' do whatever it takes. Fuck all the hate. FYF still going down. It's one of the greats.
All your feelings hurt when it get real. All of them fakes, so they ain't ready, no. It be too hard, we getting lit, cause we speaking now. Fuck all the clowns, yeah, the ones who do it for the bite. All we going now. All your feelings hurt when it get real. All stuck on the rear. Yeah, it get hard, could be on the rear. Heart rate up, it's getting intense. All them people just speaking on nothing. Content clicks for the money. Hilarious, a bit too funny. Debunking this shit, yeah, we run it. Cover it up, Lakers to Hornets. LeBron to Jordan, Blazers in Portland. We get it sorted, lights can afford it. Entertaining or boring, whatever the top, but we act accordingly. Break it down, piece by piece. Been at this for too long. No elder but Rufus, saying what he on. Lace better stay gone. We get them all done. We get them all done. Yeah, we get them all done. All your feelings hurt when it get real. All of them fakes, so they ain't ready, no. It be too hot, we get it lit, cause we speaking on. Fuck all the closure, yeah, the ones who do it for the buy. All we going now, your feelings hurt when it get real. All of them fakes, so they ain't ready, no. It be too hot, we get it lit, cause we speaking on. Fuck all the closure, yeah, the ones who do it for the buy. All we going now.
FYF Sports, man. This Lamont, man. Back, man. Appreciate everybody being here, man. Late night stream, man. Opening night of the NBA, man. Opening night of the NBA, and it started off with a bang, man. I ain't gonna lie, man. Y'all gotta let me know what y'all thought about these games, man. I definitely love these games. I don't want to make a prediction on the New York Knicks too early. But as I said in a prior stream, I'm not a believer in this new concoction of the New York Knicks. I know a lot of people did not like what Becky Hammond had to say about Jalen Brunson. But the unfortunate reality of what she said is true. You ain't winning in the NBA when your best player is a miniature guard. Jalen Brunson still had a solid night tonight, 22 points. Also led by another small guard in McBride. Couple other guys in double figures. We had Josh Hart, 12. Karl-Anthony Towns, 12. A lot of projections, especially in fantasy sports, had Karl-Anthony Towns going well over 25 points. He didn't do that. Bridges, 16 points. Outside of that, they didn't get much production from anybody. 11 from Campaign off the bench. I mean, Blazers Pip is just true, man. Look, man, you trying to put a college team, you trying to get a college team to work in the NBA. I mean, the theory sounds good. This Villanova Nick type of theory. I mean, it sounded, when the trade gets put in front of you, Karl-Anthony Towns for Julius Randle and DiVincenzo. But you got to realize Julius Randle was not only the heart and soul of your team, but he brought a level of toughness that you really can't get out of anybody else other than Josh Hart. DiVincenzo brought a level of toughness and defense on that perimeter that you're not going to get out of anybody else. And then you bring in a guy in Karl-Anthony Towns who, look, there is no secret. Karl-Anthony Towns is one of the most talented players in basketball. But you just never know what you're going to get from him on a night in, night out basis. That's the biggest problem we've always had with Karl-Anthony Towns has been his ability to show up sometimes and then completely disappear on you. I mean, the one thing that you knew you were always going to get from Julius Randle is he's going to play hard. He understood the system. And he was going to give it to you every single night. And the Celtics did what they were supposed to do. Celtics just went to work, barbecued them. Celtics win opening night, 132-109. Celtics go completely ballistic from the three-point line, come close to breaking the record. Tatum with a monster first half, 37 points he finishes with. Jaylen Brown, 23-7. Drew Holiday gives him 18, 4-4. Horford, solid game for him. A White, 24, 4-3. Sam Hauser, 10 points. I mean, just contributions all over the place. The defending champs look like the defending champs. Salute to Antisocial, man. One of the OGs, man. Bees, I saw you in here, Chief. Khalil, man. I mean, look, man, we just got OGs all over the place, man. Appreciate y'all pulling up tonight. I'm going to be dropping that link pretty early for sure tonight because I want to see what y'all got on some of these topics. Definitely want to see what y'all got on some of these topics. But opening night was crazy. And then I think obviously the biggest, I mean, pretend as if the Minnesota Timberwolves Laker game wasn't a big deal. It was a big deal to a certain degree because of everything that we were looking for. Right? We were looking, obviously the Lakers made no significant changes to that roster in the offseason. A new coach in JJ Redick. Would this team look a lot different under JJ Redick's leadership? Right? Him and LeBron James had that podcast. They talked about offense. They talked about the things they would schematically do. It's one thing to say it, but then it's another to actually do it. I mean, if you have to give out grades tonight, especially from the coaching side of things, I would say you have to give JJ Redick, I would say an A-. Obviously, there were some things they could have done better. And I think most of the things they could have done better were more so on the defensive end. But I think offensively, we're going to be, if they keep this up, if they are able to stay healthy, we're looking at a team that could easily be one of the best offenses in the NBA. The ball movement, the spacing, playing through your best offensive player right now, which is Anthony Davis. LeBron James more off ball, allowing D'Lo to be D'Lo and facilitate. They didn't make their threes tonight, but even without them making their threes, what did we see? We saw guys still engaged. Rui Hachimura still engaged. JJ Redick talked about how he wanted Rui Hachimura to really attack his matchup and be more aggressive offensively. We saw a more engaged Rui Hachimura. And then one of the biggest changes, which I have to take a hit on this one because I was one of the non-believers, in the big man, Jackson Hayes. I thought he would foul too much. I thought he was a hack. Jackson Hayes was able to come in and in a sense, kind of be dominant to a certain degree with that second rotation. And then what did we see in the third? We saw the combination of Jackson Hayes and Anthony Davis and what that might look like. And I actually like the way it looked. Now, I still think they're short one body. I think they really need Vanderbilt back. But at the end of the day, man, you got to give JJ Redick, I got to give him an A-. What he did, strategically being able to bring LeBron out of the game, subbing Bronny and LeBron into the game at the same time, just so you can go ahead and get that out of the way. They get their standing ovation, right? They have the lead. They don't give the lead away. They withstand the Minnesota Timberwolves run. Austin Reeves looks like he's in much better shape, much quicker laterally. Maybe a few times today where guys didn't get back on defense. But their defense won them this game today, right? When you look at this game, let's start with the Minnesota Timberwolves. You guys, Minnesota Timberwolves didn't play horribly. I mean, I just think it almost looked like they were just out of sync. Like they were still in preseason mode. Jalen McDaniels, 3-8 from the field. 6 points on the night. Julius Randle, 16 points, 5 of 10. He still just looks like he's trying to he kind of looks like he's just trying to figure out his role. To me, he doesn't fit. Salute to Rap God Reloaded. We got Rudy Gobert, 5 of 8 from the field, 14 rebounds. Rudy Gobert did his job. He did what he's supposed to do. But what I like from the Lakers were really exploiting Rudy Gobert, throwing double teams at guards, making them throw the ball into Rudy Gobert, seeing if he can be the one to go make plays. And obviously it didn't work when they went to double teaming, but I like the fact that they were changing up their defense, willing to go give the Timberwolves a different look. Right? Ant-Man, you're not going to beat us. We're going to make somebody else beat us. Yeah, and he got 3 or 4 assists out of it when they were double teaming, but it's the fact that they were willing to shift their defense and change, make someone else beat it. You have to give some appreciation to JJ Redick, and then not sticking with it, right? Knowing when to get out of it and go back to man, putting the right personnel in. You got to give him credit for that, man. Anthony Edwards, solid. 10 of 25, did shoot well, 40% from the field, 5 of 13 from the three-point line, 27 points. He came on strong at the end. Mike Conley, 1 of 7 from the field. Normally, Mike Conley has a field day with the Lakers. He did nothing today. Great job defensively from the Laker guards on him. Naz Reid, another guy who's been a Laker killer over the years, only 3 of 8 from the field. He did shoot 2 of 4 from the three-point line, but only 12 points there. DiVincenzo just chucked up a ton of shots, 3 of 11 from the field, 27% from the floor, 10 points on the night. And then Nickeil Alexander-Walker with 14 points on the night. When you look at this team right here, they shot 31% from the three-point line, 13 of 41. The Lakers' ability to defend the three-point line was crucial. Defending first. And see, the reason why I've always been big on defense, y'all, is because you can't control on a night in and night out basis whether you're making shots or not. I wouldn't surmise that the Lakers shoot this bad every single game. But when you lead with your defense, you don't have to rely on making or shooting 50% from the three-point line to stay in games. And the Lakers today didn't get super caught up in guys making or missing shots. They did not get caught up with none of the silliness. The Lakers just came out and said, we're going to defend first. We're going to lead with our defense, and we're going to stick to the game plan, right? Rui Hachimura, 7 of 14 on the night, highly efficient, 50% from the floor, 18 points. LeBron James, 7 of 16. Again, not the typical LeBron night, but again, you have to defer sometimes, and you have to be willing to defer, understanding who has the hot hand. It was Rui, it was AD, it was some other guys. LeBron James, 16 points, 5 rebounds, 4 assists. Solid game from LeBron. Not super impressive, but solid. Anthony Davis was the player of the game for sure. 11-23. He was absolutely unstoppable offensively, defensively, on the glass. Minnesota just did not have an answer. Rudy Gobert looked confused, baffled, befuddled, all that stuff. I mean, he was just out of sync. Anthony Davis, man, just completely unstoppable. 13 of 15 from the free throw line. That's what I appreciate the most. 16 rebounds, 3 blocks. Just this is why. Remember what I said last year, y'all, with the Lakers versus the Denver Nuggets in that first game. I said, when you play through Anthony Davis, at least, especially at this stage of LeBron James's career, only good things can happen. LeBron is still good when he gets the ball, but at this stage of their careers, playing through AD is the key to success, right? And LeBron showed you today how good he can be off ball, because he still had a strong impact on this game, even though he only had 16 points. Austin Reeves, 6 of 14, didn't shoot well, didn't make any threes, 0 of 5 from the three-point line, as with most of the Lakers. Most of the Lakers did not make any points. Salute to One Cool P, one of the OGs of the channel. All the OGs of the channel showing up today. Salute to One Cool P. Appreciate you being here. So Austin Reeves, 12 points on the night. D'Angelo Russell, 4 of 12, also did not shoot well, 1 of 7 from the three. But still having some type of an impact. 5 assists, 9 points on the night. Quiet, but his facilitation was pretty solid. Max Christie came off the bench, solid minutes. So I like the way JJ Redick is using the bench. He's willing to go deeper into the bench. He's not going to allow guys to get gas, and he's forcing these guys, or he's embedded in these guys that they need to defend first. He says, yeah, they can't shoot like this, but see, that's the thing, Nate Bron. It's not about them, because we know that the Lakers are not going to always shoot this bad, right? From the three-point line, right? They shot 5 of 30 from the three-point line. But when you watch this game, it didn't feel like they were shooting bad. Why? Because they were still playing with effort and energy on the defensive side of the ball. Last year, what did we see? When the Lakers weren't making shots, it affected how they played defense. So when they weren't making shots, they didn't even defend well. This is like night and day from last year. So the one thing you have to appreciate is JJ Redick is saying, make or miss, we're going to get up 30-plus threes a game. All we have to do is stay locked in and engaged on the defensive end. Live with the results. Be a lead in transition. Play through Anthony Davis. This is why they had the lead most of the game, even though they were shooting extremely poorly from the three-point line, and it just did not feel like it. Last year, or even over the last 2-3 years, when they were shooting poorly from the three-point line, they were always down 10, 15 points. They were always down at half. But you got to give credit to JJ Redick and this coaching staff for bringing a new revamped energy. You have to. But this offense of the Lakers, and I didn't have time to do a film study video today, and I will be doing a film study video. The offense looks great. The spacing looks great. Coming out of timeouts, they're running sets effectively. Guys are not bungling plays. Minnesota goes on a run. Timeout. Nope, we ain't about to do that. Come out of the timeout. LeBron, monster dunk, changes the momentum, gets the momentum right back. It's crazy, man. 72 points in the paint, Daniel Day. You're right. They have the but that's playing through Anthony Davis. Right? Everybody with a concerted effort of getting into that paint, looking for driving kicks, getting into the paint, understanding that you got Rui and Anthony Davis on the offensive glass. Not griping and crying when you don't get calls, but just getting up, getting back on defense. Salute to Sammy in the chat. Salute to 2K God. Salute to Jermaine Berry, man. Appreciate you guys being here on FYF Sports. He says, our coach don't got his hands in his pockets. Well, I'm going to yes, there's a new energy in the Lakers. That is true. There's JJ Redick brought a new energy. But there's another element added to this team that has injected. There's two elements to me that have injected a lot of life into this Laker team that nobody is really going to give credit to. I think one of those elements is Dalton Knecht. I think when the Lakers drafted Dalton Knecht, everybody in that organization knew they potentially had the steal of the draft. Everybody knew it, y'all. I told y'all over the summer how good Dalton Knecht was. I said Dalton Knecht and Zach Edey were the two best players in this draft, and it's not close. I said the Dalton Knecht falling to the Lakers is wild. Blazers Pip said championship assessments. We're not talking about championships. Blazers Pip, we're just talking about improvements from the past 2 years to this game. In what I'm saying is, Blazers Pip, is what you would call championship tendencies and championship habits. Teams that win championships can win games like this, where they shoot 5 of 30 from the three-point line, but allow other elements of their game to win the game for them, like their defense. Uncle P says, I'm glad Ham is gone. And look, I know I know that Darvin Ham really sucked a lot of the life out of this team. I get that. He definitely, like, his presence just really was like a dark cloud over the team. I don't think he was well liked, but I think a lot had to do with the coaching staff. I don't think some of the guys on the coaching staff were very well liked. But we talked about one element injecting life to this team, which was Dalton Connect. Lakers and LeBron James and Anthony Davis knowing that we just brought in a guy that could be an instant impact player, potentially a starter level quality player coming right off the bench, a guy that's easily going to be in the rookie of the year conversation. Older, had a lot of, he has a lot of burn under him from college ranks. He can come in and make shots. He's not scared. He plays without fear. He has no conscience. But here's the other element that injected life into this team. And you can almost sense it when you hear AD and some of the other guys talk about it. It's Bronny James. But see, nobody is going to give Bronny James credit for it. You can hear when Anthony Davis talks about Bronny James how much energy he brings to them practices. The battles between him and Bron in those practices. How Bronny's presence has essentially given LeBron James some newfound energy. Right? There's no hanging of the heads. There's no bad attitudes. He says, what are your thoughts on Alex Sarr and Zachary Richard preseason debut? I thought Alex Sarr was solid coming off the bench with Washington. I didn't get to watch the other guy, the Zachary Richard guy. Didn't really get to see him much other than Summer League. But he looked good in Summer League. So as they play, we're going to have to check them out. I just don't even know what the direction Atlanta's going with that guy. But with Sarr coming off the bench, I think the scary part for Washington is y'all just drafted a guy at number 1 and you're bringing him off the bench. That's scary to me. Did the Washington Wizards draft another Kwame Brown? I mean, it's very likely that they have another Kwame Brown on their hands. It's scary when you're already this is a rebuilding team that has no hope to win at all. And your number 1 pick coming in, you're bringing them off the bench. That ain't good, man. I mean, and the goal is to develop them, get them ready. Maybe they're trying to move Valanciunas. Maybe they're just trying to showcase Valanciunas, get him up out of there. I don't know what their plan is. I think Washington, with the combination of Kyle Kuzma and Jordan Poole, easily one of probably the most low IQ backcourt in NBA history, maybe. I don't know what to do with this combination of players. I don't understand it. And salute to everybody over on Newsbreak. I see you guys watching the embedded video. Make sure if you're watching over on Newsbreak, right? We see you guys. I see your viewership over here on YouTube. But make sure if you're watching over on Newsbreak, if you're watching the embedded video and you're in the chat over there, make sure you guys come over to YouTube, hop in the chat, hit a like over here on this video. We need y'all engagement over here on YouTube as well. But again, salute to everybody for watching the video over on Newsbreak. Oh, my bad then. Yeah, you're right, Sir Duck. Atlanta had the number 1 pick. Washington had the number 2 pick. But still, 1, 2, even at the number 2 pick, your number 2 pick coming off the bench is scary. I actually like the Zachary Richard guy from Atlanta. I actually don't mind him. I think he's a talent. I'm worried about Alexander Sarr, though. But it's just too early to put the full billing out on some of these guys. I mean, a lot of these guys, with the way the NBA is right now, a lot of these guys need a lot of time. You know, the ball needs to be put into their hands. They need great development. They need there a lot of things have to fall in place for these young players to be great. Washington has just generally over the years, they've had a poor system of development. They have a broken roster. I mean, they went and got Valanciunas, and they didn't need Valanciunas. They let a young point guard go into Phoenix Suns for absolutely nothing. I mean, you re-sign Corey Kispert. He might be the most positive thing you have going out there. But outside of Corey Kispert, I don't know what the hell Washington got's going on. We're gonna drop this link, man. We're gonna get everybody up here. Sammy says parlays hit. Yeah, I did a parlay on underdog. It didn't go so well. I missed on a few things. I didn't think Jason Tatum would go off tonight. He went off. And I missed on a few other things, but that's just how it is, man. It says Lakers need to monitor the Jonas situation. They do, Chief. But again, right now in this NBA, with some of these new salary rules and trade restrictions, cap structure, if it's worth it, yeah, pull the trigger. But if it's not worth it, don't do it. Don't chase the unknown. I mean, it looks good to bring him in, but I'm only bringing him in if I can get a bargain basement deal. I'm not bringing him in if you guys are asking for a whole bunch of stuff. Because at the end of the day, you can always get somebody on the buyout. You can always get somebody on the buyout if you just wait. Vandy will be back soon. Christian Wood will be back soon. I mean, before I pull the trigger on any deal, I'm waiting to see what Vandy and Christian Wood look like in this new offense first. Christian Wood's maybe a little bit undersized, but I still think he can be effective. Jackson Hayes looks much improved. Can he keep this up? Salute to Spiffy Lil Kenny in the chat, man. Make sure I go check Spiffy's album out, man. I got the link here for his album here. I'm trying to find it. Trying to find what I did with it. Did I have it over? I'll drop it in the chat later once I find it. I had it on my notepad here. But make sure y'all check Spiffy Lil Kenny out, man. Just look him up on any streaming platform. Man, he got a new album out, man. It's nice, man. I told y'all. I mean, really right now, all the mainstream artists right now are kind of trash. It's really the smaller up-and-coming artists with the best music. And Spiffy has one of them albums where it's one of them albums where I don't think he really missed on it. I think he struck gold on the majority of that album he just dropped. Quality going up, bars going up, man. Make sure y'all check him out, man. Spiffy Lil Kenny. New album is on all streaming services right now. I'm gonna drop this link, man. Let's get you guys up here, man, to cook on these topics, man. Hold on 1 second. Let me get this link in here. Let me know y'all thoughts on these games. Y'all thoughts on the Villanova Knicks, and y'all thoughts on the Boston Celtics, man. Still looking like they in championship form, right? They brought everybody back. They didn't play no games, and they did it all with no Porzingis. I wonder how long Porzingis is gonna be out. Because they are an elite team, and they ain't even got Porzingis back. They just look scarier with Porzingis on the floor. Here we go, right here. MC Will says, Lamont, can I see? Yes, I see your comment, MC2 Wills. Appreciate you, man. Another one of the OGs, man. Appreciate you being here. Did you see ticket video on Bronny FYF? Nope, I didn't see it. At the end of the day, though, to be honest, y'all, right? When I watched the caller call in to Man Down Sports. I don't know if y'all seen this video. I watched a caller call in the Man Down Sports and absolutely barbecue him on Bronny James. And I know Man Down Sports was trying to play it off. And he was trying to make it seem like the caller was crazy. But the caller made a lot of sense. The caller made a lot of sense. We got Don Keating says, seen the locker room shooting shots at Lamont. Don, I don't know why. I got no issue with the locker room. I haven't even seen him around in the last, 3-4 months. I really haven't even been posting content like that. I'm about to be back to posting content. Obviously, the NBA's back full of them. But, locker room's just going to have to move on, man. I'll probably be over there sooner or later, man. I'll be over there to chime in on some of the shows. But as it stands right now, man, let him do his thing. Free promo. I'll just take the free promo. Appreciate it. But I want y'all to I might even play the video, man. Or I might just do a separate reaction to it. I don't know. But a caller called in and just really called Man Down Sports out, man. He said that cops need to come arrest you for sexual harassment. He said, you harassing a man at this point. He said, all you doing talking about Bronny? He said, Bronny. I said, you just harassing him at this point. He says, okay, we get it. He ain't that good, but okay, we move on. It's just harassment. Then the man went on further and said, this channel trash. He said, there's only 12 people watching and I'm the 12th. Oh, man, it was crazy. Complete barbecue, man. Even and the weirdest thing about it is Man Down Sports said, he said, I feel like I'm getting harassed by Clutch Sports. I really would like for Man Down Sports to show me evidence that Clutch Sports is harassing him. He says, I'm getting harassed by Clutch Sports. That's his excuse for making so many videos on Bronny James. And I actually did a count because a lot of times all the people that are going after Bronny James, their number one claim is that ESPN and mainstream media are trying to hype up Bronny James. I went and looked on ESPN, and like over the last 3 weeks, they've only done like 4 different pieces on Bronny James. And one of the pieces was, in a sense, kind of negative because it was talking about the GMs, basically saying Bronny was just kind of in over his head. But then you got Man Down Sports who's doing it every single day. Bronny James ain't that good. This guy said this about Bronny James. Bronny James ain't that good. We get it. Wow, what a revelation. A 55th overall pick ain't really that good just yet. What a ridiculous revelation you just made. So they hide behind the fact that and it's similar to what Kwame Brown is doing. You hide behind the fact that you're trying to do real basketball takes by repetitively, just over and over, just trying to tell people Bronny ain't that good. We know he's not that good yet. He's a 2nd round pick. Most 2nd round picks aren't that good. That's why they're 2nd round picks. And then Man Down Sports, again, another one of their, and salute to Mr. Skinny in the chat, one of the OGs as well, man. I would love to get Mr. Skinny on this panel as well when I drop that link too. Especially to talk about that Gill situation too. Kwame lying and just tap danced his way out of that by just moving the goalpost to something that they weren't even talking about, but we'll get to that later. But it's just sad what they doing, man. It's sad going after Bronny James. Because they'll say, well, he's in the NBA. He's supposed to be able to take the criticism. That's what they'll say. And then I'm like, okay, he is an NBA. You criticized him. And since you guys say that ESPN is talking about Bronny too much, why don't you do the opposite and talk about the guys and the players that ESPN isn't pushing? Talk about the second round picks that aren't getting as much attention. Talk about the guys that you say ESPN isn't giving attention to. And you know what they are going to say? They're all going to say Quincy Oliveri. And I'm like, no, you just found out about Quincy Oliveri when he scored 11 points in a comeback preseason game. Don't give me Quincy Oliveri now, an undrafted guy that you didn't care about, because the only reason they even know or care about a Quincy Oliveri is because of Bronny James. And then even ticket with the propaganda. Quincy's about to be out of a job. He's about to. No, he's not. Everybody knows that when you're in the preseason, if you're one of the bottom guys in the rotation in preseason, every time you step on that court, it's an audition. It's an audition for another team, another organization, or the team that you're with. But you always, you as a guy with no guarantees, you know that every time you step on that court, as an undrafted guy, you're in most cases auditioning. This is why a lot of coaches towards the end of preseason, they allow the bottom tier guys to get on the court and showcase what they can do. Because this is their way of thanking them for coming in, helping them complete their preseason, have a full roster, the ability to go practice and make guys better. So the way they pay them a little homage back is, okay, towards the end of preseason, we're going to let you get a little burn. We know that we probably won't pick you up or give you a two-way contract, but at least you can audition for other teams. But the unfortunate reality is that the Lakers did like Quincy Oliveri, so much so that they cut a player to keep him and actually gave him a two-way contract, which is equivalent to a roster spot. So now that narrative's in the garbage can. So now the narrative that Bronny James took somebody's roster spot is in the garbage can now. So now you can't use Quincy Oliveri no more. So who else are you going to use? And I keep telling y'all, a lot of these haters use other players just to attack him. They don't care about a Quincy Oliveri. They're just using Quincy Oliveri to attack Bronny James and LeBron. They don't care about these guys. They don't care about the other second round picks. Just like I said with Adonis Arms. They didn't care about Adonis Arms when Adonis Arms barbecued Bronny in the summer league. They're just using Adonis Arms because he's the player that just happened to barbecue Bronny in that first summer league game. Adonis is going to be cool. I had him on this channel. I did an interview with him well before he blew up. Y'all need to go check that interview out. A guy that I've worked out with, 24-hour LA Fitness out here. This man used to be in the gym night and day, gym rat. Had him on the channel for an interview before he blew up, when he was still in college. Didn't surprise me that he was able to do something like that. It only surprises people that don't study the game. It only surprises people that only use players to target others. Is he still with the Kings? Dr. Magic, I don't know. I believe he signed a two-way deal with the Kings. But I'm gonna have to double check and follow. I haven't spoken to him on social media probably in the last month or so. I need to reach out. The goal was, once he got signed, was to have him back on the show. I know he's with the Denver Nuggets for a little bit. I know he was in the G League all last year. I'm assuming this year he'll probably have another stint in the G League under a two-way deal. So we'll just see how it goes, man. But he's gonna get a shot. It's a grind, but he's a talented player. He's gonna get a shot, or he's gonna be a very well-paid overseas player. And both of those are great options. He's going to be handsomely paid no matter what he does. He says they criticize Bronny to get money off his name. Exactly, Kay. Because they're not telling you about any of the other second-round picks. They're not going to tell you about Big Oso Iguodala from the Phoenix Suns. They're not going to tell you about any of the guys in the second round. Here's that link, man. Let's get y'all here to cook on this topic, man. Before we get up out of here, what are y'all thoughts on NBA opening day? The Lakers, what do y'all think about the new look Laker offense? He says now that they're crying that Quincy's deal is not a guaranteed contract. No, Quincy has a two-way contract. A two-way contract is guaranteed up to a certain amount. Now, the team has a choice. By the end of the year, they can convert his deal to, if they want to use him in the playoffs, they can convert his contract to a guaranteed contract or a normal deal. But remember, the rules for the two-way contract, it just allows you to extend your roster to 17 players. Right? That's all it is. It allows you to extend your roster. So if a guy goes down, if a guy gets hurt, you know what they're going to do with Quincy Oliveri? They're going to call him up. If D'Lo goes down, you know who's going to be the first to get called up? Quincy Oliveri. He's going to have that roster spot while D'Lo's on injury reserve. That's how it is. We got somebody in the stream with the Dreamers Pro logo. What's good, man? What you got on there?
Lamar, what's good? It's Khalil, bro.
There you go, Cliff.
No, I thought all the games was good tonight. Oh, well, not the Knicks game, but the Lakers game. To me, I noticed they started crashing the glass a lot more than they did last year. That was one of their biggest issues, was rebounding. So I thought they did a really good job with that. Of course, with the effort and the hustle plays. I thought when what's the center's name? Yeah, come off the bench for them. I thought he did a good job. Jackson Hayes, when he came in there in his minutes, he only played in like a handful of minutes, but he had a huge impact. So overall, I mean, I like it. It's only one game, of course, so we can't get too crazy. But as far as them aesthetically, they look different than they looked last year, just based off this one game. They just got to keep doing the same things as far as allowing AD to take over the reins of the team finally and giving him more shots than anybody. AD should take at least 20 to 25 shots a game.
I'm 100% in agreement with that. And see, I feel like this game is a bigger game because it's been a ton of people. It was a lot of people out there that tabbed this game as a loss for the Lakers. Based on the Lakers not making any moves, not doing anything significant, signing Bronny James, only adding Dalton Kennett essentially, and bringing back the guys that weren't healthy last year. A lot of people looked at this game and said, this is a loss. So I think it's a big deal because a lot of people wrote, and even when you go to the Lakers' next game, I think the Lakers' first 5 games, a lot of people had tabbed as losses.
They're 0-5.
Yeah, I mean, if you've seen any conversations about it, and so for them to come out and essentially kind of win this game in dominating fashion, I mean, I know they let it get closer than it was supposed to be at the end, but at the end of the game, the Lakers dominated this game from start to finish, and they didn't even shoot that well.
Yeah, facts.
Got to give them. I mean, to me, you got to. I say you got to. That's why I believe you have to give a little bit more credit than normal, because a lot of people just had written the Lakers off. Even you had DeMarcus Cousins talking about he don't know if the Lakers are serious about winning. I'm like, what are you talking about?
Throughout the course of the year, though, I believe Dalton Kennett should get a little more time than Max Christie and all them guys. Especially if they – how many threes did they shoot tonight?
30. 5 of 30.
He shot 30 threes. Now, would you say he one of the better three-point shooters on their team?
No, I think, yeah, he's definitely the best
so he should
volume scorer coming off the bench. But, yeah, I think he's one of the better shooters for sure on this team.
So if you continue to shoot that amount of threes, because the way they offense is structured, that's what they potentially do. That's how they space the floor.
Mm-hmm.
So he should be in those lineups more than Christie, in my opinion, because he's a better shooter.
Who connects?
Yeah.
Okay.
I think throughout the course of the year, once he get established, once he really learn the speed and tempo of the game, I think he gonna garner the majority of the minutes as far as the bench players. To me, he is.
Oh, for sure. I'm a big Dalton Kennect fan. I like Dalton. Yeah.
What you got on it, P5, man? What you got on this?
Pleasantly surprised, actually. I know they played Minnesota, and Minnesota didn't really try to drive to the paint all that much today, but their defense looked really good today. I really liked how their defense played. They made their rotations. They were closing out. They got in transition a decent amount. I really liked what the Lakers were doing defensively. Offensively, they were getting good looks. It's a lot of guys weren't able to knock it down, you know. Rui, I think, missed a few threes. D'Lo didn't have that great of a shooting night. Reeves didn't shoot the ball all that well. But JJ Redick's offense has gotten the Lakers good looks from downtown, and it looked good. I'm a really big fan of them actually getting AD the ball, though. AD getting his touches and actually getting involved in the offense is very promising for what this team can do in the future. You know, the Bronny stuff was cool for a little bit. I thought it was pretty funny how the crowd went nuts when he got the ball and shot a three. That was pretty funny to me. But I think it's very promising for the Lakers. Their offense looked good enough. You know, you look at the score and you look at their shooting percentages. Didn't play all that well, you'd think, but I think they got good looks. I don't think they're going to go, what was it, like 3 for 30, 4 for 30 or something like that. I don't think that's going to happen the rest of the season. The Lakers offense is going to be just fine this year. The question is, will their defense be able to play as well as it did today? It's Minnesota. They're still trying to figure things out with Julius Randle and Nat Fit, and it didn't look. And to be fair, it really didn't look all that good today. But if their defense can play at least like halfway to that level against better teams, and if their offense can actually start knocking it down, the Lakers could be pretty solid this year. They could be all right. I liked what I saw tonight from the Lakers. I liked it. I liked what I saw.
No, I agree there, man. I liked it too, man. What are your thoughts on the Knicks and the Knicks and the Celtics, man? Were you a believer in the Villanova Knicks setup, man? I never was a believer, and I thought it was a gimmick that sounded good, but it's just you're never gonna win a championship with all these small guards in this.
It's what it is. It's a gimmick. It's wings that have similar flaws. It's way too reliant on guys to be able to shoot the ball, especially when you bring in Cat. It becomes more reliant on those guys. You don't have Mitch Rob until I think January, and the offense is very clearly still heavily reliant on Jalen Brunson creating for everybody because Mikal can't really create. We saw him do it in Brooklyn, but wasn't all that great at it. OG, of course, still looks very wonky and janky when he still tries to create. He can drive a little bit, but that's really all he can do. And when OG's going downhill like that, it's not like he has incredible vision either to be able to uplift the offense. So everything is still pretty reliant on Jalen Brunson. The team isn't that deep. They ran a lot of rotations out there that did not look good. Carter Bryant didn't look particularly good in the minutes he played. Jericho Sims didn't look particularly good in the minutes he played either. That team, they can be a playoff team. I don't think they're going to be a contender by any means. Just because they're way too reliant on one guy still. Mikal Bridges, I don't know what's going on with his jump shot. He's going to have to get that fixed. And even then, it's just they weren't able to compete with Boston. And I think that's it's only one game and it's the beginning of the year. I get it. And they weren't fully healthy. But when you look at how Boston beat New York, it would be the same in the playoffs when they have Mitch Rob, and even if guys like Mikal and OG start to come together a little bit, it'd be the exact same way. That team can't match up with them. Mikal can't match up with Tatum. They don't really have a matchup for Tatum. It might be OG and Anunoby, but even then, that team is still five guys spaced out, and they're way too reliant on Jalen Brunson. I'm not a believer in the Knicks. I wasn't a believer in the Knicks. People were talking about how they could be the best team in the East. Maybe it'll be the Knicks versus Thunder or Knicks versus Mavericks. I wasn't a believer in all that, and I think tonight they proved why. Hey, you know, it is what it is. Asian with a Jerry curl. It is what it is.
How you feel about the Celtics though?
Boston looks really good. If that pull-up three, now my biggest problem with Tatum has always been his pull-up three-point shooting. If that pull-up three by Tatum is legit, it looked really good tonight, then boy, oh boy, the league's going to be in a bit of trouble. I think Boston has a very good chance to repeat. Will they be able to repeat? It's hard to repeat. I think that the Tatum pull-up three stuff is to be determined. But if Tatum has added that level to his game, a level to his game that really hasn't been a part of it for the last 2 years, he's tried to do it, but it's been very inefficient. If he's added that part of his game to his scoring, then that can elevate not only himself but the rest of his team, make that team even more deadly than it was before. I think Boston looked really, really good. Horford looks like a liability out there, though. I will say that. Horford looks like a bit of a liability now. I guess that's really the only negative I take out from them, you know. But they looked really good. And when they might look a lot better.
People in the chat talking about. I thought when Mikal Bridges was in the pregame shooting with that new jump shot, I thought he was just kind of joking around, like trying to mimic somebody else's shot.
Yeah.
You know how sometimes they just get out there and they goof around and they're throwing up shots like trying to shoot like other people and stuff. But I'm assuming I guess that's his new revamped jumper now.
It's got a bit of a hitch in it too, and he's got to fix that. He's got to smooth over. I saw it all throughout the preseason. It just did not look good.
I'm trying to figure out. He went and really paid a shooting coach, and that's the result. Like, did somebody put him in?
He actually paid for a shooting coach this year? I didn't know that.
I'm assuming if you go over the summer and you change your jump shot,
he had to.
The change had to come from somebody who thought they was giving you some good advice. But to change your jump shot from what it was to what we just saw, I mean, come on, man. Well, I don't know who be giving these guys advice, man. That looks horrible, man.
Mikal, the form looked off. He didn't seem all that confident. I mean, he was letting it go, but he got clean looks too. Was missing those. It wasn't. It just wasn't it.
I've always believed that if you over the age of 16, 17, don't mess with your jump shot. Your jump shot with all that muscle memory, it is what it is by that time.
Mm-hmm.
You might as well just try to perfect it, maybe make a few tweaks to it, elbow tucked here, offhand straighter here, something like that. But I'm not about to go with a whole revamped new jump shot in one summer, man. You out there just looking crazy, man. No way.
Yeah, it looked different, but what were is there any chance, like, or do you know, like, what the actual mechanics of it are? Like, what changed exactly? Like,
I just saw his YouTube short of it, and I thought he was just joking. I saw a short. But then now that I'm seeing people in the chat are saying, nah, he changed it. He out there shooting crazy, so.
Yeah, it didn't look good. It did not look – he looks like a completely different player out there now. Mikal.
Hey, Khalil, you still there?
Yeah, I'm here, bro.
Hold on. I'm going to show you something, Khalil. See? Because, y'all was talking. Y'all got on me.
Oh, about that 50-point blowout?
I'm going to show you something. Let me show you something real quick.
The fact that y'all lost by 10, bro, that's amazing.
No. That's not what I'm showing you. Because I told y'all we played them again. We play them again. So remember, I told you we played them here, right? And we lost. But I told y'all we play them again. You see that score, right?
Beat them by 14. What changed? What changed? Break it down.
Bad injuries.
Oh.
No. Actually, they got better because one of their better players who was out the first game was back. And what changed was I added in a couple things defensively. One of the things is a blitz in 2-3 zone.
Okay.
And offensively, we added in some stuff. Well, I obviously saw some flaws in their defense. I was never a believer in their half-court defense. That's why they press so much. And so I said we're just about to really get after them and attack them with a lot of 5-out sets. So we added a ton of 5-out sets, man. So
did their press give y'all a problem in either of these games?
No. The first time we played them last year, they bombed us by 50, and I wasn't ready for that press. And then we played them the beginning of this year. We had them, but Dan Marley's son activated on us in the second half, man.
Oh,
shot us out the gym. But then we contained it, and we contained it here. This was a team that's averaging 114 points per game when we held them to 63, man.
Damn. Okay. How did that overtime game go? I'm curious about that.
This game right here. So this was a joke right here. This was a joke because we were up 25 in the first half, and I would say that this was my fault because I took my starters out. I put my bench guys in, and my bench guys, we had a 25-point lead, and I don't want to really blame them. Sometimes runs happen. And the lead got cut into, so we were only up 9 at halftime. And then by that time, they just, it was just one of them teams that just played off all hype and momentum. you know, and obviously they super geeked and hype up to play us because we the champs, right? Everybody gonna try to give us their best shot, right? Everybody want to play us, so obviously what happened at the end of this game, I got the film too. I want to show you. We actually got down at the end of this game, right? So we were down by 1 with 9 seconds to go. We come down, and my point guard actually hit a 3, which I thought was at the buzzer. But it was 0.7 seconds on the clock. And so everybody stormed the court because they thought he hit a buzzer beater. The ref says, nah, it's 0.7 seconds on the clock. They called it tech.
Oh.
They got 2 shots in the ball, so they were able to get 2 free throws, tie the game. They missed the shot, which put the game into overtime. And then in overtime, obviously, we did our thing. They made it tough, but I think they hit a 3 to make it. I think they were down 4. They hit a 3 late, but when the game was out of reach, the 3 wouldn't have done nothing. So
it was basically a 4-point win.
Yeah, basically a 4-point. But we should have. I mean, if we played them again, we beat them by 20-30. We just goofed off. I won't make that mistake again. We just goofed off. They're not a. To me, I don't believe they're a very good team. Salute to Michael Jordan fans are the best. He says Dreamers Pro is back. What you mean Dreamers Pro is back? What Dreamers Pro do?
Wait, what did he do? What did you?
He think I'm Dreamers Pro.
Oh, he think you Dreamers Pro. Oh, yeah, nah, that's not Dreamers Pro. Michael Jordan fans are the best, man.
That's hilarious.
That's Khalil, man.
See you niggas at the top.
Yeah, Dreamers Pro came over here and had an epic one-liner that is never gonna be forgotten. You know who said that now? You know who also told me that? The locker room said it.
What was the one-liner?
He said it. Like, I don't know why he got mad. I think it was on True Stream or something. He got mad at everybody. He was like, yeah. He's like, yeah, see you at the top. I was like, oh, so you Dreamers Pro now, man. I said, man.
See you at the top.
Yeah, I think I was over there. I was on that panel. Yeah, I remember that.
See you at the top. Ooh.
I said, man, I want you to win on YouTube, man. Ain't nobody trying to see you not win.
See you at the top.
I'm just not in competition with y'all the way y'all think. So yeah, that was funny right there, man.
Yeah, so I think Boston gonna win again. I truly believe that, bro. If you can look as dominant as they look without Porzingis in the finals last year, and then you come out, I think Tatum taking his year personal and Jaylen Brown taking his year personal because of their off seasons and all of the stuff that they went through. I think Tatum's playmaking got a lot better. I mean, he had 10 assists tonight, but I think that's a big leap that he took over the last couple of years. So if he continue to add that to his game on top of them knowing how to win now, I think Boston can go back to back because I don't see nobody in the East beating.
I don't
certainly
either.
Not the Knicks.
I think.
Go ahead, Lamont.
I think the Bucks are. I think. Right, so obviously one of them is laughable, but I think Philly's still a threat if they have PG and Embiid healthy, which right now that just doesn't look like they're healthy.
Yeah,
but then I also still I don't know why people count the Bucks out so much, but
I think a hot take would be I think if any team matches up with them defensively at a decent level, it's probably the Magic. If any team matches up with them defensively.
Yeah,
but I don't know if Orlando's gonna have the offensive firepower because you can't hold down a 5-out team forever. You just can't do it.
So inexperienced too. They went to the playoffs last year. They fought tooth and nail with the Cavs.
But Lamont, did you see what I put in the private chat though?
No, let me see. Check you out.
See if you because I didn't want to. You know what I'm saying?
I haven't, man. I need to turn my notifications on Discord.
Lamont, do you mind if because again. It's about a channel type stuff.
No, you can. I don't care. No, I don't care. Go ahead.
So Lamont, I do want to put the link to the video in the chat because you know what I'm saying. Whenever you want to watch, I don't know if you want to watch it on here or whatnot.
Yeah.
I did the You ever heard of the 1 chip challenge?
Yeah, I've heard of it. Yeah.
I did it and I posted it on YouTube and I want to see that.
Oh my god,
man! P5, don't nobody want to see that, man.
You don't want to see it?
Nah, man. We want to talk ball, man. Don't nobody
want to talk ball.
Yeah, I thought you was about to give me some basketball stuff, but but still put the link in the private chat. I'll check it out.
Yeah. Just check it out. Just check it out.
Yeah, but tomorrow we got a nice little slate of games for tomorrow. I mean, it's gonna basically be literally gonna be endless basketball tomorrow. I would assume that the best games for tomorrow are gonna be Bucks Sixers, I guess, but Sixers aren't gonna have Embiid and PG, which is unfortunate. Magic Heat.
It's a bad omen, to be honest.
Yeah, Magic Heat could be good. I think the Warriors Blazers could be interesting, but that's going to be a late game that nobody's really going to care about. Mm-hmm. I mean, it's a big slate of games, but I just don't see any games that are like must see TV, kind of like the Laker Minnesota game tonight. So I just think we got a whole, a lot of games that are just kind of boring. Some of them are going to give us a little bit of storylines. Like I want to see what the Charlotte Hornets look like. I want to see the Grizzlies with Ja Morant finally healthy, and I want to see what Zach Edey looks like in his first NBA game. So that's going to be an interesting watch right there. The Bulls Pelicans could be interesting. Lonzo, first game, he gets to play his old team. How are they going to utilize him? So,
what did Lonzo look like in the preseason? Do y'all know? I didn't watch.
I didn't either. I just saw that he came back, but
I mean, he had one game. Like his first game was solid, but
is he moving well?
I didn't even see the game. I didn't see any clips. I just heard he played really well. He shot the ball really well. I think he had 11 points in limited action, and he came out and did his thing. So I just never followed up and saw what he did in any other preseason games. And the fact that I didn't see any headlines about it probably tells me he probably didn't do much in those games. But
my biggest thing is if he's moving well. If he's moving well, then I'm happy for him. You know what I'm saying? I want to see if he's moving the same. Because I don't know how serious or what the knee injury was, but it kept him out for 2 years. So I thought it might be a little bit serious.
It's extremely serious. He missed 2 years of his career, and he's
I just don't know exactly. I just don't know exactly what it was. I just don't know what it was.
Blazers Pips. He said, "What's the storyline with the
brother? He going against his brother's Blazers Pips."
Who are you talking about?
Didn't you say the Hornets played the Bulls?
No, the Hornets played the Rockets.
Oh, okay, got you.
No, the Hornets. I was saying the storyline with the Hornets to me is with LaMelo and the Hornets kind of with Miles Bridges back. I mean, there's a little bit of a storyline there with, Miles Bridges now has a full summer under his belt. He's kind of moved past some of the criminal stuff that he was dealing with. Everybody's saying that LaMelo looks like, he locked and loaded to be probably an all-star starter this year. And then the Rockets, obviously, Sengun back healthy. Jalen Green, finally, he signs his big deal. What can they potentially look like? I mean, like I say, it's not a lot of interesting games for tomorrow, but I mean, if you gotta make something out of nothing, I would think there's a couple things to look for. I mean, to me, I'm really just gonna be keeping my eyes on the Warriors and then Ja Morant and the Grizzlies, but it just kind of to each his own. Is don't expect any stellar games tomorrow, and I guess to make the games interesting for you, just play FanDuel, and that's really the only way.
I do have a question. I've talked basketball with a few people, casual and stuff like that. People they say the Hornets are supposed to be good this year. I didn't agree. Do you think they're going to be good?
No, they're not going to be good, man.
Because I didn't really understand that. People were saying that the Hornets might be all right this year. I don't think they are.
Honestly, outside of LaMelo and Bridges, I really don't know who they have. I mean, obviously they got Brandon, but Miller. But outside of that, I don't know what the hell they even got, man.
I think
Grant
Williams and they got a Trey Mann from the Thunder. Trey Mann.
That ain't nothing. Trey Mann ain't nothing, man. He ain't about to do nothing, man. He ain't making no team better.
It surprised me. Honestly.
You know what surprised me?
What?
Is nobody signed Markelle Fultz. That's surprising to me because he was actually pretty good the last couple of years. Not great, but he was good enough to me where I thought he could get signed as a role player. I didn't think he would be out the league at this stage.
It surprises me. I thought Markel. I think Markel had a bit of a down year last year due to injury, right? But Markel just got kind of left behind. He had a good year a couple years ago, right? He had a really solid year, like 15 points a game, decent efficiencies. I mean, he looked good. It's kind of sad, honestly. I thought Markel was on his bounce back.
Let me see the point. Let me see the guards that are available. So free agents.
Hey, if a team needs a guard,
Lonnie Walker. Lonnie Walker got waived.
That's a good player.
So he's available. Victor Oladipo is available. Book Knight is available. Wow. Book Knight? The Hornets let Book Knight go? That was their first round pick a couple of years ago.
He's a bust. I think they've figured out what Book Knight is.
So you got, Markel Fultz is a free agent right now. Killian Hayes, the first round pick for Detroit. He's a free agent right now. That's surprising to me right there. I mean, it's like when you look at the free agent market, it's some players here.
Some young players that, you could sign them, and I don't think it hurt your roster by any means. I think Killian was dealt a bad hand in Detroit, even though he's not all that great.
I didn't think he was very good at all, man.
I don't think Killian's all that good, but I mean, if a team out there needs guard depth, and you got guys available out there if you really want to. Kind of feel bad for Markel Fultz.
Robert Covington is available right now, and Jay Crowder. Kind of surprising to see that no teams pulled the trigger on those vets. Robin Lopez. Surprising that nobody's brought him in as a backup center. I mean, look. I mean, this is what surprises me. This is why I say that the Lakers are fine with what they have, because they could literally, if they really wanted to get an additional center for Anthony Davis. I mean, look, some of the guys that are unrestricted right now, these are not the greatest names, but it's not horrible names out there. Like Moses Brown, I think he has really good size. He's young. I think he would be great, but you're not pulling the trigger on him. If you wanted a vet, I think Robin Lopez could be solid.
It's just a flyer. That's what it's just a flyer on these guys. You give them like $1 million maybe, but
I mean, you get it's worth giving them a partially guaranteed contract. Maybe you can waive them or cut them without any repercussion before December or something like that, before you have to guarantee their contracts. But I think there's some guys here that you could take a chance on, at least up until December, when you have to make a decision on them. I think Reggie Bullock should not be a free agent. I think he's good enough to be on the roster.
I'm really surprised about Rocco.
It's about the health for the Lakers, man. If AD can sustain this level of play, not even the 36 and 16 rebounds, but close to that, and stay healthy, they may roll with what they have, bro.
Just AD being involved in the offense is really good for the Lakers. Just him being more involved.
He needs to touch the ball every time down.
Every possession, every time he has the ball. Like, it just seems like every time he get the paint touch to AD, something good happens, man.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, it's promising to see him do something like that against Gobert or against the Timberwolves in general. So, I mean,
his confidence went up, bro. I mean, you look at the Olympic run, he played amazing in that run, bro. I know Curry and LeBron kind of overshadowed everybody, but Anthony Davis played pretty well in there, and then he played one of his best seasons as a Laker last year. I thought he was the second best defensive player in the NBA last year to me.
He did.
I agree.
You don't think so?
I think he did, yeah.
I mean, I thought he was defensive player of the year last year.
Yeah, and I thought he should at least have two of those, bro, because I thought in 2020 he should have won it.
And you know what's crazy too? And you know what's crazy too? I was talking to some guys after this game happened. There's still people out there that hate AD, and there's still people out there who don't respect how he played. Like, it's incredible to me that AD can play so great, and yet people not even a top 3 defender in the NBA.
Juan, what's good?
What's that word? Y'all good?
Just talking about these games tonight, man. Did you watch these opening night games? Lakers, Celtics?
Oh yeah, I watched them.
What's your thoughts, man?
As far as the Celtics game, after they started blowing them out, I really ain't watched too much of that. I think they still trying to figure out figure out what they're gonna do. I don't know why Mikal Bridges changed his shot like that. I don't like that. Like he had a good shot. He had a good shot when he was on the Suns. Like, why would you change your shot if you a good shooter? Like, I understand if you was a horrible shooter and then you change your shot, but he already had a decent shot. But as far as the I watched the Lakers game. I like the schemes. I like the scheme, especially defensively. I like the effort. I like how they was getting back on defense. I like how they didn't have a lot of turnovers and all that. I rocked with that game.
No, I get. Yeah, both games to me was I saw something good. I mean, it just reconfirmed that the Knicks just aren't real contenders, and
yep,
the Celtics are just elite. Right? I mean, at this stage, they've been together so long. They operating like clockwork right now. They don't have to do much.
Easy.
There, the coaching is there. They didn't break up the teams. They re-signed the guys they needed to re-sign. It's like clockwork. As long as they stay healthy, they're going to be right in the mix.
And what's crazy, Lamont, they don't even got Porzingis on the floor.
That's what I said. He's like icing on the cake. To me, that's what I said. He's like a little extra. Like if you have him, it's a luxury. If not, well, we still nice. You know. Yep. So that's the.
I just got in here. How you like the difference in the scheme the Lakers is doing? That's all based off the first game.
Who got the background noise? I keep hearing some background noise. Is that Quan?
Yeah,
that's me.
You got some feedback coming through your mic.
Yeah, Quan, you got like some feedback, a lot of background noise. Go ahead, P5. You on mute though. You got to unmute yourself.
No, I was trying to make sure that wasn't me.
Hold on, I'm gonna leave out and come back in.
Is that me?
No, you sound better though, Quan.
Good. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I'm in the house. I don't.
Okay, now tell me if it's back.
No, go ahead, Quan. You good?
I hear a little bit of noise, man.
It sounds like somebody's TV or something.
It's my AirPod. I'll take it. It's my AirPod.
Yeah,
that's probably what it is.
You got bad panel etiquette at P5.
No, I trust me, man. I really didn't. My bad.
And Lamont, they doing what you said they should do though, running the ball straight through AD.
Running it through AD, man. It was a solution. It was barbecue in Denver last year. And I thought the two keys were like, so here's my thing with the Lakers, right? It gets to a point where it looks like you're kind of stuck with D'Lo, right?
Yeah.
Because he's been there so long. He's probably the best in that third role right now. No team is willing to give up significant pieces to bring him in. It seems like most teams are saying, look, if you want us to take D'Lo, you also got to attach a whole bunch of extra stuff with it, and we basically going to rob you in a deal. So it's like the Lakers got stuck in a situation where, okay, we got to keep D'Lo. But my biggest thing with D'Lo was, look, if you're going to have him on the team, at least cater to his skill sets. And what I mean by that is the beauty in having LeBron James is that not only is he good with the ball, but he's one of the best players without the ball. Yep. Unlike D'Lo, he can operate without the ball. D'Lo, when he's not getting any touches, when he's off ball, he's kind of worthless a little bit. Now you just frustrate him because you're turning him into a catch and shoot player, and he's not a catch and shoot player. And so when he gets frustrated, he checks out. So you might as well just cater to his skill sets, keep him engaged. So you get a super active D'Lo who's engaged, LeBron James who's a leadoff ball can still be the leadoff ball, and if you're facilitating and playing through AD, you're gonna get the most optimized looks every possession. And that's what happened tonight. Even though they shot 5 of 30 from the 3-point line, it didn't feel like they shot 5 of 30 from the 3-point line.
Yeah, D'Lo was engaged.
Austin Reeves engaged, Rui Hachimura engaged, AD engaged, Jackson Hayes engaged, Gabe Vincent come in engaged. Right, everybody that stepped on the court today looked like they was engaged to a certain degree. Even Max Christie when he came in for those short minutes, everybody looked super engaged. And that's the Laker team that's dangerous. The Laker team where when LeBron doesn't have to try to be the hero, he doesn't have to dictate every possession, and you got a whole bunch of guys around LeBron and AD that are super engaged, and that's what I saw tonight, especially on the defensive end. I mean, AD led the defense. But when you talk about perimeter defense, I mean, look at the job that Austin Reeves and those guys were doing on those Minnesota Timberwolves player Conley, a guy who's traditionally barbecued the Lakers 1 of 7 from the floor. He couldn't get no looks off. When you look at Anthony Edwards shot, I think 11 of 23, not the most efficient. I think he got hot late, but it's still 11 of 23 for a guy like that, where you frustrate him and you make him have a tough night. That was great defense. Obviously, you stifle. Rudy Gobert, you completely make him. They tried to turn Rudy Gobert. They said you're gonna have to be Magic Johnson tonight. Yeah, get the ball to him, funnel the ball to him, and you better be Magic Johnson. And obviously, he wasn't Magic Johnson. He got 14 rebounds still, but it still wasn't even enough to do anything or put in a dent in what Anthony Davis was doing. So
everybody get to touch the ball.
Yep. Edwards wasn't getting no help. Yeah, because Julius Randle looking lost out there. Randle was supposed to be the help, but I mean, and Dante DiVincenzo was supposed to be the help, but
they have a lot of things.
But I ain't gonna put everything, because it's the first game. Julius coming off the injury. I give it a little time.
But Quan,
it don't look the same though.
Quan, you have to put a lot into these first couple of games, because I want you to think back to the last 2 years for the Lakers. Imagine if they would have won 5 or 6 of those games early on that they lost. Then that takes them out of the play-in, and it literally puts them at the 4, 5, or 6 seed. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So what I'm saying is these early games, especially these games where a lot of people said you were going to lose. A lot of people already have them losing against the Phoenix Suns the next game. So what I'm saying is, if you can get these wins, you start collecting these wins now, what you do is you give yourself cushion winning if the injuries come, and you have to battle through a couple tough losses because of the injuries, right? As opposed to you then gave up 9 or 10 games early on, then the injuries hit. So now you even in a deeper hole, and now in February, March, you trying to just fight for your playoff lives because you got no cushion to work with.
Yeah.
So, I mean, you got to win these early games. People who say they don't matter, I'm sure people going to have their opinion.
No, they matter.
It definitely matter, man. It definitely matters.
The Lakers done lost the opening game to last 6 years?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, they have. But, I mean, like you said, winning these early games matter because it's giving the team confidence in this new system and offense. If you continue to move the basketball and provide energy to the ball, these players feed off of that. It wouldn't matter who they play. Like you said, the Lakers only shot 5 of 30 from 3. LeBron didn't really shoot that well. D'Lo didn't shoot that well, and neither did Austin Reeves. But you still won convincingly.
But you see everybody. You see everybody on the court. Everybody that got on the court scored though, except Bronny for the 2 minutes he was in there.
And the Lakers question mark is, are they gonna stay committed to that style of play? You know what I'm saying? So,
I think the biggest thing is I believe they are.
I think they bought in
because tonight it looked like they enjoyed how things transpired. It looked like they was having fun, kind of.
They quit on Darvin Ham,
which is not something you could say about the Lakers last year.
I think they just quit on Darvin Ham. Like I think they actually. And I see JJ walking up to people, yelling at them, telling them, and they actually listen. Like, I think they just quit on Darvin Ham.
I'm 1,000% in agreement with that. I think they gave up on him. I just think that the players fell into the mentality of somebody has to take the blame. And when things are going bad, the whole world is blaming Darvin Ham. You know what? I think some of the players got into the mindset, well, yeah, they right. It is your fault. Because obviously as players, none of them really want to look themselves in the mirror and say, nah, I'm damn near part of the blame. I didn't do my job right. Yeah, I think as a combination of the blame could get thrown around everywhere. But I just feel like people just threw Darvin Ham way, way under the bus when that blame could have got spread around to a whole bunch of people.
Yep. And I think AD looked the healthiest he'd been in a minute too.
I think the momentum's healthy. With AD, it's just about how long can you keep him healthy? How many games can you get out of him until he has that one fall or that one ankle or that one, something where he come up limp, and it's just like,
but it'd be like mine. He be falling, and then he'll fall, he'll land on his ankle, and then he'll hold his shoulder. I'd be like, man, you didn't even fall on your shoulder. You ain't even fall on your shoulder.
Man, hey, man, bro, you just got to take what you can get out of AD, man. And you know what I did like tonight was it seemed like Anthony Davis could get longer stretches of rest on the bench because Jackson Hayes was playing so well. He wasn't just out there hacking and fouling, and then he had to immediately come out of the game. The better Jackson Hayes plays in some of them stretches, AD can get that extra 1, 2, 3 minutes, right? Which is going to ultimately add to his longevity and durability throughout the season, as opposed to trying to get 39, 40 minutes out of him just to eke out a win. So just gotta keep going. Let me see how many minutes the AD played tonight. I'm about to tell you. I know it was over 30, but I just don't know how many.
Yeah, well, like 35.
Yeah, he played 37.
37.
He got 23 shots.
See, somewhere between that 20 and 25 range every game.
Yep, every game. I will have him shoot that every game. And then it don't even about him taking a shot. It's about when you give him the ball. When you give him the ball, and so many actions and so many plays come from that, you gotta let him touch the ball every play down.
Yeah, one of the biggest mistakes last year for the Lakers is they didn't involve him down the stretch when the games was in the balance. You got to add him in the offense down the stretch because he can
so he can get a rhythm too.
Yeah, I mean, you got to add him in there, bro. You can't go away from him in the fourth quarters. The Lakers lost a few games like that where they went away from him.
And you got to realize AD's a big, right? That requires guards to facilitate to him. Like, he can't just dribble it up and go shoot. Bees, what's good, man? Your favorite player, man. Your favorite player, man, looking like the MVP, man.
Oh, that's cool. You know he's soft.
What you call him, a flower forward?
Yeah, he's a flower forward. You know how to do it, man.
That is wild.
How y'all doing, man?
I'm good.
What up, Bees?
What up, man?
What's your thoughts, man? How the Lakers looking to you, man?
I didn't see him, bro.
You didn't see it?
No.
Oh, hold on. We got P5 and we got Mingo Jester, man.
Oh, what up, Mingo? P5. I ain't watching, man. I ain't been watching no sports, bro. Hardly at all.
You making too much money.
Do what?
You making too much money, man. You ain't got time to watch sports.
Oh, I don't know about all that, man. How you doing, Lamont?
Hey, man, I'm good, man. I'm good, man. Coaching, obviously, our coach, our season jumping off right now, man. So, Lord. I'm just trying to. Right, for me, it's just like I'm just trying to get through the regular season because I'm just ready for the postseason to be here because we got everybody just like every time we walk in the gym, man, people treating it like it's the NBA Finals. God dang, like because we the champs, man. So,
that's not go.
Guys getting super hype. How the teams they huddle up doing these chants and all this weird stuff, and it's just like, man, if y'all don't sit y'all ass down and just get this game over with, doing all this extra stuff, man.
Hey, was that Herm up here? He left when I came up here.
Yeah, Herm dipped out. I sound like he was at work.
Oh.
Chase him off the block.
How you doing, Bill?
Man, I've been chilling, man, working like a mug, man, just, doing my thing.
What up, Mingo?
Good, man.
So the Lakers look that
good. Man, Anthony Davis look good. That's what look good.
No, everybody look good. Rui Hachimura looked really good.
Ain't nobody look better than Anthony Davis. Damn, the rest of the players.
Well, they wasn't supposed to. Mingo, he took the majority of the shots. The offense.
But damn what he did. Anthony Davis looked, man, that dude was man amongst boys out there.
Yeah, but Mingo, you don't think the offense ran better than it was running last year?
No, not really. Anthony Davis was like I've been saying.
Come on now, man.
Hey, hold up, man. So when you say the offense ran better, you basically saying that JJ Redick is a difference maker. Is that what you're saying?
Yeah.
No, he's definitely a difference maker.
He's a difference maker because of the plays that he actually run.
Scott Brooks and what's the name is
y'all can't make no evaluation on coaches for at least 15 to 20 games, bro.
Well, I'm just evaluating the offense, like what the new look offense that I saw. This look a whole 180 degrees based on what I was seeing last year. It involved D'Lo a lot more on ball. Anthony Davis was getting touches almost every possession. LeBron was a lot more off ball, almost similar in some cases to that Aaron Gordon role that you see in Denver, like playing on that backside.
But you know that's only gonna last till Bron.
No, but they actually was running actions last year. You know, it was just regular pick and roll. I pass it to you, pass it to you. Everybody was touching the ball.
I understand what you're saying, brother. I'm saying this. Is what I'm saying. That's all great. But we know the Lakers ain't going nowhere with D'Lo being the focus and all this.
Yeah, but ain't nobody said they was winning the chip. The offense just looked better.
Now I gotta go watch them now.
Anthony Davis is a monster. That's all.
Y'all want to big up what was he coaching? 8-year-olds, 10-year-olds?
Yeah, 8-year-olds. Rick Lee.
Right, we gotta wait and see what this look like.
No, it ain't just JJ. JJ got a decent coaching staff too.
But it's something that Darvin Ham couldn't do because they picked this coaching staff for him. You don't remember that, do you?
Who said anything about Darvin Ham?
Hey, I got a question
about how JJ looked.
This is about, bro.
It looked different.
I got a question. My brother.
Go ahead, Bees. Go ahead.
So if the offense looks better, but they don't get to the Western Conference Final in his first year, did he perform better than Darvin Ham? Or what?
That's a good question. I think.
I'm about to say, why is everybody quiet?
No, but I think this year, without a doubt, because you have Bron and AD, everything that JJ does is going to be based on how far he can take this team in the playoffs. So I do agree with that the measuring stick is not about just improving. The measuring stick is you got to outdo Darvin Ham and get this team to the finals. And
you got to.
It is, and to be fair, that has to be the measuring stick because when as much as Brian want to say he had no role in bringing JJ Redick in, I don't believe it. I said to you guys well before when they was doing that podcast, I said this looked like a big ass interview. I said this is like a big ass job interview. All they doing is talking basketball X and O's, and the next thing you know, now he hired as the coach. So yeah, I think it's fair to say that the measuring stick needs to be getting farther in the playoffs than Darvin Ham did, which is
because this is what I don't understand, Lamont. I ain't no Darvin Ham fan, but I listened all last year. Talking about he got his hands in his pocket. He don't call timeouts. He don't do none of it. The last time I checked, LeBron James is supposed to be the smartest, if not one of the smartest basketball players in the history of the game. And you got him on the floor. Why would you call a timeout when you have that type of brain on the court? He's supposed to be able to handle that.
But you still gotta call timeout. You still gotta have that's why he lost everybody. You still gotta have some type of authority. Like you see, like even today, if you see JJ Redick, he getting in people's face. No, you were supposed to rotate here. You were supposed to rotate here. Like Darvin Ham just had his hands in his pocket, not doing nothing.
Hold on.
That's not true.
What did Lamont just say? Lamont said that LeBron's hands is all over JJ Redick. LeBron's gonna do everything in his power to make
to make this look good. He has to. Yeah, he has to.
No, bro, because if it looks bad, he gonna get the blame, bro. I'm gonna tell you right now.
He get the blame anyway.
No, he gonna
get the blame. And to prove the point that Lamont said earlier, I mean, you look at the channel that they had. What did they accumulate over 300,000 some odd subscribers on that channel? Neither one of these dudes has been on that channel since JJ Redick got hired there.
Yep, it was a big job interview.
On it.
But we already know that.
Yeah, but I mean, we not gonna sit.
Anybody that's real.
I'm a Bron fan, but Bron did deserve some blame for last season. He did because the team was out of whack. They didn't have an identity. That's not like LeBron James. his teams had identities. That team was just out there, just playing. Didn't know what to do in certain sets. Like, he an offensive guy. This dude
He
scored
ain't
the
like
most points in
Ham either
NBA
though.
history.
Yeah, he wanted Ham out of there.
I'm one of the people that believe that the Lakers actually had that Darvin Ham actually had a plan in the playoffs.
Yep, I do too.
And it was LeBron that superseded that plan, and they build these leads. They played a certain type of way, and then LeBron would take over and change the offense.
Yeah, bro, Bijou, I did film study that showed people this.
Yeah.
But people tried to make it seem like, oh, you hating on LeBron. And I said, this is what happened. I'm looking at the film. I'm like,
so so I say that not because I'm taking a dig at Bron. I'm saying in this situation right now, LeBron can't afford for JJ Redick to get a bad rep. It's going to impact on him. So I want to see what LeBron do later as they get further into the season, how this is going to go.
Me and you both know there's only two ways it can go, because there's no middle ground with this.
No,
it's going to crash and burn, or they going to get to the fight. I don't think there's a middle ground. I think they're going to try to stay consistent, and they're going to ride Anthony Davis to the NBA Finals, or it's going to crash and burn, and they miss the playoffs, so they back in the play-in, fighting for their lives again.
And it's going to get real ugly.
I don't think there's no middle ground for them, and that's the tough situation at the end.
I make my predictions, right?
Yeah, what you got for us?
They ain't making the playoffs.
Ooh.
I bet you on that.
That's right.
Hey,
let him say what.
Now, what's the playoffs though? Is it the top 8 seeds?
No, the playoffs is the 6 seed, bro. You know what the playoffs is. Stop playing.
No, and the reason why is not because I don't think LeBron and AD are good enough, or the Lakers ain't good enough. I don't like the wear and tear he put on during the summer at the Olympics. The last time that these two dudes didn't get but a month and a half break, they both got hurt. And I think that's going to happen this year.
Yeah, 2021.
Yep.
I understand that.
I think you're going to see both of them have to deal with nagging injuries during this season. That's just my prediction. I could be wrong, but that's what I'm predicting for this year's Lakers.
That's a good
point. That's reasonable. Brown 40 and AD be getting hurt all the time. But Lamont, the top 8 seeds ain't the playoff team.
No, the top 6 seeds. Well, I just said the top 6.
It's 6. The 2 is the 7 and the 8 play in the play-in and determine who the 7 and 8.
So do you make the playoffs if you get that? If you get 8 through 7 seed?
1 through 6 is the playoffs. 7 through 10 is the play-in.
So if you make the 8 seed, you're not in the playoffs.
Hold on, clarify. Bees, are you saying that the Lakers are going to completely miss on the entire playoffs and not even make it through the play-in or be in the play-in?
I'm saying that I don't think they'll be in the playoffs when it's after the play-in is over. I think their injuries, and again, I don't think it's because they're not good enough. I think that they got a good enough team that they can make the playoffs straight out. I'm just predicting they're going to have the injury bug this year again. And injuries are going to keep them out the playoffs. That's all I'm saying.
But there you go.
That was my prediction when I saw both of them going to play in France. I mean, going to play in the Olympics. Bron had to put in some serious minutes over there.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, he did.
He put in some serious minutes over there. AD
he played the most minutes on the team, didn't he?
Yeah. So I don't see AD playing 76 games again.
That's tough for AD too.
Yeah, but Bees, you don't think him playing in the Olympics actually help AD be in more shape coming into the season?
No. See,
because it looked like he's more in shape.
Bro, what people don't understand about basketball, bro, and I was shocked when I found this out several years ago, it is the most physical sport we have. The impact from that jumping and all, there are more injuries in basketball than any other sport per capita.
Yeah, that's right.
And so when you look at it and you look at all them games, And this team is going to need LeBron and AD to perform. That's great. Rui played well, they said. So they need more of that so that LeBron and AD don't have to carry this team all season. Because if they do, they're going to have some injuries.
Yeah, because Bron only had 16 today.
If AD is the workhorse on this team, do you believe he took 23 tonight? So that should be around his average. How many shots has he taken in his career as far as per season?
See, he said most physical. No, see, that's me. I'm talking from an injury perspective, my friend.
Yeah, like people get hurt.
So that means it's probably the most taxing on the body over the long haul. Like it'll and Bees is right to a certain degree. And I was always thinking, and I never really voiced it, but there's gonna be a price to pay for them playing the Olympics. And we might not see it now. But when you keep putting all the miles that they got on their bodies, and it just gets to a point where things start to break down, and that breakdown process for the Lakers will probably start a lot sooner than it's normally supposed to start because they exerted themselves so much in the Olympics this year.
I mean, just look, go back to the bubble, bro. I had never seen anything like that. All four of those teams that made it to the Final Four in the bubble, all four of those teams did not make it anywhere the next year. They all had the injury bug.
What happened the year after that, though, Bees?
What the year after that got to do with it?
What happened the year after that, though?
What I'm saying is that shortened off season.
Yeah, no, I know. I was just
that's
talking
the only reason why I'm making that prediction, bro.
But according to Mingo, people, according to people like Mingo, they said Brian on the PDs.
Man, wait a minute now.
That's a good point. That is a good point.
How you just gonna put my name in the
They said Brian get new knees every day.
Bro, I did not say nothing about Brian getting no new knees or none of that. Bro, you ain't nothing about Brian knees. So stop the cab. What you doing?
I'm just talking shit.
Hey, no, to go back to the point that I was trying to make with Bees earlier, Bees. So Anthony Davis gonna have to play this way moving forward in order for the Lakers to have any chance of doing anything. So I brought up the idea how many shots a game he gonna get. He only took over 20 shots once in his career.
Well, you know, Bees don't believe in AD anyway.
I mean, but this ties to the wear and tear issue because I mean his other highest is 18 shots a game and 19 shots a game after that. He only did this twice in his career. So he gonna have to take that many shots, and that may contribute to the wear and tear.
And so, Khalil, let me ask you this question, Dean. So AD had 36 and 16 tonight. You think he gonna get somewhere around 36 and 16 every single basketball?
No, I'm not saying that, Mingle. What I'm saying is that no. What I'm saying, Mingle, is he gonna have to take at least 20 to 25 shots every single night. Is what I'm saying. In order for the Lakers to do anything, because the way they offense run, he gonna have to at least touch the ball every time down the court, even if he's just giving it up to somebody else. But he gonna have to touch the ball. His presence is gonna have to be felt every night because he's
Mingo,
the Lakers' best player. He's their
don't
best
act
player.
like everybody else had a good game either, though.
No, it's not even about. It's one game, but what I'm saying, and
like people had bad games and they still won.
Moving forward for the Lakers, he gonna have to be the best player on this team. It can no longer be LeBron James.
Oh yeah, for sure. For sure, it's supposed to be.
Well, I think when AD gets all those touches, right, it makes the defense play a different game.
Yep.
Right, make or miss, when he's getting all them touches, you kind of nullify Rudy Gobert to a certain degree from being all this help defender type stuff. When as long as AD's consistently getting touches, and I think that's why what Khalil said is very important. You got to keep his defender honest, because when you allow him to check out, when you don't give him the ball, it allows guys like Nikola Jokic to even become much better defenders in the help, right? Because now they can get tempted. Yep. They're more so tempted to go leave AD. They're not going to pass him the ball. They're not facilitating through the post. But if you're keeping them honest every time and you know you potentially get barbecued if you don't focus on this assignment, yeah, you got to play through. You got to play through them, man.
So
AD was cooking Rudy ass today.
Hey, did Bronny play?
Yeah, he came in.
Bronny got in.
They subbed him and Bronny together in the second quarter.
They just did that to get that out the way. Bronny won't play at all.
Yeah, for sure.
Yeah, Bronny's probably gonna go as soon as the G League started in November. He's gonna be going.
Yeah.
How much did he play? Like a minute?
Yeah, like minute and a half.
5 minutes.
Was it? Oh, it got it.
No, he ain't played 5.
He played 2 minutes. 2 minutes.
He played 2 minutes. Yeah.
It was probably 5 minutes in actual time, but yeah, game time it was 2 minutes 41 seconds.
What's up, man?
What time it is?
Hey, man, this dude Blazer Pip said AD the best player in the league. Man, you out your mind.
I would say this about him: when healthy and playing like this, he definitely the best two-way player in the NBA.
Well, I agree with that.
Yeah, I ain't gonna argue that, but
Yeah,
not just the best player.
Yeah, 36, 16, 4 assists and 3 blocks.
that's a good game. I mean, look, man, I ain't ever denied the reason why I don't like AD, bro.
Peace off.
No, because he's really the most talented player in the league.
Yeah.
There's no reason. There is no reason why he ain't the best player in the league. He has all the talent
on both sides of the ball.
He need a Giannis motor.
No, I just think it's just injuries. He gets injured at the wrong time. He gets injured at the wrong time.
And he get injured off of nothing.
Play like Embiid.
Like it'd be like freak injury. I told you that's what I was just telling you, Lamont. He'll fall on his ankle and be holding his back or holding his shoulder. You be you ain't even hit that.
But at the end of the day, like this is why, and this is another reason why I think I heard like Ticket doing a video. He was talking about how like Joel Embiid is, weak and because he don't want to play all 82 games. But at the end of the day, we talking about like, especially a guy in Anthony Davis. This man, I mean. You talking about one summer you 6'1", and then at the end of the summer you all of goddamn 6'9", 6'10". Like these is like unnaturally built people. Like their bodies ain't normal. The bone structure is a little different, man. They're gonna be just some guys just more prone to getting injured than others just because of the way they built and how they got to that particular size.
Yep.
And so AD is just gonna be like kind of brittle to a certain degree just because of how he got to his size and height.
Hey, one more question, Lamont. What you think of the 76ers with Paul George? They're gonna be decent?
Man, I mean, as much as I want it to work, man, like I can't keep putting my eggs in that basket right there, man. Because
y'all to be hurt every year.
Because they just like, I mean, you already starting the year off and both y'all both hurt already. You just leave it.
They both hurt.
They both ain't playing tomorrow. Neither one of them playing tomorrow already.
Paul George.
Paul George hyperextended his knee in the preseason. Somebody hit him with a crossover. His knee then went backwards. You seen that? Did you see it, Khalil?
Yeah, I saw it.
Yeah, I seen it. His leg locked up, man.
His whole leg just went backwards, man. It's just like, oh shit, you done. So. We got to drop that link for Go James King. He said AD top 10 player tonight. Yeah, for sure. He looked like a top 10 player, but I ain't gonna lie.
Okay, all right.
As far as having one of the deepest teams, Philly definitely should. Like if Embiid, I can't even say if Embiid stay healthy because
I want to see what the Clippers do. What y'all think the Clippers gonna do?
Isn't Kawhi hurt again too?
Yeah, Kawhi hurt. Yeah. Kawhi out indefinitely. They
indefinitely,
man.
Man,
get your money.
That's the first dude I ever say the owners should put in a clause to get their money back from him.
Bro, he's the only player. Like I think he might be the only player in NBA history to, at his peak, crack the top 25 and then play himself out of it.
Man. But it ain't even because of him playing though. His injuries it's crazy. He just be getting hurt. Like, cause like I don't be holding it. Cause like ain't nobody going out there like, yeah, I'm going to hoop. Boo, I'm about to get hurt.
So who
You can't predict that.
Like Lamar, who your surprise team in the West and the East?
So my surprise team. Actually, let me pull the mix of teams to make sure I don't forget anybody. Let me see, because I had it written down.
I got the Kings, but you go ahead.
Let me go in the East. My surprise team is gonna be out of the East. My surprise team is gonna be. I'm gonna have to go with the Orlando Magic.
Orlando.
Yeah. And then in the West, my surprise team, and I don't even know if this is really a surprise, but I got to go with the Warriors.
The Warriors.
Yeah, they're doing something down there right now.
Yeah,
something's going on in Golden State right now that got all them hyped up again, like they can really gear up and make another run. And I don't know what it is. I don't know if somebody who was hurt last year and didn't say anything is now healthy. I don't know what it is going on. And there's something going on with Jonathan Kuminga that got this team super hyped up, but they up to something. I don't know what they up to, but they up to something. And
I think the niggas ain't making the players. I don't think they're making no.
I'm telling you,
making
man.
the playoffs.
That Buddy Hield Steph connection looking like it can be lethal.
Man, what? And they got DeAnthony Melton.
What he gonna do?
Ooh, damn! Man, why didn't you say him earlier?
No, I'm saying, bro, you got to. Everybody can't be no superstar. Nothing, man. You need pieces.
No, listen,
like, what is y'all talking about, man?
Hold on, fam. Don't listen to Lamont. The Warriors ain't making the fucking play. I don't give a fuck.
Hold on. I didn't say DeAnthony Melton, man. He said that.
No, what I'm saying is they got DeAnthony Melton because you need pieces.
But what he gonna do?
You need pieces on pieces and pieces. DeAnthony Melton is a decent role player.
Anthony Melton. He can shoot the ball, but he can't guard nobody. He undersized. What he gonna do?
Can play there.
What you mean? They got people to guard people.
Who?
They got people to guard people. That's what Andrew Wiggins was. That's what Draymond there for. That they got defend. That's what Kuminga there for.
Hey, you put
Moses Moody. They got players that defend.
Okay.
I guarantee you.
Like, I ain't saying they going to the final.
But you'd have been better off saying Kyle Anderson. You've been better off saying Kyle Anderson.
No, Kyle Anderson. I mean, I guess Kyle Anderson decent. I guess, but no, DeAnthony Melton. I like DeAnthony Melton game though, especially when he played for Philly.
He can play though.
Yeah, no, DeAnthony Melton can't play. I ain't gonna take that away from him. He had a big spot. That hurt Memphis when he left Memphis. It did hurt.
Yep.
So no, I can see that to a certain.
I ain't saying he about to come out there and drop 18 a game. I'm just saying they got pieces around the team.
Hold up, bro. The way you said his name, he should.
How? I said, and they got DeAnthony Melton because he said Buddy Hield. I said, and they got DeAnthony Melton. They added a piece.
Khalil said, "Wow."
Hey, Lamar sound cool. Them motherfuckers ain't making no playoffs, G. I'm sorry. They're not making the playoffs. The West too loaded up, bro. They'll be lucky.
Man, people always say that.
Know historically, they lose every play-in game they have.
Khalil, people always say that though.
They gonna. No, this for real this time. You don't have that dynamic team that you had that went on that championship run. That's
but people always say, yeah, the West loaded or the East loaded. This happened in basketball and football, and there's always somebody that disappoint.
How about
every time? A couple teams.
Did OKC play tonight? How they look?
They didn't play tonight. Only 2 games tonight.
Two games.
Knicks, Celtics, and Lakers.
The Celtics beat the shit out of the Knicks.
Yeah, the Knicks.
That
Villanova Knick thing went out the door real quick.
The Lakers, the Celtics look like they look like they're going back to back.
They beat and they were just playing games at the end, trying to break the record for the most threes made.
Right. Look at how they ended the season. A lot of people gonna disagree because there was a lot of injured teams along their path. But
It's
what
an
they
82
did to
season.
Dallas,
Well,
they
the
literally
thing
toyed
is,
with Dallas.
the whole world they didn't sit there and pissed off Jaylen Brown and Jason Tatum. They didn't play Tatum in the Olympic. Then they snubbed Jaylen Brown. You didn't pissed off these dudes. They about to come run
And then you look
rampant
at
through the
Derek
league.
White tonight. He played amazing and coming off the Olympic gold medal along with what's his face. So they primed to win another championship, bro.
Yeah.
Like I said, I don't see nobody over there stopping them. Nobody.
It's an 82 game season though.
Hey,
They look
hey,
super
hey,
dominant, bro.
Anything can happen.
hey,
They
maybe,
toyed with
maybe,
the Mavericks in the finals.
hey, Khalil, maybe the
What up?
Celtics can trade for DeAndre Milton.
Right. They get him. It's a super rap. He gonna fuck around and take
Oh, so
Space's
everybody gonna have a joke about that tonight, huh? All right. We got jokes
That nigga
tonight.
said that
Okay.
shit like that was a big deal. I was like, wow.
Who said that? I said, and they got DeAnthony Melton. That's all I said.
Nah,
Yeah, you was saying it like he was a part of a big three that they was forming down there. That special sauce Lamar said they down there cooking up.
I mean, they don't got no big three. That's why you gotta have multiple role players.
I might even bet that the Celtics, I mean not the Celtics, that the Warriors are a top 6 seed in the West.
I'll take that bet. How much you want to bet? Whatever you want. Right now. Hey, you know I'm good for it, Lamar. I done paid every bet I done
No,
made.
I know. We can do something light, man. We could do a little light $10 bet.
Lamont, what you
Get out of
think?
here.
What
That
you
shit
think
ain't gonna
Memphis
work.
gonna do this year?
That's showing your lack of confidence in that fucking thought you just said. You sat here and broke down in 5 minutes soliloquy about how
But
they
but you said they
special
wouldn't make the
down
playoffs. We could just bet the playoffs.
That's what I'm saying. They not making it at all. Like it ain't gonna be no playing or none of that shit. I guarantee you, after 3
So
weeks,
who gonna
y'all
make
ain't
it
gonna
over
be
them?
saying nothing about them.
So I'll bet that though.
Who gonna make it over there?
All right,
Houston?
bet, Lamont.
What we betting?
Whatever you want to bet, bro. Whatever you want to bet.
You call it because you said you made the claim they're not gonna be in the playoffs.
$100 bet that they won't make the
All
playoffs.
right, bet then. I'll do that bet.
Yeah, but why you saying that so confident though?
Hold on. Let me type in and put it on the screen.
Who, me? Why?
No.
Because I believe I know for a fact they not.
No, I'm saying who gonna make it over them in the play-in?
So look at who you got over there, bro. It's gonna be a 48-49 win team that don't make the playoffs, and they ain't gonna even win that many games.
Houston?
I would put the Rockets over them because they don't have nobody that can guard Sengun and all that.
All right, I'm putting it on the screen so we can always come back and
So you think the Clippers still gonna make it too?
No, I ain't gonna put them in there.
No, Memphis gonna come back, bro.
Memphis with Ja.
That's what I'm saying. Memphis.
The Mavericks gonna be mad. The Mavericks gonna have the best record in the Western Conference because the way they got toyed with in the way they got toyed with in the finals, they took that person. Nigga, Boston was like, all right, y'all can win this game so we can win it at home. They was literally toyed with them. So I think Dallas gonna take that personal, especially Luka. I think he gonna be the MVP finally this year. So they gonna have the number 1 seed. Number 2 gonna probably be somebody like what's his face?
The OKC or the Kings.
You think Kyrie
OKC.
gonna play enough games for them to get the number 1 seed?
Yeah, I do. I think they're gonna be the first. I think they're gonna have the best record in the NBA in the Western Conference.
I agree with that. I think Lively gonna be better this year.
Dude,
I like
that
Lively.
finals helped, and it fucked them up because the way they got beat, but it helped them too. So I think they're gonna be a better team. And then like OKC, I think the Lakers is better than the damn.
Ooh, they got Klay
Warriors.
Thompson. That's why they gonna be number 1. They got Klay Thompson.
Man, come on, man.
Clay ain't the same.
Y'all talking about DeAnthony Melton? They got Klay.
Clay ain't the same Clay, man. He ain't hitting like that no more.
He may not, but I think he's gonna be plus for them.
You think so?
He said the Sacramento.
I think he's gonna be better than Tim Hardaway.
I think when you put Klay out there with where he don't have I mean the Warriors needed Klay to perform, right?
Yeah.
The Dallas just need him to be a good shooter now.
Yep, sit in the corner.
Yeah, you're right. The Warriors last year needed Klay to be the old Klay.
Yeah, coming off screens and coming off pin downs and
so I think when you get him on the court with Kyrie and Luka, he gonna get practice shots, bro.
Oh yeah, he's gonna be right in that corner, wide open.
All right, Q. So this is the breakdown. All right. So we already established. Do you believe the Lakers is better than the Warriors this year?
Yeah.
Okay. The Dallas Mavericks.
Yeah.
The Denver Nuggets.
Yeah.
Phoenix Suns.
Yep.
Sacramento Kings.
Yep.
How many
Man,
teams we sitting on? Hold on, Bees. How many teams we sitting on?
What's that, 6?
5.
Okay, what about the Oklahoma City Thunder?
Yep.
What about the Memphis Grizzlies back with Ja Morant coming back?
Yeah, but I also don't know because Ja be getting hurt too, so I don't know. Yeah, but I got him. Yeah.
All right, what about the New Orleans Pelicans?
Yeah.
So where do Golden State fit in at?
Right in the play-in where they
No,
can
they
make it
don't.
in the
Come on,
playoffs.
now,
Like, what are
they're
you
gonna be at the bottom. I think Utah gonna be a better team this year.
Man, no, Utah.
No, I can't.
Stop
San
it,
Antonio. What about the Timberwolves? Even though they lost tonight, ain't they?
They're worse though.
Golden State?
Worse without. They're worse.
Yeah,
though.
Yeah, but
they
better than
don't
Golden
look.
State,
They don't
though,
look right.
They still in the end they gonna figure something out, and they gonna be better than the Golden State Warriors. Do you agree with that or not?
They're learning each other.
Yeah, but people see. You got to understand though. These teams got new players on the team. Like look at the Pelicans. They got C.J. McCollum. They got DeJounte Murray. They got Brandon Ingram, and they got Zion. On paper, that's supposed to be good. But you don't know how that's gonna work when they actually put it on the floor.
I'll put that $100 on the floor against Lamar. And like I said, them motherfuckers ain't gonna make the playoffs. I just named you teams that's better than them, and you agreed to all of them, and you still in here trying to make.
But what I'm saying is just like anybody, anything can happen. People get hurt, and that's injury prone. They can also be hurt again.
Hold on. You
that's a lot of ifs.
Quan, you were saying the Lakers better than the Kings?
No, I said the Lakers is better than Golden State.
Golden State gonna make the play-in tournament, so I'm telling them they not.
Look, he was about to tell me how they've been sweeping the Lakers up and down the floor for the last. No, I ain't say that.
Hey, bro, I think,
bro, that's a lot.
Especially now with DeRozan over there too.
I think the Kings are scary, bro.
Yeah.
But bees, they don't play no defense though.
They're still better than Golden State.
We ain't even talking about Golden State no more.
They still. I'm shocked that you sat in here arguing with me for 5 minutes about this. I don't see where y'all see they making the playoffs at. I don't see it.
Lamar got to put.
No, I think they can make the play in.
Hey, Lamar.
Thank you, Coffee.
Hey, Lamar got to put the Warriors in the playoffs because he got Steph in his top 10. That's all that is.
Steph in the top 10.
Yeah, that's what that's about.
No, I don't have to. But Steph is top 10 though.
They missed the playoffs before with a similar team. You do remember that, right?
Yeah, but Wiggins wasn't the same either last year.
Lamar, you talking about your all-time greatest team? I mean, list?
Yeah.
Yeah, top 10 all time. Yeah, I put him over Oscar and Kobe.
Run them down right quick.
I forgot my exact order. I mean, I can give you the guys that I have in there. It's gonna be we got Big Ox and Light the Beam. But
yeah, man, the King's scary, bro.
I don't know if they scary. When DeMar DeRozan don't scare nobody. I would say obviously you got LeBron, Jordan, Bill, Kareem. So you got LeBron, Jordan, Bill, Kareem. I got Shaq, Duncan. I got Magic, Bird, Steph.
You gotta put DeAnthony Melton in there.
I'm trying to figure out. I'm trying to figure out who my 10th was.
Should have said this nigga first.
I can't remember. I gotta see the full list, man. But I know I had the way I did it. I had Steph at 10. I had bumped Steph up to 10. So like once I labeled Steph as the greatest point guard of all time, I had to bump him up.
Where's Will? Will ain't.
Oh, Wilt, the other one. My bad. Wilt's the other one.
Okay.
Yep. So Wilt.
So
remember, my criteria was solely based around dominance in your respective era.
So that means Kobe should be top 10, right?
No,
because he pretty much dominated the 2000.
No, because he dominated to a certain degree, but the one thing whether I think it's fair or unfair,
he was a number,
one of the elements of dominance is something that one of the elements of dominance is something that I can't necessarily control, which is MVPs. And without the MVPs, which the other guys have, it's hard for me. Like it's unfair, and I wish Kobe would have got more, and I can judge him a little bit differently. But without the MVPs, which is a very significant individual award, it doesn't matter. What I'm saying is the MVPs it's a very significant individual award. And when you're sitting here telling me that a guy in Steph Curry, a guy that we can say clearly changed the way basketball has been played forever, and he's the greatest three-point shooter of all time, right? I mean, and he has the MVPs over Kobe. I mean, it's just hard. It's just hard for me to just to pretend that
Kobe got one more MVP.
Yes.
Got.
Yeah, but the key in that is more, Mingo Jester.
But he got one more. Kobe got
It's
one
still more.
But Kobe got more.
And you got to think, Mingo Jester. I don't have him 19. I don't have him 15 spots above Kobe. I got Kobe literally right behind Steph. Kobe is sitting at 11.
What universe, man? Get out of here with Steph Curry.
Okay, I mean, but I've explained it to you. I said the difference. I said the difference to me is the MVPs. I said that's one of the most significant individual awards you can win. It has nothing to do. In some senses it does, but it has nothing to do with what your team did. It has more so to do with you as an individual and your dominance in your era in any given season. And so when you talk about that, Kobe does not have it. Kobe only has one MVP.
And
Steph got a unanimous.
That's retarded, bro.
Hold on. Let me ask you, who has more MVPs, Steph or Kobe? Okay, let's move to another criteria. When you talk about dominance, who changed the game more, Steph or Kobe?
What? I mean, the game was hit.
No. Who changed the way basketball was played more so than other players?
They hit it to 3-point shooting anyway.
No, hold on.
Steph just
not like that, Mingo.
Mingo Jester. It's a very simple question.
And I'm answering it.
Who changed the game more the way the game of basketball is played in your era, Steph or Kobe?
You don't want to say it.
That's crazy.
Okay. Now, and then lastly, tell me. So you know, but you know the answer is Steph. And lastly, tell me. And then lastly, tell me any category that you can say Kobe is the greatest of all time in. Is he the greatest shooter? Is he the greatest what? Because we know that Steph is the greatest shooter of all time, and it ain't close. What is Kobe the greatest in?
He got the most missed shots.
Hey,
that's LeBron. Now,
hold on. Hold on. So Mingo, just tell me is Kobe the greatest in anything?
Leave that alone.
You know what they're gonna say, LeBron? Footwork.
No, he's not.
No.
And he don't even got footwork.
Yeah, but that's the go-to.
That's the go-to.
Okay, so what is Kobe the
I ain't
greatest?
saying you, Mingo. I'm saying
hold on. Let Mingo answer. Go ahead, Mingo.
He can't answer.
Kobe ain't the greatest at nothing. He ain't the greatest shooter. He ain't the greatest defender. He ain't the greatest nothing.
But you can say that about a lot of players, though, right? But
we're only talking about Steph and Kobe. But we're only comparing Steph and Kobe.
What is Kareem?
Hold on. But Mingo, we're only talking about Steph and Kobe. So Steph Curry without question.
Criteria though.
Steph Curry. I know that's my criteria. I'm telling you what my criteria is. But the thing is, does my criteria align with my ranking?
Doesn't, because it doesn't make sense.
Okay,
you
to you.
What the greatest at? Okay, what the greatest at?
Hold on 1 second. Hold on 1 second. No, hold on.
Like you can do that.
The overall premise of my criteria is dominance in your respective era. And I define dominance in your respective area based on a number of different things, right? Like, for example, when I look at a guy like Wilt statistically is probably, one of the greatest players of all time, dominance of his era, right? Doing things, changed the way the game of basketball was played, right? As an individual player, ton of accolades, ton of awards, right? When you look at Bill Russell, as a defensive player, can easily be said to be the greatest defensive player of all time. Completely changed the way defense was played. Essentially created the shot clock, and started as a center, started pushing the ball up the court to start the fast break as a center, which was absolutely unheard of. Like, he changed the game, right? And then he has the accolades to go with it, right? So I can go down the list and I can talk about everybody and their dominance in their respective area. When I get to Steph Curry, not even arguable, the greatest shooter of all time. Right? Not even argue. Completely changed the way the game of basketball was played, the way he's been able to shoot the ball. He's changed the way guards approach the game, point guards approach the game, completely changed the way teams play defense, just with his shooting alone, right? And then when you look at his individual accolades, when you go to the MVPs, it's the single most biggest individual accolade you can get in the NBA, MVP. And he has not one, but he has two. And one of those came as a unanimous MVP, something that is, I think it might have been done one time in NBA before. I can't remember.
No, he's the only one, Lamont.
Okay, let's say he's the only one to be a unanimous MVP.
Yeah, but that's because he's light skinned.
But at the end of the day, you know what? At the end of the day, he has it over Kobe. Kobe has one MVP. It sucks certainly has one. But the thing is, when I run down some of the things that Kobe did in his era, did Kobe change the way basketball was played in his era? No. Is the Kobe the greatest at anything? No. Right? How many MVPs does he have? The greatest individual accolade you can. He only has one. Steph Curry outperforms him in a ton of my dominance metrics.
That's a lie.
He just gave you the metrics. He said that's a lie.
Wait, hold on. Who got the most rings? That'd be Kobe.
Rings is not Rings is not individual. Rings is team.
Wait a minute. Who got the most Finals MVP?
Jesus Christ!
But rings don't got nothing to do with it though, because you can go to players.
But Mingo Jester, I've always hold on, Mingo.
Who got the most defensive teams?
Hold on, Mingo. Let me explain this to you. I've already told you. I don't value. Mingo, you gotta hold on one second, Mingo. I never have valued. I want y'all to listen. With any of the players that I mentioned, I never said Finals MVP because I don't value Finals MVPs. Finals MVPs is an award that you win over 4 to 7 games. It's not anybody can win it. We've seen guys that will never win a league MVP win Finals MVP. Andre Iguodala.
I agree with that.
It's not like anybody. That's an award that literally anybody on the roster can win if you have 4 to 7 good games out the whole duration of a full season, and it's completely full people. It's so off that it's completely full people into believing that Jaylen Brown is a better player than Jason Tatum. That's how stupid the award is. Like, Jason Tatum has literally been the best player on the Celtics. Jaylen Brown plays better in the NBA Finals, and now you got fans running around talking about Jaylen Brown is better than Jason Tatum. I mean, it's a fool's gold. It's a fool's gold award. So Mingo Jester, so I've been consistent. I don't weigh anything that I don't feel holds significant value. And then also, when you talk about Kobe winning all those defensive awards, I want you to ask yourself, with all those defensive awards, which Phil Jackson, his own coach, even discredited, right? Hold on. With all those defensive accolades, is Kobe Bryant the best defensive player of all time?
No, I never said that.
So hold on. Was his defense so elite in his era that it changed the way we looked at how guards play defense? No, it didn't. He didn't do anything special or significant on defense where I say he changed the game, like a Bill Russell. Or was it his offense? Was it on the offensive side of the ball? Did he completely change the way teams defended or bended rules like Shaquille O'Neal or Wilt Chamberlain? Did he do anything on the offensive side of the ball that completely changed the game as we see it?
I think he's a way better defender than Steph Curry. Way better.
This is not about who's better.
Right?
Mingo, no, I'm not. My comparison is about dominance. It's not about my compare. Hold on, Mingo, Jesse, you got to listen. You're so thirsty to compare if Steph Curry and Kobe player for player when my ranking has nothing to do with skill sets and where I rank them skill set wise. It's about dominance relative to your era, what you did in your era, and the things things that you were able to do as an individual player and to be dominant in your era. When I compare Steph Curry's dominance in his era versus Kobe's dominance in his era, Steph Curry wins out because he's the greatest shooter of all time. He's changed the game at a much higher level, and he has the most significant individual accolade that you can win. He has more of them than Kobe, and he won one as a unanimous MVP.
He got one more. Wow.
I know. That's why he's ranked one spot higher.
That's what.
Man, you walk right into that, Mingo Jesse.
Christ, man.
2,000 in points. Did he not?
Okay, but that does for my criteria. For my criteria, that doesn't mean anything. You're trying to create new criteria for me that don't mean much to me.
I needed your whole era in points.
Okay, hold on. Let me ask you a question. Relative to Kobe's era, did the points that he scored, right? And we're talking about his scoring. Did his scoring change? Was it generational scoring that we had never seen before?
Bro, he led his whole era in points.
Well, or did we see Jordan
leading their whole era just up and points? Like, what are we doing here? And you said that don't mean nothing. What?
Who shot the most shots too?
Decade in points don't mean nothing. Okay, right.
Hey, well, like I said, man, I've explained it.
Right.
Kobe's just one spot below.
Yeah. That's stupid. That's the dumbest.
So Lamont, player v player. If you was to just compare the way they play offense and defense, would you say that Kobe is a better player than Stephen Curry is?
Yes, as player versus player, which is a different conversation.
Okay,
yes.
So Mingo, now do you see where he going with his criteria? He not talking about skill set player v player. Everybody knows
it's about in your era.
It's about in your era, your statistical dominance, your accolades and the stuff that you accomplished as a player more so than team success. Team success wise, yeah, because you got to give it to both. They both play with players that
like for example, I think Shaq is a better player than Bill Russell, but I got Bill Russell ranked higher, and nobody's gonna argue with me on that, right? Right. So the thing is, but I just think that Bill Russell in his era was able to do more with regards to dominance, right?
Yeah.
As an individual player, I mean, he's looked at as similar in a similar way to Shaq, because Shaq is looked at one of the most dominant forces of all time. Bill Russell was looked at as one of the most dominant force of his era. He changed the way the game was played, just like how Shaq changed the way he essentially forced the league into the adding zones back into the league. So they're both dominant, and they left imprints on the way the game was even played.
And
Kobe never did anything like that.
And I don't know why you argue, Mingo. You already know from a career perspective, Curry going to be looked at higher than Kobe.
I don't see how.
Yeah, he is.
Slow peep in the back, but I guess so.
Historically, you look at the impact that he had historically is what Lamont is really talking about. Like, he had a bigger impact historically than Kobe Bryant. I mean, because when you ask people that grew up in my era, especially, he was just a more updated version of Michael Jordan. He did all of the same stuff. It wasn't nothing new. He not a one of one. Stephen Curry is a one of one. You've never seen nothing like him before. We've seen Kobe and Jordan already. That's all he's trying to say.
And the craziest part about Steph, I will say this because I ain't a huge Steph guy.
Mm-hmm.
With him, it's not about anything physical. It's all skill. And that's what makes it different, because when you go to Shaq, LeBron, Jordan, it's all physical.
Yep. Physical and
They're
tangible
all
gifts.
Yep.
gifts.
Yep.
But for him, it's something totally different.
Funny you
And
just.
that introduced a whole new wave of players like that spawned off how Stephen Curry played. Because he's just a regular looking dude. Like if you see Curry, I've seen Curry in person a lot. He looked like the average dude out here in the streets. Just like he looked taller, but he looked average. Like most NBA players, like LeBron and all them dudes, look crazy. Like so, he brought the regular dude into the NBA, and that's why you see people like Trae Young and all these people coming in playing like
he
him.
birthed the
spawned a
style of
whole
play.
new-
Yeah. And he ain't just like a Reggie Miller or a Ray Allen. He can do it. He can do it off the dribble too. He got handles. Like Steph changed the game.
Wait. You say he can do it? Okay.
Hey, without Steph, there'd be no DeAndre Milton.
It wouldn't be.
That's funny.
Hey,
Nah,
all right.
you can't see early Ray Allen. I don't think you watched the young Ray Allen, the one that played for the Bucks. You ain't watched that Ray Allen. did you?
That Ray Allen was
Yeah, but
dunking
he
on
wasn't
people.
Steph.
And that
He was
Ray
dunking on people though. That Ray Allen mingle. That Ray Allen was a slasher. He was a shooter too, but he was more so a slasher, bro.
Yeah, he wasn't Steph though, man. You know Steph changed the game, man.
I remember Ray when he came in.
He didn't change the game. Which I think the NBA was already going in that.
You said Steph didn't change the game?
No, I said I never said he didn't change the game, but I did think he was going in that direction anyway. The NBA,
But like that, Mingle,
it was going in that direction anyway.
like how he was doing it.
Offense, it was going in that direction anyway.
Did Kobe change? Did Kobe change the game? Huh?
I mean, I say he did, but I mean, you got players like Jason Tatum and all. They I guess they, whatever.
They don't play nothing like Kobe.
Not saying they play like him, but saying they. You can tell they
was inspired by him, but they don't play nothing like Kobe Bryant. The Devin Bookers, the Kyrie Irvings, none of these guys that looked up to him played nothing like him.
They patterned their game after him, like some of it.
You don't see Kobe when you see any of these players. Has anybody ever seen Kobe and Jason Tatum and Devin Booker and Kyrie Irving and all these dudes? Have y'all seen anything Kobe related to them?
Yeah.
Nothing.
Yeah.
Nothing. Literally nothing. Mingle, you the only person in captivity that said
that.
Nobody's because I'm just trying to drive home Lamar's points because you seem to not get it. Like arguing for him.
Yeah, and when you say Kyrie may be the most skilled NBA player ever, bro.
Yeah, but you ain't gonna say he better than somebody else.
They say the same thing.
He greater than somebody else.
And Kyrie Irving even got more of an impact as far as originality than Kobe Bryant does. Nobody never seen Kyrie Irving before.
Yeah, but you know that at the end of the day, you know what people say about Kyrie? They say he's the greatest ball handler of all time. At least he has something where he can say he's the greatest at. Kobe has no skill set where he can say he's the greatest at.
Keep saying that. There's a lot of players that don't have that. The greatest at something.
So in that top 10 list,
yes, that means, and they're not in my top 10 either.
Hey, Swiss, hold on, Swiss. I want you to tell me who you done seen with a basketball that's more skilled than Kyrie Irving.
You can't name one.
Who said that, Bees?
It's no weakness on
He
the
gonna say
floor.
Hakeem. He gonna say Hakeem.
Hakeem, bro.
Man,
bro, what Kyrie can do with a basketball, his ability to play outside, inside, the way he finishes, bro. I ain't never seen nobody play like that.
If Kyrie was like 6'6",
no, he's 6'1" with a post game. He got a post game and everything, man. Kyrie,
AI can't mess with no Kyrie, bro.
No,
nah. AI don't shoot nowhere near as efficient as Kyrie. Nowhere near. He take more shots though.
mingle, and that's why. Yeah. So why you think Kobe better than Bron then? He ain't the greatest of nothing.
No,
He's not the greatest at anything.
Okay, good I mean, yeah,
That
good
is a
question.
good question, man. We don't want to hear another LeBron and Kobe debate,
No,
bro. We
Oh
was
no,
just
this
talking
ain't no
about
debate.
Bird.
I'm not even about to debate that. No.
What I'm saying is, what is LeBron the greatest at?
The greatest
LeBron
driver
is
of the basketball
He's the
ever.
greatest small forward of all time.
LeBron
He
James is the
definitely that
greatest.
too.
He the greatest. He listen, Mingo. He the greatest. He the greatest transitional player on offense
You know
and
what the
defense in
you know
NBA
hey,
history.
hey Mingo, you know what the most
Okay,
impressive
Bird is the greatest small forward of all.
hold on, Mingo.
Well, it depends on who you're talking to.
Hey, Mingo, no, for
I didn't
real.
say Bird was no greatest small
Oh, hold
forward.
on,
I
Mingo.
said some people will say Bird is the greatest
You
small
know,
Nah,
No,
ain't
they
nobody
won't.
saying
No,
that
they
shit.
don't.
No.
You know
Nobody
the
And
say
they
only
some
that.
saying
goofy
that.
fools. That's just because they don't like you.
You
now,
the only one saying that shit.
here's
Larry
the
Bird ain't even close.
Kyrie, it can't be disqualified. You know what the craziest LeBron stat I ever seen was, Mingo?
What?
That he got a higher field goal percentage in the paint than Shaq. It's like 73%.
And
That's
he the greatest
that's
transitional player
crazy.
ever. Greatest transitional defensive and offensive player in NBA history. That's another thing he the greatest at. He got 40,000 points. He the greatest at that. Like, what are
Oh,
you talking about, bro?
that's not. But that's not. So he the greatest scorer of all time. That what you saying?
Yeah, to me is because he
Hey,
top
you,
five in assists. He
listen, I
top
want you
five
to
in assists
say
too. So
you.
Mingle,
For
if you
you the
add up
greatest
all his
scorer of all
offensive
time.
points and you add up his assists, LeBron James has contributed more on offense than any player in NBA history.
Okay, but
He has. That's not an opinion. That's a fact.
is he the? But you said consistent, but consistent wise, is he the greatest scorer of all time? You said to you, but in consistent wise, is he the greatest scorer of all
I
time?
don't care what the consensus say. I'm looking at a dude who got over 40,000 points and over 11,000 assists. So when you add those two metrics up, you get the player that put out the most offensive output in NBA history. For you to sit here and argue that is crazy.
The opinion, it has to go off consensus.
No, it
But no,
don't.
I
I can
see
have
you.
my own damn opinion. I don't
Khalil,
have to
you
go
letting
with
him
the
slide
masses.
because he ain't what Kobe the greatest at.
No,
Well,
I'm not arguing. I don't want to turn this into a LeBron and Kobe argument because
what you mean? Y'all didn't name me what Brown was the greatest at.
I
We
did
He's the
just tell
greatest
you.
small forward of all time.
Yeah, then like I said, it depends on who you're talking
okay,
to.
he the greatest driver of the basketball ever.
Hold on. So you telling me if I go to ChatGPT and I say who's the greatest small forward of all time, it's gonna tell me Larry Bird. It's gonna say it's arguable.
Man, ain't nobody never said that. That's just Mingo not liking LeBron, so he gonna bump up Larry Bird.
Larry Bird. I done heard it so many times. Some people
My
do say
nigga,
Bird.
Larry Bird was good, but he was a great
He
player.
said
Don't
I'd have
get me
heard it so
wrong.
many times.
But Larry Bird is nowhere near LeBron James.
How many times you hear that, Mingle?
Huh?
Yeah, who
How many
said it?
times
Give me
you
a name.
heard
Put a
Bird was
name.
better than
Put a
Brian?
name on it. Who said Bird? Who said Bird was the greatest small forward of all time? Put a name on it.
A lot of people done said Larry Bird was
Like who? You ain't named one person yet.
His uncle.
some of them y'all don't know. A lot of them y'all don't know.
Man, get out of here, man.
He said a lot of
That's what I'm
people.
saying, man. Y'all just don't like LeBron, so y'all just make up shit. And then when it's time for y'all to present these facts, y'all can't say nothing.
You say Larry Bird is better than LeBron.
Man,
Okay,
Larry Bird ain't
Mingle,
nowhere near better than no damn LeBron
Mingle.
James.
Why would you say Larry Bird better than LeBron? He don't got more than what he got.
Wait, say
Just
that
like
again.
just the same way you just said Steph don't got more finals MVP and all this. Larry Bird don't got that over Brian.
I didn't say me. I said
I typed it in. Here it is right here.
I'm one person. I said people.
Here it is right here. Who is the greatest small forward in the NBA of all time? Number one, LeBron James.
It's gonna be that on every single list you go to. You can go to ESPN, USA Today, any of them. It's gonna say LeBron. So I'm waiting on Mingle to show all these people that saying Larry Bird is a better small forward than LeBron.
Hey man, stupid
Hey
dude.
Lamont, who they got at 4 and 5? Who they got 4 and 5?
Let me see. I think it only gave me 3. Hold on. Let me ask it. Let me ask it.
They got KD number 3.
Who is 4 and 5? Let's see.
It should just have it there. It got 1 and 2. There
It
you
says
go.
Julius Erving 4 and Scottie Pippen 5.
They got Kevin
They had
Durant
KD at 3. Khalil, yeah.
There's Elgin Baylor's another one. Kawhi Leonard. But yeah, it says Dr. J and Scottie Pippen are 4 and 5.
Yeah, they got my dog Scotty.
With that, Do y'all agree that Scottie Pippen and what's the name is 4 and 5? Great.
I agree with Scottie Pippen.
I would put Dr. J over Bird.
I would put Dr. J over KD.
I agree, Bees. That's what I was just about to say.
Y'all,
He the third best.
Chat TP. Chat. Y'all didn't agree with him.
All right, Lamont, put this in Chat GPT. Put it who had the better career, Stephen Curry or Kobe Bryant?
Okay, let's see. Who
had the bigger impact on the NBA?
So
that was your argument as far as putting him over Kobe.
Who had the bigger impact on the NBA? Steph Curry or Kobe?
Yeah, that shit smart. I can't. Hold on. Kobe biggest legacy. Okay.
So it's just giving it all to us. Let's see.
Okay.
So Steph Curry very transform impact in the NBA, but
revolutionized the game.
Hold on, I'm gonna see what it says. It's gonna give an answer at the end. Right now, it's just laying out the case. It says, in terms of on-court style and strategy, Steph Curry likely had the bigger impact. His influence changed the way basketball is played at every level. The league-wide shift towards three-point shooting and faster-paced, perimeter-oriented play is directly tied to Steph Curry's rise. He reshaped offensive schemes, team building, strategies, and even analytics in the sport. It says right here, in summary, Curry, bigger impact on the game's evolution. Kobe, bigger impact on basketball culture and mentality.
The Mamba mentality.
I guess they
to me, the Mamba mentality got more players cut from teams than ever.
They just shooting 100 times.
Mamba mentality got people got kicked off teams, crying, and all types of stuff, man.
Yeah, I can see that. Okay. That makes sense.
Yeah, I got Dr. J over KD.
I do too.
Yeah, I can see that. Dr. J really gets slighted a lot because he spent some time in the ABA.
Yeah, but they merged all them points and all that stuff not too long ago, didn't they?
Yeah, that's true. But nobody's gonna respect it. Nobody's gonna respect it.
Shit, I do because the ABA had all the talent.
Yeah, that is true.
So you okay with that answer, Mingo?
It is what it is. That's what it said. That's what you can't argue with the print, the fine print.
He ain't okay with that shit.
That's one thing about it. Like, you can't argue with something that's so.
Mingo want to argue with the computer. Oh no! What he say? That's a lie.
No, he conceded. He conceded to Chat GPT.
So I got another question. Out of the players playing today, who has the potential going forward to crack the top 10?
Luka.
Jokic.
Milton.
I think Jokic has the biggest. I think Jokic.
Well,
because Jokic has the MVPs. Jokic is the closest because the MVPs and the champion, obviously the championship, but then the dominance that comes with it, that the all-around play at the center spot. I just think, man, it's Jokic got to be the closest.
Yeah,
I think
Victor another one.
Yeah, but I think if you're saying the closest, well, I think Jokic because he has the MVPs. Like, remember, it almost got nasty because he almost won 3 in a row. Like, that would have almost, if he'd have won 3 in a row, that would have been an instant top 10. You have to instantly get placed in the top 10 if you get.
Yeah, and he won a chip off of it too.
Hey, the only way he didn't win because Perkins got up there and started talking about it's racist.
Yeah, they didn't want to get because they knew if you give them 3 in a row, you change the conversation around them. Like you literally have to put him in your top 10 right now.
Right.
If you give him 3 in a row. Like,
for real.
That's
a repeat on MVP. What?
Then we started seeing sympathy MVPs given out.
Yeah, because you heard what they said. No, because if you give him the third one, you put him in the likes of like people like Larry Bird and we like what? If he won the MVP, he won the MVP.
I think Larry is the only two like 1 3. I think Larry Bird and Bill Russell is the only two that won 3 straight MVPs, league MVPs.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So they would have been like, he had to been top 10.
That's so. But a lot of people say LeBron should have won 3 straight, and they said Jordan should have won 3 straight too.
Yeah, they should have. And Jordan
Yeah,
should have
you
been
know
the
how that
first
go, though.
unanimous MVP of the league's history, in my personal opinion. But Mingo, I want to touch on something. Like, where do you have Kobe in your all-time list?
I got him number 4.
Okay, so so if we was to say, let's say Luka continued down this trajectory, he get about 3 or 4 MVPs, maybe like 2 or 3 championships. With all of the statistical damage that he's been doing, let's say if he sustained this over the next 10-year period, would you say he had a better career than Kobe Bryant? Just based off everything he could do on the floor and all his statistical output.
How many got?
Huh?
How many championships, league MVPs, and all that stuff he got?
3.
So he got 3 championships, 3 finals MVPs.
Mm-hmm.
He got about 3 to 4 regular season MVPs, and all of the stats that he accumulated with the rebound and assists, scoring, all of that.
Oh man, I don't know. I have to sit down and evaluate that. Because I don't know. I have to look at everything.
Just based off your argument, you more so go off how a player's skill set is versus the accolades and all, like the MVPs and all of that.
Yeah, I got accolades, that skill set.
Well, you must value that more, because this would be another person that has more than Kobe, but you still struggling to put this player ahead of Kobe on your list.
Or what? Because it is
like more MVPs. Like I said, bro, he got 3 championships, 3 finals MVPs, and he got 3 or 4 regular season MVPs. Let's give him 3. So that's more finals MVPs and more regular season MVPs than Kobe Bryant. But you're struggling to put him over, and that's not even counting the points, rebounds, because we know if he continued the way he's doing now, he would have more in his 10-year period than Kobe did in his 10-year period.
Okay, but what?
More everything.
But what about the defensive side of it?
I mean, of course, you're gonna get at the Kobe. Luka had more blow-bys than anybody in finals history. So we not counting the defense. Don't matter.
I mean, what if Luka won all 3 championships, hitting game winners in Game 7?
No, we ain't gonna go elaborate. We just gonna say that's what he got, and that's more than Kobe Bryant. So I'm just trying to understand your logic of having Kobe 4 or even better than like somebody who had that type of 10-year run.
No, I wouldn't put him ahead. No.
So what is your criteria as far as all-time great top 10 list? Like, what do you base it off of?
I like dominant. Like Lamont said, I like dominant. Dominance is key. Dominating shit, and I like stats and accolades and all that stuff, and impact and all that. I mean, I like all that too. And
so championships is like your number 1 thing there. Huh?
Championships like number 3. Impact.
What's number 1 for you? Oh, okay. So impact.
Number 1. Championship.
So Luka. So how many years has this been for Luka Doncic? This has been what?
I think
5 years, 6 years.
6, yeah, like 6 years.
Would you say he had a better 6-year period when Kobe? Like, take Kobe's first 6 years and add them up to Luka's. Would you say Luka did?
Yes.
All right, good. So let's say, like I said, now let's go back to what I said a little earlier. If he continued down this path for the next 10 years or so, and he win all these rings and do all this stuff that I said he would do, based off what you just said, he would be better than Kobe Bryant, because you already admitted that he got his first 6 years was better than Kobe.
First 2 or 3 years. So, of course he had it. His first 2
all first 6 years he didn't have been better than Kobe Bryant. All 6.
He didn't even. How you gonna judge a playoff? He wasn't even playing when he first got to the league.
Oh my God, Mingo, you don't seem to understand what I'm trying to say, bro.
This is unfortunate. That's unfortunate.
Yeah, that's unfortunate. That ain't Luka fault.
I know, but you can't compare the first 6 years because he wasn't.
You can.
You have to. That's the only way we can make sense of this.
Yeah, that's the only way we put Bill Russell and them in there. We ain't see that.
You can't exclude what you want to exclude just to make it look a little bit better. I mean, come on.
I mean, this dude got 5 All-NBA first team selections already, Mingle. He had a much better first 6 years than Kobe did. Much better. It's not even close.
Yes, I know, but Kobe didn't even play his first 3 years. Yes, of
And
course.
that's not Luka's fault. So when Luka do what I said he gonna do, we'll come back to this. Because if you say he better than Kobe his first 6 years because Kobe didn't play, Luka played.
He
And
did.
let's say if Kobe did play, he would have still looked better than Kobe.
No.
Yeah, he did. He got more rebounds, everything than Kobe Bryant. When you measure the 6 years versus Kobe's, he blowing Kobe out the water.
Of course, because
Triple doubles, everything.
Kobe didn't play.
So do you got Magic? Do you got Magic over Kobe?
No.
Now, these ain't dumb loaded questions. These are simple questions that I'm asking Mingle Gesture. They're not nothing loaded about them or nothing. It's simply who had the best 6 years, and Mingle admitted that Luka did due to Kobe not playing.
Yeah.
So if Luka go down the same path that he's doing now for as many years as Kobe played, you can't tell me that Kobe's still a better player. Like, it shouldn't be an argument.
It's a thing called defense. It's a little thing called defense.
Right.
That's the game too.
But Luka's so great offensively that he trumped Kobe as a player all the way
So
across.
you rank players. Your ranking solely based on player versus player.
That's a lie. Huh?
So is your ranking solely based on player versus player?
No. To Lamar, he literally just said that Kobe's first 6 years is better than Luka's first 6 years is better. That's comparing players, Lamar. What are you talking about?
How is it better if you don't play defense?
I mean, Kobe wasn't even on the court, like, so that's
That's
what
what
I'm saying, bro.
saying. The defense can't matter on that.
How about Joker? Do you think Joker would be a better player than Kobe Bryant?
Who?
Joker.
I can't hear him. It's Mike. Nikola Jokic. Is he better than Kobe? And how long has Jokic been in the NBA? What, 9 years? 8, 9 years?
Coach Hayes Kingdom crazy.
9 years? 8 years, I don't know.
He said Mortal Kombat style. That's funny.
Because I don't think
know. Like, I'm bringing this up, Mingo, because when you comprise a top 10 list in any sport, you have to know the history of the sport in order to make a legitimate top 10 list. Would you agree with that?
Yeah.
Right. So guys like Luka and Joker and maybe even Giannis, at some point, them back end dudes get taken off that list, off anybody's current top 10 list. When it's all said and done, the way they going, you're going to have to figure out a way to. If Wemby is good as people say he is, he may do it too. So when you break down their careers, these guys is coming out the gate doing more than Kobe Bryant did. Yeah, he got off to a late start and he turned himself into a superstar player. But at the end of the day, yeah, he played defense and all this. But like Lamont alluded to earlier, he didn't have the impact that a lot of these players had. We never seen nobody like Joker. Would you admit that Joker is a one-of-one player?
Yeah. Yeah.
So that's another guy added to the list, and he's going to have more everything than Kobe Bryant, maybe except for points. But the way he impacted the game, it was far greater than Kobe Bryant impacted the game, bro. Luka is amazing.
I disagree. I definitely disagree.
Joker is amazing, bro. I had to step back and really see him. That dude is incredible.
Tell him
and
again.
He's doing something that nobody has ever seen from a center. This dude is literally the best point guard in the NBA. He's probably top 2 or 3 rebounder in the NBA, and he a top 10 scorer in the NBA.
And can't jump over a phone book.
He's mentally
can't jump over a piece of paper.
That's dominance. Kobe Bryant didn't dominate the game like that, bro. He wasn't a heliocentric player. He was a scorer who can play defense. Yeah, he dominated in his own way, but he didn't have that historical dominance like Lamont talking about. He didn't have it. Like what Joker doing is historic. Never seen before.
Oh, that's
from a center.
Yeah, that's 30.
Yeah, what's poppin'?
Hey, let me give a shout out to the original people too, man. Coming through, hitting the cash app, supporting the channel, man. Appreciate you, my guy.
What you about to come up here and cap about, Sturdy?
Nah, I think y'all having a good conversation, man. I just want to remind people that I don't know why Giannis get typically left out these type of conversations.
Because he's still playing. Because he's still playing.
No, Joker's still playing too. But it's like this is weird thing. Like people try to separate those guys historically, when there's not no gap. It's really not historically at this point.
So you got Giannis on the top 10 trajectory right now?
Yeah, if I got Joker in top 10 trajectory, I gotta have Giannis too. Keep it fair.
Okay.
I don't know. It just depends on your criteria. I don't know. I think if your criteria,
everything you just said,
yeah, but not
everything you just said about Joker, I can twist it and say about Giannis. Right? You niggas pretend like he didn't have a historic year last year because he got hurt the last 10 games.
Okay, no. But I think you came in late on the conversation. So let's ask you this. Like, so for example, like I said with Steph, is Giannis the greatest at anything of all time?
Giannis has a chance to be the greatest transition player, like Khalil was mentioning, with LeBron. And
he's never gonna be greater than LeBron in transition. Ain't never. No way in his life.
Not all the turnovers and charges his ass be getting.
He's never going to be greater than LeBron in transition because he's never going to be the passer that LeBron was in transition. He's never going to be the chase down shot blocker. He's never going to be the scorer in transition. Like he has.
All right.
I mean, he's already way behind because LeBron right now is still a better player in transition, and he got in year 20 something.
Well, unfortunately, Lamont, the numbers don't say that he's a better transition player. They're going to say now. The second thing is too.
What number?
Finishing. Fast break. There's no fast break. There's no fast break numbers, Lamar.
That's not okay. So
that's not transition.
Who's the better transition player?
Right now, it's Giannis, bro.
Okay, so you're saying right now Giannis is a better transition player than LeBron based on how many points he scores in transition?
No, he's the best transition player in the league based upon how dominant he is in transition. Okay, he literally gets from baseline to baseline in 3 to 4 dribbles, Lamar.
Okay.
Coast to coast.
Who's the better passer in transition?
Lamar.
Who's the better chase down shot blocker in transition?
To me, it's the same.
What?
I'll say it again. I'll say it again. Yeah. I understand game 7 and all the other shit, but yes, Giannis just not as popular as LeBron.
Cold, but
so he's not. Giannis is not as popular.
Giannis
is not as popular as LeBron, so it's going to get perceived as if there's like this gargantuan gap in terms of chase down block.
Who's a better scorer in transition?
Like I said, bro, right now is Giannis. All time, I don't know where he's gonna finish at.
Not over LeBron. We'll give you number 2 all time, but
I'll say it again. Y'all not.
Sorry, you forcing this right here.
I'm not forcing nothing. Like I'm forcing shit.
I mean, just transition.
Like you break transition. Giannis not doing that.
If you break transition down into all the elements you're supposed to break it down into, and then you start to categorize it, Giannis ain't at the top of a lot of those categories.
Because he's still playing, Lamont. Like I said, when you asked me in the original question, what can he finish as? He could do that. He's the best transition player now, period. He's already one of the greatest finishers and transition players of all time.
Okay,
I don't know who's going to finish
now.
I
don't believe
Giannis
that.
and 10, what is
He's
Brian?
clearly the best transition player right now, Lamont.
No, he's not. It's not clear. That's not clear.
I don't know what to tell you, Lamont.
So, Sturdy, if Giannis a 10, what is Brian?
How many years has Giannis been in the NBA?
Giannis, this is 10th year, I believe.
So out of those 10 years that Giannis has been in the NBA, how many of those years has he been better than LeBron in transition?
I would say just like the last 4 years. Like
so he had never catch LeBron
since like 2019. Since 2019.
Because I didn't even add the other 10 years that LeBron played, or 11 years to be exact. So he'd never be better than LeBron James.
Yeah, he's still.
If he only better than him.
He's saying he's still playing. He's saying if he play another 10.
Nah, so you think he's gonna be the best transitional player for the next 10 years?
Why not?
Hell no.
No.
Giannis, but hold on.
Giannis is only good. Giannis is only good in one element of transition. That's scoring.
Yeah.
He's never gonna beat LeBron in transitional passing as a playmaker in transition. He's not even the defender in transition that LeBron is, even though Sturdy's trying to make it out to be the case, which we know is not true. So there's elements to transition. Giannis only owns one element right now, which is scoring. Because
I'm
you're
actually,
only
how is he not a good transition defender,
you're
Lamar?
only considering one element of transition.
No, I said two, but you disregarding other elements.
And the only element of transition that you're considering is the only one you can measure with a running total stat. You know that there's really not a lot of running total stats or analytics that you can track playmaking.
Yeah, that's why we watch the games.
We just know that Bron is better in transition as a passer and playmaker than Giannis. Defensively, there's really no running total stat that you can run with because there's a lot of elements to transitional defense, your ability to recover, your ability to stop the fast break, your ability to take away 3-point shots, things like that.
That's not like Giannis to me.
Things that we know Giannis goofs up on all the time, especially we've even seen Giannis give up games, foul people in transition that cost this team series in the playoffs because of certain things like that. But I mean, we're not
what exactly? Hold on, what series you referring to, Lamar? What series you referring to?
I can't remember. I don't remember the years. I'm not going to prepare. I just remember games and when things happen. I could probably.
What team was it?
What team was it? I don't remember.
So okay. All right.
I don't pretend to be one of those people to remember exact games and dates. I just know it happened, and I just know that defensively in transition. We're not talking about in the half court or anything. Defensively in transition, doing multiple things on defense in transition. Giannis has never shown me that he can be LeBron at his peak defensively.
What is he lacking? What is he lacking in defensive transition, Lamar?
So, I mean, one, like I said, with the ability to chase down blocks, LeBron has always been elite there in his career. When you're talking about your ability to recover and take away fast break points, right? Being able to guard multiple positions in transition, right? Being able to stop point guards, being able to stop shooting guards, small forwards, things of that nature. He just doesn't have the defensive versatility in transition that LeBron James has, right? He doesn't have the defensive IQ in transition that LeBron James has. And then, like I say, playmaking is one element that LeBron's going to own. The scoring aspect of it, the scoring aspect of it is right now. If you want to use running total points as your metric, that's fine. But even using running total points, I don't consider that a metric to determine if somebody's better at something or not, because that's more so opportunity based. I still think LeBron's a better scorer in transition because of his offensive versatility. Giannis is really in transition sometimes become a liability because he only can score one way in transition. That's running straight down. That's running straight downhill. And until he added a Euro step in his bag, which is still not even that good of a Euro step, that's when he started being a little bit better in transition because he was really just running through people, getting charges early on. So I don't know when, and he kind of just started this Euro step stuff, which still looks clunky and is not even elite at. So you're only using running at the rim, getting layups, which LeBron in transition can score in a multitude of ways outside of just running at the rim. And even when LeBron does rim run, he's not running through people, getting a ton of charges because he's much better in transition and more creative around the rim and a higher field goal. He has a higher field goal percentage around the rim than a guy like Giannis. So, I mean, look, man, you can run with a lot of stuff, but I don't know what outside of the points that you're running up, I don't know what metric you're using. It sounds good, but it's going to be hard to find me a better player in transition than LeBron James.
Yeah, so once again, Lamar, I said earlier, he's still playing, so we don't know exactly who's going to fall all the time.
But you said right now he's the best transition player in the league. I don't believe he's the best transition player. No, I don't know if he's the best transition player. Okay, break this game down in transition and tell me why he's the best transition player in the league.
Like I said earlier, well, like you're selective to answer my question, I'm gonna be selective to answer your question. So the reason why I say he's the greatest transition player right now, because not only he's unstoppable going coast to coast to get into the rim with 3-4 dribbles, but also he is a good passer in transition. Everything you said defensively that happens in transition, outside maybe the defensive IQ part in comparison to LeBron. Hold on, I'm finishing.
Don't try to take what I said. I'm
trying to finish. So I disagree everything you say in regards to the fact that Giannis can't do in transition for defense because he can chase down. He does.
I don't care.
He does. I'm stopping everything transition. I'm trying to answer your question. Everything I'm saying is transition. Everything I'm saying is transition.
That's still not what I asked you.
Everything I'm saying is transition.
Still not what I asked you.
Everything I'm saying is applicable today.
No. You're still trying to do this comparison with Bron. I'm not saying compare him to LeBron.
You the one trying to compare to LeBron. I didn't say nothing about Bron.
Okay, so all I'm saying is break down Giannis. You said he's the best player in transition in the NBA right now. And I said, based on what we know about transition in the NBA, break down all of the elements of transition and tell me why he's the best player in transition outside. Because you told me he rim runs and gets layups because he can get down court in 3 or 4 dribbles. Okay, we'll give you that. What other elements of transition is he just completely dominant at, where he just really is the best player in transition in the league, where team players just fear him in transition?
Yeah, like I was saying, he is one of the best transition defenders in the league today. He does recover, he does give extra effort in terms of chase down, and you don't get enough credit for his ability to actually help the Bucks defense in transition in terms of helping not only run, protect the paint as well as recover to 3-point shot and semi-transition. He does that very well. Second thing, too, underrated thing about Giannis is his passing is always getting better year by year. So in transition, outside of maybe LeBron and Joker, he's maybe the 3rd or 4th best passer in transition in the league right now. You got
Hell no!
Yes, you got Halliburton.
Hey, we got to change your name to Kamala Harris Notes, man. God damn.
No, I understand. No, Lamar, I get it. I get Lamar. This tactic you try to do when people disagree with you, I get it, but it don't work.
No, I'm fine with it, 30. You said he's the 3rd best passer in transition in NBA. You said he's
I said 3rd or 4th. I said Halliburton is better transition.
You said he's the 3rd or 4th best passer in transition in NBA.
Yeah.
Giannis.
Yes.
Not history.
I know. Lamar, I get it. I get it. No one say history. I get Lamar. Like, he's not as popular as some of these guys, but yeah, it just happened. You still do it. You don't want no field breakdown about it.
He's a better passer in transition than Jokic.
I just said LeBron, Jokic, and Halliburton are better transition passers than Giannis right now.
He's a better passer in transition than James Harden.
Yes. This I don't know.
He ain't a better
watched Chris Paul, James Harden last year?
Passer than
Have you watched them niggas last year? But anyway, like I said, my point is, though, I wasn't trying to make this LeBron and Giannis thing. I was just trying to elaborate how I don't see why people try to separate Giannis and Joker historically when it's not a gap at all. Historically, it's not.
So where would you have him now after the 10 years that he plays, 30? Where would he rank?
Right now, I think just out of respect for like the past legends and their longevity, I got him like top 30, same where top 30, top 25, same place I got Joker.
What's his when he done it with his career, where do you rank him based off what he's been doing now?
I would not be surprised guys like him and Joker end up top 15 when it's all said and done.
But not top 10. What about Luka Doncic?
Luka, same thing. Like all three of those dudes, in my opinion, they have the projection and the ability to finish top 10 when it's all said and done. But I don't like
top 10.
Yeah, but like I think a big thing that get disregarded is like majority of those people in everybody's top 15, top 10, whatever, they've been putting in like over a decade of dominance. You know what I'm saying? So I like, even though Joker and Giannis and Joker, Giannis, Luka are on that projection, they still got to do it. They still got to put in that decade of dominance. You know what I'm saying?
Yes,
right now, I think Joker and Giannis are they got like 5 or 6 years of dominance. Like maybe that, but and Luka got his 4 or 5 years right now, so they need just a little more time, just out of respect.
Right. Yeah,
but yeah, like because you guys were mentioning resume, and like people don't talk about how Giannis' resume is still better than Joker's, at least from a award standpoint. I get it. Joe got one more MVP, but everything else went to Giannis. But we don't care about those, right? I don't know.
Well,
I just noticed this is a weird thing going on between the Jokic and Giannis dynamic. It's weird. It's inconsistent.
I mean, I agree with you, Sturdy, as far as the player v. player, but as far as like statistical output and impact, I think Joker had more of that than Giannis did, because he don't have too many weaknesses. If you put up a wall against Giannis, you stop Giannis. You can't do that against Joker. So I think the separator is the impact more so than a complete player standpoint. I think Joker's a better passer. He's just as good as a rebounder as Giannis is, and he's a better scorer than Giannis is. He can score in more ways than Giannis. So when you look at it from that standpoint, yeah, he's a better player than Giannis. Now, if you factor in defensive awards and all of these other things, that's where I agree with you at. He does have more accolades when you round them all up than Joker. But I think if everybody. I think the majority of the basketball community would have Joker going number 1 overall if you was to put those two in the draft. My personal opinion.
They got Joker overall primarily because the last 2 seasons Giannis got hurt in unfortunate times. But
yeah, but not a couple years ago.
Here's the real Khalil. Is like I said before, there's I don't know why this getting like unprecedented, but like every single time Joker does something historically, he gets put on a pedestal, or Giannis, he got swept under the rug. Like last year, him being the only player in NBA history to average 30 on 60% from the field, that's a big fucking deal. But niggas don't know that shit. I think LeBron is the only player to have more 25-5 seasons than Giannis. The only player. So it's like it's confusing to me at this point. It's not consistent. And then on top of that too, people keep saying
hold on, sturdy. Did I hear you just say 25-5 for a center?
No, I ain't say a center.
A power forward, whatever. You pushing 25-5 as a stat of greatness.
No, I said other things besides that.
No, but I'm saying, did I hear you just say 25-5 for somebody that's 6'11"?
Yeah, that would they do the same thing with Joker.
Oh, come on, bro.
No, but like that's what I'm saying. Like Joker's versatility gets applied, but Giannis' versatility as an all-around player don't get applied. I don't get it.
Hold on. No, the question was, I don't think anybody was saying anything other than the question was, who in the league today could be who could get into the top 10? It wasn't that nobody thought Giannis couldn't. It's just Lamont said Joker. 2 people said Joker.
And my argument was that Jokic is the closest. Not that nobody else is in the conversation. I said because of the 2 MVPs, to me, that's what makes him closest. And he came very close to winning 3 in a row, which I think would have probably been an automatic bid to the top 10.
But that's what I'm trying to understand, Lamont. And Bees is like, why Giannis' name hasn't gone up when historically they're at the same level. Up to this point, historically, that's the same level.
Because
of one more MVP.
So for me, with my criteria, dominance in your particular era, and when I look at the way I look at dominance is the ability to change the way teams defend. I mean, and the way the game is played. I think Jokic, especially the way Khalil explained it, had far significant more of an impact on the way teams defend and have an approach to the game. I mean, he's been a matchup nightmare because of his ability to pass from the center spot. I mean, we've seen dominance like at the rim, like Giannis, because we've seen Shaquille O'Neal before, a guy that can get to the rim and just be physically more imposing and dominant at the rim, high percentage at the rim, sometimes a liability at the free throw line, and also a liability because he's just going to bowl right through you and collect offensive fouls. We haven't seen that with Jokic because Jokic's game has still been physical. It is not completely embedded in scoring a whole bunch of points because he can also break you down with 15 assists, right? His game has always been stretched out to the three-point line. Then also when you go to dominance with regards to individual, I think the most significant individual accolade you can win is MVPs. To me, it's just the most significant individual accolade that you can win. Giannis has 1. Jokic has 2. That's just more. That's two.
No, Giannis has 2. Giannis has 2 back to back, and Jokic has 3 in total.
Okay, so what I meant to say was Giannis has more. I mean, not Giannis. Jokic has more than Giannis.
Yeah, he has 1 more MVP. I agree.
Okay, that's still more. It's not just 1 more. It's still more. It's just me. It just puts him closer to cracking the top 10 than anything.
I know defense don't get value for some reason. It's selective depending on you. I noticed that, but I like impact. Like we always disagree. We'll always disagree on this terms, Lamont. Like I understand you value versatility more so than impact, but in sport, when you're just unstoppable and it forces the teams to adjust to your game, no matter who you play, that's a form of dominance as well. So the fact that yes, Giannis might not be as versatile as some of the players that we mentioned, but his ability to do that one thing at an all-time great level, it forces defense to bend to him. No matter what, no matter what team Giannis play against, he has to protect that paint.
Giannis's style of play became a liability for his team.
In what regard?
Because he just became a charge merchant. He was an offensive foul merchant. His greatest strength got turned into a weakness because teams like Khalil mentioned could just wall up and essentially make him null and void. And there was a stage in his career where he didn't know how to circumvent that. The team had to circumvent that by doing what? Adding additional pieces around him to circumvent his weakness.
Like Joker, right? Like every player has a weekness. Like Joker's weakness defensively. There's a reason why the Nuggets put more athletic defenders on the front court to help with that liability.
Okay,
we're gonna lie.
We're talking about his greatest strength
and weaknesses.
No, you said offensively. Let's just stick to
I've never said offensively.
Hold on, sir. Hold on. You were just talking about Giannis's offense.
I'm talking about Giannis' strength.
Hold on. You just talked about Giannis's strength offensively was getting to the rim, changing how teams had to defend. And I just told you,
defense.
No, you didn't mention that at all. You just brought that up.
I didn't mention defense.
Hold on, Sturdy. You just said when you're talking about Giannis's offense, how he made teams change the way they defend. I said no, he didn't. I said his offense became a liability. His greatest offensive strength became a liability to the team. Jokic on the offensive end, his greatest strengths never became a liability. If he couldn't score on one given night, he was passing. If he wasn't passing well on another given night, he's rebounding. He's essentially almost perfect on the offensive end of the floor.
Yeah, but you and I both on once again. Defensive impact gets selective when we talk about
okay, but now hold on. Now, if you want to go to the defensive, now let's go to the defensive side and the way, especially the way I explain defense. The reason why it's hard, like the only reason when we're talking about all-time great conversations, and if you bring up defense with a certain player, you better be talking about a level of defense that's generational, or I don't want to hear about it. Because you're just because then it just becomes you saying one player is a better defender than the other. Like when we talk about Bill Russell's defense, we're not talking about his defense being better than a handful of other players. He has generationally great defense, right? When we talk about defense like that, it's generationally great. So unless you're going to tell me that Giannis is a generationally great defensive player, I don't want you bringing up that Defensive Player of the Year award.
No, I'm not going to restrict myself to what a player and how he's dominant and impactful towards the game. For example, part of LeBron's greatness and dominance, part of LeBron's greatness and dominance is his versatility as an all-around player. So even though he might not be technically transcendent or generational defensively, part of his dominance is what he contributes defensively. Impact is not rudimentary, Lamont. It's not.
Nobody can talk. Obviously, when we talk about LeBron James's greatness, obviously defense sometimes is brought up, but LeBron's defense generationally great.
When LeBron was at his what? What you talking about?
LeBron James has generationally great defense.
At his best, he was. That what LeBron fans tell me all the time. All the time.
You know.
All the time.
Lamont, do you think LeBron got generationally great defense?
No. All the time.
LeBron at his peak
on a weekly basis.
LeBron at his peak was a great defender. For me to say you're a generationally great defender, that means I'm putting you up there with the ilk of guys like Bill Russell. I'm not doing that just yet.
But that's the thing, Lamont. I'm not saying he wasn't. I'm saying when you describe a player's impact, you describe all the things he does well that help his team, and all the things he does bad that hurt his team.
Man. LeBron is a generationally great passer. LeBron is a generationally great scorer. He's not a generationally great player.
Once again, I was told by plenty of LeBron fans.
Bring up what you told.
He is generation.
That's just your sneaky way of trying to take shots at
He was told correctly, Lamont. He was told correctly.
Hey, I'm not making this up. It's documented, Lamont.
No, Bro James Keenan. What he's trying to do is he's trying to take shots at you because he can't stand on his own talking point.
Hey, Lamont, you can take shots, man. I'll stop bullets like Neo.
He's taking shots at you because he don't have no talking points of his own.
Actually, wrong, Lamont. I'm trying to finish my talk.
I'm not gonna lie. Lamont, how is guarding 1 through 5 not generational?
look. It's look. I said LeBron. To me, LeBron James is a great defensive player. I said he's not a generationally great defensive player. Meaning, when I say generationally great, I'm meaning that when I look at your defense, when we go back to the history books and we look at your defense, there's along the lines, your defense changed the game to a certain extent. Bill Russell's defense completely changed the game. Like there were certain things that weren't being done defensively that he brought to the game that was completely new, right? Certain elements, rules were changed, things were changed because of his generationally great defense. I cannot say that about LeBron James' defense. Is LeBron James a great defender? Yes. Is he generationally great? It's hard for me to say that his defense has such an impact that it completely changed the NBA. His offense changed the NBA. His passing changed the NBA. All right. His versatility changed the NBA, but his defense didn't. If I'm just being fair.
You trying to pigeonhole it. You trying to pigeonhole him to say generational as if just because a player might not be generational category don't mean he wasn't highly impactful.
But Lamont said he's generational. What player we ever known as guard 1 through 5? That's what LeBron is generational on defense. The fact that his versatility to guard 1 through 5.
I mean, if that's
hold on, Lamont. Dennis Rodman did.
That is
you
true.
You can't be a generational defender and not sustain that defense for a long time.
Yeah, you got to have a period of doing that. LeBron only peaked out when he didn't win that award back in, what was that, 2013?
What do you mean? LeBron's been a great defender since 2008. What are y'all talking about?
Yeah, but being a great defender.
He hasn't been great. Come on, bro. He played in stretches as an old man, bro. But
the man is top 5 in all defensive selection first teams. Y'all were talking all defensive first team selection. He should have 2 defensive.
I wasn't talking to all.
No, I'm just saying. We hear the ones in the background. I'm making sure they getting these shots because they can't avoid these bullets.
Let me ask you a question. You just keep going back to Bill Russell and you saying generationally great defense
because that's the standard. That's the standard. Bill Russell's the greatest. That's the standard. Am I wrong?
So no, you're not wrong.
Okay.
So, but would you say guys like Scottie Pippen and Hakeem Olajuwon are generationally
Scottie Pippen could be potentially arguable, but to say that he's up there, with the Bill Russells, no, he's not.
Okay. Scottie Pippen the top 10 defender of all time, bro. That makes him generational.
Who?
If you're top 10, how are you not generational? Scottie Pippen's a top 10 defender of all time. Why is he not?
All right, man. My standard is a little bit higher than yours.
All right.
So how many generations?
Because my standard for being generationally great is I have to look back on your defense, and it had to have a significant impact on the way the game was played. Right now, Scottie Pippen was a great defender in his time, maybe the best defender in his time. Right, it's arguable between him and Hakeem. Also, guys like Gary Payton, David Robinson. It's just still kind of arguable. When Bill Russell played, it was not arguable. He was the best defender of his time. His defense completely changed the game. Rules were changed. The way teams configured their offense was changed. He completely changed the way basketball was played with his defense. It's hard to find. Listen, it's hard to find. As good as Scottie Pippen was, you can't tell me. It's going to be hard for you to tell me what rules were changed because his defense was so great. How teams had to make significant adjustments because of how great his defense was. He was a good defensive player.
He dropped the value of point guards. Scottie Pippen dropped the value of point guards. Before Scottie Pippen, the point guard was super important. Super important. High draft picks. Then came Scottie Pippen, and they because of Scottie Pippen's point of attack defense, he changed how teams valued the point guard.
See, hey Johnny, okay. I remember a stream, hey Johnny. I remember a stream on FYF, right? When we was talking about the greatness of Scottie Pippen, how underrated he gets talked about, right? One of those things Lamont brought up is the fact that Scottie Pippen was such a linchpin. Go ahead,
sir. Are you trying to say that Giannis is a generational defender?
I'm not saying that, Beast. I'm saying is historically him and Joker on the same level at this point. That's what I'm saying. Lamont is trying to restrict it to saying, Lamont is trying to restrict it to saying, you only can name generational categories of his players.
So you're saying right now that Joker and Giannis's impact on the game is the same.
It's not the same, but it's on the same level.
Who's the most impactful player in the game right now?
Giannis.
I give the slight edge to Joker right now.
So okay, so the conversation.
Slight edge, you tripping, Sturdy. It's the most.
Giannis is the only player in the league right now that is a legitimate top 10 scorer, rebounder, defender, and top 15 playmaker.
What are you talking about? The most impactful player.
You said what, Sturdy? You said what, Drew?
Nahari, your mic is messed up.
I don't know why
Hold on, let me
like you're underwater.
No, it's still close bees, but I get why people say it is not
No,
close.
it's not close.
All right.
There's Joker and there's everybody else.
Who has the higher peak?
Nah. Giannis.
That's fine.
Okay.
That's fine.
I don't get it. Like I understand because Giannis not as versatile or don't appear to be as skilled as Joker, but I don't see how that'll mean that he's not equal as dominant. The numbers don't say that. The film don't say that. The impact on the game don't say that. Some of the achievements don't say that. I'm trying to figure out where's this huge gap historically.
The impact.
Where's this huge gap historically? Where's this huge gap historically?
The impact do say it.
No, where's this huge impact historically?
Okay, let me ask you.
Hold on. Let me ask you this.
Let me ask you this question. If the impact is the same, if you are the opposing team in the NBA final and you had to choose, I want to play a team with a prime Giannis, or do I play a team with a prime Jokic? Which team you going up against?
Lamont, real quick. I just went and looked up the career leaders for PER. It is Joker.
Yeah.
Over all players. What are you talking about, Sturdy?
No, that's now. Bees is still playing. Your boy's AD top 3 too.
Go ahead, Lamont. No, he's not.
No. My question to you.
I apologize. Top four. I apologize. Top four.
My question to you is: if you're the opposing coach and you get to select your finals opponent, a team with a prime Giannis or a team with a prime Jokic, which one are you selecting
to play against?
Yeah,
I'm playing against Joker. I'm going to score every time.
You ain't.
Yeah, y'all are no, we're gonna pretend. No, we're gonna pretend Jokic is a perfect player that has no weaknesses for the sake of this conversation.
I ain't mad you didn't say that. You said too quick.
No, true. Just how they say. No, because with the wall thing. No. Here's the truth. True. The wall thing. Giannis only got put out by the wall only twice. That's how Joker got put out by teams with physical bigs twice. So what's the difference?
I will say this. I'm just about to be a nasty angle. I do think Joker better than Giannis, but Joker never be a team that won 50 games or 50 games in a season.
Wait. You said Joker never beat a team that won 50 games.
Nah, apparently if he's not as dominant, right, as Joker, why do he still have the best playoff run in the 2020 so far? Why he still has the best playoff series so far?
What?
Let's talk about it. Let's talk about it. Let's talk about it.
Y'all overlook Giannis. Y'all overlook Giannis and just overlook the things he does so well. People underrate his playmaking. The fact that he's legitimately a top 15 playmaker in the league. He's still one of the 10 best defenders in the league, one of the 10 best scorers in the league. And like his overall impact to the game, you can make an argument is better than Jokic because he's the only player in the league. You can make the argument he's the only player in the league that's a top 10 offensive and defensive player. No other player you can make the argument.
Giannis not no top 10.
How is he not a top 10 defender in the league?
You gotta stop saying that.
True. How is he not a top 10 defender in the league?
AD is a top 10 offensive and defensive player in the league.
Hell no.
And are you wild?
Yes.
Giannis is a top 10 defender. Y'all bugging.
Are you wild?
But AD is not a top 10 offensive player.
What?
No way. No, he's not a top 10 offensive player. No.
I didn't say
I ain't mad. I ain't mad if he is though. I mean, he up with the pointers though. Like
he close enough.
15, 20, maybe.
AD one more time.
Jay's better than him. KD's better than him. Booker's better than him.
AD got everything in his bag.
LeBron, the nigga on his team's better offensively. Come on, man. It's some guys, bro. That's all I got.
I mean, Giannis. That's his problem.
I will say this though. I mean, going back to the original question, man, none of these dudes gonna be top 10 anyway. So we wasting our time. To be honest with you, to honest, we're really wasting our time. I mean,
Why you say that though? People got chances. They still
I'm gonna
early
tell
in
you
their
know why.
careers.
You know why though? Because they were sidekicks when they came in. They was
Well, Luka
background
wasn't.
dancers.
Luka wasn't.
I mean, now Luka was
the best player on this team coming in the league, bro. He was the best player on this team.
Jokic was a
he?
sidekick too.
Yes, he was. True, don't do that shit, bro. You gonna put that old ass Dirk Nowitzki that was better than Luka coming into the league? Get the fuck up out of here.
Hold on, let me double check though, man. Let me double check.
Luka was definitely the best player on this league in
Dirk
rookie
was not
season, bro.
better
We
than
ain't doing this, bro.
Luka was clear the
What are you
best
talking
player.
about?
Oh, he was. I'm capping. But still though. Besides, you look, mind you, Luka still got a lot of years. He got to play, right? Anything can happen. But when it comes to Giannis and Joker, they was Fonzberg Bensleys when they came in the league. They was background dudes. They was sidekicks. Like they had to really you know what I mean? In my opinion, you can't be no sidekick coming into the league and be a top 10 player. I'm sorry. It's
like
it's gonna be real tough.
Don't you hold on. Don't you got Magic in your top 10?
What about
here's the thing though, Magic.
It was a
Magic was the sidekick.
Hunter, what'd you say?
Now here's the thing though about Magic Johnson. Magic Johnson was more of a partner in crime. More than
Stop it. It was consensus.
Here's the thing though. Here's the thing. Giannis was literally a rotation guy. Like, come on, listen. Giannis was literally like a skinny kid.
Word.
He was a skinny kid that was ninth man in rotation. Like, come on, we can't compare that, bro.
Okay, what was Steph Curry when he first came in?
Don't get me started with him. He was
Nah, that first year. Nah, Monte was better that first year.
First of all, Curry was if you ever a backup to Monte Ellis, no disrespect. With all due respect, if you a backup to Monte Ellis, you can never be no top 10 player in NBA history. So with all due respect,
you ain't got Kobe as a top 10 player.
I don't got Kobe top. I mean, listen, it's my criteria. If you was a bona fide, if you was a bona fide role player, sidekick role player, starting out
with Magic, you don't have an answer for that.
Magic, hold on, time on. Magic was an all-star level player. Let's not play he was one. Let's not play these games.
He wasn't no all-star level player his first
year. Yes, he was. Yes, he was an all-star his first year, Lamont. Yes, he was. He was all-star his first year.
He wasn't even the best player on his team, man.
He wasn't the second or third best player on his team.
But here's the thing, though, Lamont. How many
did he win a Finals MVP
player?
in his first year, though?
Yeah. But here's the thing, though. Lamont. You playing with Kareem Abdul-Jabbar, man. There ain't a lot of people won't be the best player. You got Kareem on your team. I mean,
and we know.
That's what I said about Jaylen Brown.
We know for a fact when Bill Russell came into the game, he was definitely a sidekick. He definitely the third best player.
That's a lie. That's a lie. You better do your Googles. That's a lie too.
Hold on. Sturdy.
That's a lie.
Who was the league MVP? His teammate was the league MVP.
Don't
do your Googles. Lamont, his teammate was league, but Lamont, you show me the article of this shit.
You tell.
Hold on, Lamont.
Do your Googles.
Hold on, Lamont. When Bill Russell came in the middle of his rookie season because he came from the Olympics. Brad Auerbach said we build a team around this dude right now.
Don't matter. Hold on. You might be building the team around it, but who was the MVP that year?
You nasty, Lamont. It was Kuzzy.
That's nasty. Time out.
That's nasty.
Who were the top two scorers on that team?
That don't mean
you nasty, Lamont. You being nasty, bro. Lamont, you being nasty.
Music in the background. What y'all working at the ice cream truck?
He wasn't even better than Bill Sharman his rookie year.
Lamont, you nasty.
Nasty word.
That's nasty word.
Because hold on, True just said all-stars and stuff. Well, Bill Russell wasn't an all-star. He had two other teammates that was all-star. One of them was MVP.
Lamont, he only reason he was all-star. He came in the middle of the season. Khalil, don't do that. Khalil, don't listen to this nigga. He only came in the middle. No, because he was in the Olympics.
The unfortunate reality The unfortunate reality when you join a team late is you're gonna be a sidekick.
Bro, you nasty for this, Lamont. You nasty for this, bro.
So Bill Russell's not in true top 10. He was a sidekick.
No, be honest with you, Lamont.
Damn, that's nuts. You got to do something.
Hold on. You know another funny thing?
You got to clean this up, True.
He wasn't even rookie of the year. His teammate was rookie of the year.
He came in the middle of the season, Lamont.
That's
you nasty.
Because that's unfortunate. Because when you join the team in the middle of the year, you a sidekick.
It was on the Olympics, bro. Clearly, you're not telling me this shit. It was different back then. Back then, you couldn't back out of it.
30. If you join a team late, loaded with all these great players, rookie of the year, league MVP, 2 other All-Stars, you just joining as a sidekick. Unfortunately, he was a sidekick his rookie year because he joined late. So, according to True's criteria, he can't be in his top 10.
Yeah,
being nasty.
You got Bill Russell.
You got to clean this up here. You got to clean this up.
I can't clean this up for you, Drew, but like you being nasty though, Lamont.
Hold on. Yo, first of all, there's 2 good rookies on that team. You wasn't rookie of the year. It's 2 All-Stars on that team. You not one of them. It's the league MVP on that team. You not one of them. But you not a sidekick. What y'all trying to tell me? What was he then?
It was the best. All right, Lamont. You nasty.
Yeah. No, explain it to me.
Nasty with it,
no, Sturdy. Explain it to me, Sturdy. What was he then? If he wasn't the league MVP, if he wasn't an All-Star, if he wasn't rookie of the year, what the hell was he?
Bro, I'm not gonna make True's argument. I'm not gonna make True's argument. I'm just saying you being nasty.
He was a role player, which means he's excluded from True's top 10 based on his own criteria.
Nah, True only say that role player thing because Larry Bird is gonna get passed up by a lot of these dudes. That's why.
But True can't backtrack off saying that now. He the one set the groundwork for it.
That ain't my shit. He got to defend that. Ain't me. He got to defend that. That's not me.
True got Bill Russell as the GOAT. So
but how? When he started off his career as a role player.
This is
he gonna get your ass.
This is unbelievable. This is unbelievable.
True said it right, but his GOAT came into the league playing with the league MVP, playing with 2 other All-Stars, and he didn't even win rookie of the year. His teammate won rookie of the year.
Lamar, you're not wrong. That's a crazy.
So explain to me if Cousy was the league MVP, if Sharman was an All-Star, if Tommy Heisen was the rookie of the year, what the hell was Bill Russell's role? I just want you to tell me what was his role.
Listen, bro. This is not my argument, Lamont. You got to ask True that shit. This is my argument.
This is unbelievable.
I just know you being nasty though. You being nasty.
That is a crazy loophole, bro. I'm not gonna lie to you. That's a crazy loophole.
Nah, P5, bro. Like
that's his
what
criteria.
It is. Nah, but P5, what it is, bro, is different back then.
I never heard.
That's a crazy.
I never heard of the guy leading the team in rebounds as being the best player.
Andre Drummond.
Lamont. All right, Lamont.
I mean, think about it. Andre Drummond was the best player.
Tell me when in basketball history has the guy who don't lead the team in no other statistics category other than rebounds, but we say the guy that leads the team in rebounds is the best player. When?
Can you shoot me some bail? Can you shoot me some bail with assists? Can you give me assists? Can you give me assists? Can you shoot me bail with assists? Lamont, can you shoot me bail with assists? I know, nigga.
Hold on. And actually, now that I look at it, it was 3 All-Stars on that team.
Oh,
geez. It was.
Damn, he was number 5.
He was a super role player that year.
You nasty, Lamont.
He was Derek White, wasn't he? He was Derek White.
You can't have 4 best players on one team. It's only one best player on the team. It's only one number 2 option.
To answer your question, though, I'm pretty sure Wes Unseld, when he won, he only led his team in rebounding. That's it.
Oh, damn.
Man, what a heck.
And if you would have gave me assists, I would have said Wilt Chamberlain 67th, but he didn't want to give me assists.
Word?
Yeah.
No, we're just talking about Bill Russell because we know this the most because the fact that y'all trying to say that
this is true argument. This ain't my argument. Don't do this.
You trying to defend it though?
You arguing?
I'm saying you being nasty. I'm saying you being nasty. You know the context what you're saying. That's what I'm saying. You being nasty.
Lamont, we all know that sidekick talk only started with Scottie Pippen. Before Scottie Pippen, there was no such thing as a sidekick, so don't even go there. I'm defending.
Oh, really?
Yeah,
I got your back.
You
No,
can't.
you're not wrong.
You
Really? Damn, I didn't
trying
know
to
that.
argue Giannis.
They got
I did
19
not know
best
that.
players on one team.
Fuck it. They're all the best player on the team. The entire team's the best player on the team. Fuck it. Fuck it.
Hell no.
I mean, JJ Redick's the best player on the Lakers right now.
So true. Based off what just took place, do you still got Bill
Okay,
Russell
word.
as your GOAT?
Nah, True not up here.
You ain't even here.
Damn, Lamar, you ran true all.
Damn.
He had no comeback for the argument.
Oh no, he cussing out everybody right now.
It's a crazy loophole. Lamont found a loophole.
He did
That man said a super role player. That man
a lot. He said
a super role player.
Bro, I don't know what else you call it. 3 All-Stars, 1 in league
Nah,
MVP,
Dwight
1
led
rookie
his
of the
team in
year.
points.
You're like, imagine this. We name all these players. We name all these players. If we go down this great Celtic team and we say it was the league MVP, it was 3 All-Stars, it was a rookie of the year, and none of them was Bill Russell, but you sitting here trying to tell me he was the best player.
Hey, Sturdy.
Mm.
Was Andre Drummond the leading scorer on those Pistons teams?
A couple years, not all the years. Not all the years, but a couple years.
Man, that's where I'm from, man. We was trash.
But Andre Drummond was the best player on those teams, though, no?
But
Lamont said, like, how many times?
Yeah.
Game? He was doing like 20 points per game, wasn't it?
Yeah.
No, he led the team a couple years, but not all the years.
18.
Since the early 2000s, we have the Detroit Pistons been good.
Andre Drummond. Shout out Andre Drummond. The greatest rebounder the league has ever seen.
Hey,
It wasn't Bill Russell.
Hey,
Can we say Dennis Rodman was the best player on the 1990 Pistons?
Sturdy lost that argument worse than you.
What about 91 Pistons?
I just ain't agree with me. That's all. That's all good. Go on, Philly.
Y'all crazy, man.
That was a bad breakdown.
Damn, Bill Russell was number 4.
He was the fifth best player on the team.
I will give Sturdy a shout out.
Fuck it. He was the 6th best player on the team. I know there's somebody else.
He stands firm behind Giannis, bro. I tell you that.
I see why.
Nah, it's just being fair, Bees. It's like I don't get
Giannis do average 30.
Like it's a weird hypocrisy going on with the Jokic narrative. It's weird.
Also, Giannis is not a top 10 offensive player in the NBA, but it's whatever. I don't know why.
He's not, but he averaged 30 a year.
I don't know why the problem for most people was the defensive part. The problem should have been the offensive part when Hart was talking about that.
No, what were me and Sturdy got, where Sturdy's trying to make this case where Giannis is a better transition player than LeBron James, man. That is
what Lamont tried to keep the conversation. My premise was historically, which we all know, him and Jokic, they're on the same level right now. It is what it is.
No, they're not.
Yeah, but LeBron is a better transition player than Giannis. You can understand.
I get it, Johnny. That one MVP trumps everything Giannis got above Jokic. I get it, Johnny. I get it.
Huh?
Everything.
That's the same. That's the same thing Lamont did for Kobe Bryant.
Because you're not listening to Lamont's criteria. Lamont's criteria is about being dominant and being generational. Like y'all keep going to these awards and stuff like that. When Lamont said he values the MVP.
No.
Mm-hmm. What does dominant mean?
Who has more MVPs? Giannis or
being the greatest at something.
Who has more MVPs? Giannis or Joker?
Joker.
Joker has one more MVP.
Okay, so let's just keep it real. Who had dominated the NBA for the last 7 to 8 years more, Joker or Giannis?
Giannis.
Joker. Come on, Sturdy.
It's Giannis. No, that's what I'm saying. Niggas take the last 3 years. Niggas take the last 3 years and take his last 5, 7.
Yeah, but Giannis only had 2 years. Giannis had 2019 and 2020.
And that what you're lying about.
OG, here's your problem: is Joker could have won the last 4 MVPs. Sturdy.
We doing hypotheticals now, Bees?
No, he finished second. He won 3 of the 4.
Hypotheticals insane.
Yeah.
So when you say the last 7 years, if a man almost wins 4 MVPs in that time, what are you arguing?
I'm arguing he was
But
not. We
Giannis
all
been top
know.
three
We all know.
a lot of the
No,
time too, though.
I'm arguing this standpoint, Bees. When the Denver Nuggets, was dealing with all those injuries the next year for 2021, that helped Joker's game because that helped him become more of an aggressive scorer. There's a reason why up since that point he's been a way better scorer and more aggressive scorer. That supplemented his playmaking. And he lost weight, became a better defender. He was not doing this shit in 2020. The 3 years y'all been seeing, he was not doing this shit 3 years. That's why I'm not going to give him the last 5 to 7. It was really 3 to 4.
Even the year he won Defensive Player of the Year, he wasn't even really the Defensive Player of the Year.
Yeah, he wasn't, but he still got it, right? Right, Lamar?
Right? He did. But
okay.
I don't weigh Defensive Player of the Year awards the same way I value MVPs.
I don't either, but that's what I'm saying. I'm pointing out it's only the MVP because let's not pretend Giannis wasn't dominant.
Because I said, what did I say about the MVP? I said it's the single most important individual award you can win as a player in your era, right?
Yeah.
So if you have more of those, the most important individual player award, if you have more of those in your era, that gives you an edge of dominance in your era. Then we got to get to the generational stuff.
So Lamont, let me say Lamont.
Lamont, you don't believe that.
So Lamont,
you know you don't believe that.
Fact. Okay, so
what's
what's the most important individual accolade you can win as a player?
No, it is MVP. But no, you don't. No, I'm saying here's the part I'm saying you don't believe. You don't believe the fact that if a player wins more MVPs, you don't believe they have the edge of dominance of their era.
What I'm saying is, however you win it, if you got more, it gives you an edge over another player. It's unfortunate that Kobe didn't get more. I think he probably should have got more, but he don't. So I have to still give the edge to a guy like Steph Curry, who's edged him out in that MVPs.
So Lamont, let me ask you got Jordan as the GOAT, right?
Yes.
So you got Jordan as the GOAT, and you value league MVP. So why isn't Kareem the GOAT? Because he got 6. He got
okay.
one.
So listen. And what's all my criteria, Mingo Jester?
Talk to him.
You said MVP.
No, hold on. No, Mingo Jester. Actually, because my criteria is not just MVPs. My criteria is dominance. It starts with dominance in your respective era. And MVPs is one element to that. It's not everything. I've always said that Jordan, at least to this point, I believe dominated his era more so than any other player in NBA history. And I've explained those reasons why. Not to mention the generational impact he's had in the game, right? Again, there's a lot there. There's a lot more than just MVPs. The MVPs definitely adds a ton to his case, right? But when you talk about the generational impact, I think Jordan had a far more significant generational impact on the game of basketball than Kareem Abdul-Jabbar did.
Yeah, that's because of marketing.
Now, hold on. Do you disagree, Mingo Jester? Do you think that Kareem Abdul-Jabbar had more of an impact on the way the game of basketball is looked at and played? Do you think Kareem had more of an impact on the game than Jordan?
No, I would know.
Because if he did, then you would see a ton more people throwing up that skyhook.
And do the skyhook like he can.
Because it's hard to do, Lamont. You know why.
I mean, I did in a pickup basketball game the other day.
Get your ass out of here.
Did it go in? Did you make it?
Hell no.
Yes.
Nah, ain't no proof. You don't believe it.
Oh,
it went in.
Look, Lamont, you and I both know the only reason why people perceive Jordan higher above Kareem because of marketing. That's it. It's because of marketing.
No, it's because I believe that Jordan dominated his decade far more than Kareem did.
I don't know, man. He stole more shoes.
Like I said, you remove Jordan from the 90s, and there's absolutely nothing to talk about in the 90s.
Yeah, I agree 1,000%. But when you talk about dominance, I mean, Kareem dominated the 70s. That's where he won the most of his MVPs.
And I believe that Jordan dominated the 90s more than Kareem dominated the 70s.
He dominated sales. I give him that. He sold more.
Something's wrong with your mic, Nina Justin.
Yeah, your mic is crazy.
Or that's Quan. My bad. Quan, something's wrong with your mic.
Oh, my bad.
Yeah, there's still something wrong with your mic.
I can't believe people like Daniel Day in the chat talking about the skyhook is unguardable in pickup. Man, if you throwing skyhooks up in pickup basketball, you's a bum. Man, you gotta be one of the sorry.
50 years.
You are trash.
Every day them OGs be coming to the park and like be hustling niggas on that shit, bro. Like it's a useful shot, Lamont. Stop lying to the people.
Bro, if you throwing up skyhooks, you can't hoop at all, man. Ain't no real hooper throwing up skyhooks, man.
Because it's hard to do. That's why.
No, because it's dumb. Ain't nobody doing those skyhooks, man. It's not because it's not generational. Ain't nobody doing it. It's silly looking. Ain't nobody
slowly.
He was a one of one at least, so that qualified him.
It was the most unstoppable shot, bro. Is that simple?
He is Lamont. He's the greatest skyhook shooter ever. Right?
I don't know. It could be Architect Wilt's better.
Make it out of here, bro. That's what Kareem is known.
Wilt was throwing up skyhooks from the 3-point line.
There wasn't okay. The top of the key.
Or 3-point range. Hold on. He was throwing up skyhooks from far beyond 3-point. What we know is 3-point range.
Okay,
that's on
show me
video.
the clip of that.
Hold on.
Please show me the clip of that.
He was doing it with ease. That's on video.
No, that's on. He did it. It was when he was like in his 40s. He did it on tape one time.
Was he doing it with ease? Yes.
Yeah,
so let's not act like
Will's better than Jordan, but niggas don't like that shit either.
No, he wasn't.
Facts.
I'm just quote Will. They changed the rules to stop me. They changed the rules to help you.
I don't care what the fuck he said. He still ain't better than Jordan. And that's my final answer.
Hey, well.
You take the market out of Lamont. I'll be honest with you, bro. Like Jordan ain't this mystical god they try to portray to me, bro.
Hold on, but what did I say about marketing? I said Jordan dominated his era more so than any other player in NBA history on all levels. You remove Wilt from his era, you can still talk about Bill Russell. You can remove Kareem from his era. There's still another player. You can't remove Jordan from the 90s because there's absolutely nothing to talk about in the 90s. He dominated a league that they say was the big man league. He dominated them. He from the MVP level, the highest individual award that you can win as an individual player. He dominated those, right? He dominated as far as the generational impact. I mean, the points per game. I mean, there's something you could say he's the best in because he's the best shooting guard of all time. Like,
but Lamont, do you factor in competition?
I can't. He can't control that. I can only judge you. That's why I say respective to your era. I can only judge you based on what you. I can't rank you lower because you were just born at the wrong time.
But you ranking Jordan higher because he was born at the wrong time.
No, I rank Jordan according to what he did in his era.
Yeah, because his era was weak.
You literally said without Jordan,
hold on. But I specifically have always said, as much as I think the 90s was weak, I cannot hold it against you because he can't control his competition. He can only go dominate him to the best of his ability. Just like people say Bill Russell's comp was weak. I cannot judge him based on what we think of the comp. I can only judge you respective to your era, which is what you do versus your era. Everybody wants to say the era was weak and try to use it to up and no. I'll just as long as you dominated them bums, go ahead and dominate them. I'm gonna judge you accordingly. If they were some bums, then show me they were some bums.
80s. That's the point. All these other guys could dominate all the eras. Jordan only dominated one of his eras.
I know, but the Jordan dominated the most important era, the portion of his career. During his prime in the 90s, he dominated the 90s. And I give him credit for that.
Yeah, we know. It's about to change, though. Don't worry. When LeBron retires,
Jordan can do shit without Phil.
You don't factor in comp. You don't factor in comp at all.
No,
so
I cannot factor in comp because you can't control comp.
Right. So, like, if I'm 25 and I'm facing 15-year-olds, but I'm
then you better be dominating.
Yeah, but Lamont, I noticed this though. How come Jordan don't get the same Phil Jackson tax that Kobe has?
How did I tax Kobe because of Phil Jackson?
There's multiple times you said like Kobe hasn't won nothing without Phil.
Okay, if I've said that, but how did I use that to affect Kobe's ranking at 11? Especially when I was comparing him to Steph, who I have at 10. When did I say that Phil Jackson tax came into play? I've never said that. I literally laid out 3 specific things that Mingo Jester couldn't answer, which is why I had Steph 1 spot over Kobe, and I never mentioned Phil Jackson. These are all just talking points that I might have had on certain players, but these things don't impact where I rank these guys. I've literally just laid out what I use to rank these guys in regards to dominance. You guys keep adding in other stuff that don't have no impact in the conversation.
No, I'm just trying to progress it from this standpoint, right? Like some of those guys that we mentioned, like could you say part of like guys like Kareem, LeBron, and even Wilt, like dominance, the fact that they were still able to still be highly impactful in different situations under different coaches? Is that a mark under a player's dominance or no? That's in general.
If you want it to be dominance for you, it could be.
Because like to me, like it's kind of viewed as restrictive in a way, right? Especially if you have only one type of coach and you have multiple coaches, is that kind of indicative to who you are as a player?
I don't use winning as a factor for this as dominance.
No, I'm not talking about winning. I'm talking about style of play. I'm talking about dominance. I'm talking about like individual.
Coaches and winning is team. I don't incorporate team. I incorporate your individuality, your ability to dominate the most important individual award, your individual impact on the game, right? Whether it's you're the greatest shooter of all time, whether it's you're the greatest at your position of all time, whether it's you have generationally changed the game in any particular way, shape, or form. But I'm not about to sit here and hold a team accomplishment or your coach or who you coach, who coached you and how your team did against you. That's something that you cannot control. If you get drafted to a bum team, you can't control that. So I'm not using winning. If you start talking about coaches, you're starting to fall into that category of talking about winning and losing.
Yeah, this ain't golf.
So I mean, what do you want me to do? You want me to go against my principles and start incorporating winning and losing? It's an individual conversation when we talk about top 10 lists. It's not team.
No. Take a few notes. So I'm assuming you bumped out Magic out of your top 10 when you put Curry above him.
No.
Oh, okay.
What was Magic? Did Magic generationally change the game? Was he not the greatest passer of all time? Because when he walked away from the game, couldn't we say he was the greatest at something of all time? Just like we could say Steph is the greatest shooter of all time. His style of play is one of one. When he came into the game as a 6'9" shooting guard, transitioned into a 6'9" point guard. His style of play was like no other. Is one of one. It generationally had an impact on the way the game of basketball was played. And then when you look at MVPs, was he not able to accumulate the greatest individual accolade that you can win in the game, which is MVPs? He checks all 3 boxes.
Gotcha. There we go. That was going to bring up. For style of play, right? For style of play. Even say if you were a player, right? Who necessarily don't
about style of play.
You just said it. You literally just said it.
That's not what I said. I never said style of play.
You mentioned it. I'm not saying that's your premise. I'm saying you mentioned style of play, and it's also mentioned it with regards to Kobe. Like, my question is, like, can a player say they have a play style that's not unique in history, but say they took that play style and elevated? Like, say if a guy no, I'm actually a hypothetical. Like, say if there's a guy that comes in and he has the same play style as a Jordan or Kobe, but he takes it to another level.
So are you trying to talk about Kobe?
No, I'm saying in general, like with his top 10, right?
Okay.
Like,
let's just use Kobe because Kobe mirrored everything that Jordan did. Now, when you take my criteria and apply it to Kobe, what did Kobe do that generationally changed the game? When he left the game, was he the greatest at anything? And how many of the greatest individual, the most important individual accolade that you can win, how many did he accumulate? Answer all those 3 of those questions. So let's start with the first. How many, as far as individual accolades, how many MVPs does he have?
He got 1. And honestly, I don't think he deserved that.
When he left the game, was he the greatest at anything?
Nothing.
Okay. And then generationally, can you say that generationally when he left the game, how did he change the game? Impact rule changes or impact the way the game was played? Did he change anything?
On the court, nothing. Off the court, the culture shit.
Okay. I'm talking about mostly. I'm talking about on the court. So he
players-
checks no boxes.
He changed how players approach the game. That's the fact. Kobe changed how players approach the game and how they basically prepared themselves to be the players that they wanted to be. Kobe changed how everybody. He changed summertime.
I don't agree with that.
Summertime. He did.
Yeah, the
Before
Mamba
Kobe
mentality. He
played
showed you
like
how to.
Jordan
He
and
showed you how to be a snake.
Bro, Mamba mentality was fake. That was
I already
Mamba mentality.
Hey, I already know, Lamont.
So I don't think his style of play, like the way Magic played the game, the way Magic played the game as a taller 6'9" point guard, right? The way we see people mimic that today, right? And I just don't see him having that type of impact on the game because Kobe mimicked his game after somebody else. So I can't give Kobe credit for a game that he mimicked after Jordan. If we give that credit to anybody, we have to retroactively go back and give it all to Jordan because he mimicked everything. His work ethic, he mimicked it after Jordan. Yes, he did. Yes, he did.
No,
he
didn't.
said
Jordan
he did.
had the work ethic. What work ethic Jordan had? Jordan had a gambling ethic.
Hey, John, you wilding, dog. Jordan still have a work ethic.
Wilding. Jordan took Summers. Kobe didn't take
No,
Summers.
you can have
I
your
was fucking with
vices.
this Michael and
No,
work
you
ethic.
can have your vices, but you can still have a good work ethic too. Like
Michael worked hard in practice. That was it. We're not talking about practice. We're talking about working out beyond practice. We're talking about working beyond all of that. Kobe was the first to do all of that. Michael was not doing that. Michael was not doing that.
Bro, Michael was lifting weights before and after games. That ain't
before,
work ethic.
bro. And John, I keep telling you this. The person who set that standard was Wilt. You keep taking stuff from Wilt.
Michael was golfing till 4 p.m. What are y'all talking about? What are y'all talking about?
He did. Hey, Johnny, he had his vices. Just because you have your vice don't mean you're not a hard worker. I don't make any sense.
Golfing was a hobby. Michael was not in the gym 6 times a day. Let's get out of the way, especially during the summer. Mike
and them was back then smoking dope and everything. They was tripping.
It's unfortunate, but Kobe,
he was on that being butter
Kobe mimicked everything he did from Jordan. It was his Kobe, and you know what? Go James Kingdom. I would give you credit for everything that you're saying if Kobe did not credit all of this to Jordan. Kobe's already credited all of this to Jordan.
See, that's what
he limited his legacy when he did that.
Kobe fans' fault for being scared of Jesse Jeffries. So now everything Kobe's great for, they're gonna give it to Michael Jordan. Because Michael Jordan wasn't as great as Kobe in certain aspects.
No, I agree, but what I'm saying is, if you're saying that this work ethic that he had was generationally great, Kobe's the one that he said that he got it from Jordan. Therefore, that automatically defaults and goes to Jordan's credit, not Kobe's. You can't copy somebody else and then take credit when other people copy you.
No, you can. Hold on. That's why I disagree, Lamont. You can copy somebody. It just he didn't do it better than Mike. That's the problem. That's the big problem.
That's even worse.
Jordan took from guys too, but he did it better.
Okay, so at the end of the day, we're basically coming to the same conclusion. It wasn't generationally great. If all you did was copy somebody else.
Bro, when it comes to impact, Kobe falls short. Like we're not even gonna disagree with that. Like at all.
That's a lot.
Why Willie mad at
the copy never get as much respect as the originator.
No, what I'm saying, how did Kobe on impact? He had impact. Not hard to like the whole generational thing. Now, I kind of agree with that. But impact, he had impact. Now, come on, now
he had impact, but I never said impact. That wasn't it.
That's a lie. Come on, bro. We ain't doing that now.
Yeah, he falls short in comparison, Mingle. Like when you compare his impact to like Curry, Jordan, Shaq, LeBron, like guys who changed the league, he does fall short. What do you say?
Better than Curry.
What'd you say?
His impact is greater than Curry.
If you feel that way, and it just it's just not, bro. Like I don't even like Curry, but it is what it is.
Now for a generational wise, Curry might be above him, but impact, like for like a basketball player, impact is greater.
No, I think Kobe is better, but impact on the game, Mingle, meaning like the way teams play, the way no, bro, no, that's Curry. It is what it is, dog.
And I think the best thing with LeBron, and I've always said this, is that LeBron's book is still open. This is why I said I do believe that the day that LeBron James retires, it's going to be hard for people not to put him at the number one spot when he finally closes his book.
It ain't hard for me.
Yeah, it's kind of.
Well, that's because you made your mind up already.
Yeah, it ain't for me. It ain't.
Yeah, if you win 16 more championships, you would care.
Lamar, over under 3 more seasons for LeBron.
I mean, I would say
under. And then LeBron came out and said he has nothing else to prove. Well, why are you still playing then?
For the love of the game, because
for the love of the game,
it's just like this, Mingo Jester. When I go to LA Fitness, to hoop, I don't have no reason to be up there hooping, but I love hooping, right? Like, so, and especially if you've been doing something when you've been doing something since you was what 9, 10, something like that. Seriously, at a serious level, like it's like this. We go to high school. I've seen literally people go to high school. You're just there for 4 years. You half the time we don't even like it, but that day you graduate, you see a ton of people crying tears because it's over with, and that's just off 4 years of high school. Now imagine hooping your entire life. You done spent your whole life in the league. You done spent your whole life around basketball, playing basketball. The routine of getting on the bus, going to games, right? The routine of the same feeling that you get in your chest or your stomach when you walking through that tunnel and the fans are cheering. This is your routine. This is your job. This is what you love to do. And you're basically saying, oh, you ain't got nothing left to prove. Just stop doing it. Just like you could just shut it off and go do something else. Just like it's just that simple, right? And it's just not. This is why people who have been police officers, you've been in the job for 10, 20 years. When that day comes where you got to walk away and retire, this is why you see people, even if they don't even like that job, cry those tears, because it's hard to stop doing something that you've been doing for a long time and just let it go. Y'all act like it's that simple. It don't work like that. When you love doing something, especially hooping, man, it's hard to just walk away from the game. It's hard because just like every NBA player says, there's nothing. Like Gil talked about this too. There's nothing that you can do in your life that's going to give you that same thrill that you get, that thrill or that you get of walking through that tunnel or fans cheering for you or fans booing you. And he says when you retire, the NBA, you find a lot of NBA players always trying to seek that level. They're trying to find something else that they can do to get to that level, and you can never find anything to replace it. But y'all sit here and make it seem like LeBron could just walk away and just go do something else. Oh, he got millions of dollars. No, bro, it just don't work like that. Man, come on, man.
But you said all that. But what I'm saying is, it ain't even about that. What I'm saying is, Bron said himself, he has nothing else to prove. That's what
doesn't matter.
No, but
still loves the hoop.
Okay, if he loves the hoop, then that would mean that he got something that motivate him to play the game. Don't say that you don't have if that's what's motivating you to go play the game of basketball.
So Kareem had something to prove when he was 45.
Say that again.
So Kareem had something to prove when he was playing when he was 45.
Kareem wasn't 45, by the way.
I know he was 42.
Yeah, like 38, 39, 40.
No, he was 42.
No, but Mingle, like you got to remember, bro.
They love the game, bro. That's where this is how they got where they at.
That is not the same. Because Kareem didn't come out and say what LeBron said. That is not the same.
But Mingle in general, bro. But Mingle in general, though, like real talk, like people put this in hindsight for LeBron. He got to the league at 18. He's in year 22. Mm-hmm. He's been a professional NBA player more years than he's been outside of the league, bro.
Been a lot. I mean,
bro, been alive. This not a career, bro. This part of him, and that's anybody. Like, bro, bro, he's 40, 22 years of his life. He's in the NBA.
That's all he knows. That's all he
knows. He got out of high school.
And the fact that he's still good at it, it's only like why would I not continue? Especially if that's real love and dedication to the craft.
That's why Brady played. That's why Brady played.
Like you don't tell like Mingle. Like you don't be like, oh, why is Lil Wayne still making music? Like no, you don't be like, what the fuck he got to prove? No, he's just doing something he love to do.
None of these guys is not coming saying this though. That's what y'all missing.
It doesn't matter what they say, Mingle. Why do LeBron James fans and haters like take what he say like as gospel?
Because that's what he
Because they know LeBron fans gonna run with it, and make him the GOAT. They hate that. They want him to quit so that we can stop talking about him. But they still gonna talk about him.
So Mingo Jester, hold on, Mingo Jester. Is
Go ahead.
LeBron James a top 50 player in the NBA out of 400 players?
What you mean?
Is LeBron James a top 50 player in the NBA out of all 450 some players in the league? Is he at least a top 50 player?
Is that a trick question or what we doing?
I'm just saying. I mean, I'm just because what I'm saying is, if even after all these years, if he's still playing at an extremely high level, why not keep playing? Like, it's not like he's at the Paul Pierce level, or he's not at the Vince Carter level where the game is forcing you out because you just getting old and you just ain't got it in your bag no more. Like Vince Carter at the end of his career couldn't even get on the court. Paul Pierce at the end of his career couldn't get on the court. KG at the end of his career wasn't the same KG. Like LeBron is still right now still having a significant impact towards winning and losing. The game is not forcing him out like it forced Carmelo out, like it forced AI out. Like sometimes the game can change and it forces you out, right? LeBron James, the game has changed 2 to 3 times and it still hasn't forced him out. He's still shine. He's still looked at, no matter where you rank him. I just use top 50 as just a ballpark number. He's easily top 20, right? So what I'm saying is the game has changed. He's still top 20. He's still playing at a high level. He's still impacting, winning and losing. And just because he said there's nothing left for him to prove, and he's right now just playing for the love of the game, you want him to stop playing. I think what GOAT James Kingdom says is true. I think you want him to stop playing because you want him to stop adding to his resume because his case is getting nastier and nastier.
I don't care what you do.
Lamont, if you're following the polls, year by year, the general consensus be getting closer and closer. Like the most recent poll is up to 43% now that people view.
Well, we all know that as much as people want to act like this longevity thing isn't anything, we all know that deep down, y'all know that this longevity thing is easily one of the greatest accomplishments we've seen in sports history as far as playing at this level for this long, being this great.
It's just like
the 40,000.
It matters.
It's great.
It matters. It matters. It's a part of his legacy. It matters.
No,
it's just
it
like
matters.
Kenyon Martin
It matters
told,
a lot. It matters a lot.
It's just like Kenyon Martin told. It's just like Kenyon Martin when he told Rashard McCants, and when he was like, "Hey man, so that means he the greatest player of all time?" Like he was like, "Yeah, it actually do." How can you be great for 22 years and you can say this person not the greatest of all time? That's productive. That doesn't make any sense.
It does.
You cannot be that productive. You can't average 25 points a game for 21, 22 plus years, and this person is not the greatest of all time.
So check this out.
How is that possible?
It's possible because
top 5 in assists.
I'm finna tell you why it's possible.
Please explain it to me, please. I'm listening. All ears.
Because line Michael Jordan legacy up and line LeBron legacy up.
Michael Jordan was great for 13 years. Michael Jordan was only great for 13 years.
And that's another point that I was going at. LeBron, he accomplished all what he did, everything that Michael in 13 seasons.
That's great. Okay.
But Mingo Jester, he
had 2 of the Michael Jordan careers.
He didn't accomplish the longevity though.
Keep on going.
Yeah, but hold on, Mingo Jester. He did not accomplish the longevity.
Keep going.
Jordan tapped out twice.
Exactly. He tapped out.
Longevity.
He didn't finish the run.
In these basketball conversations.
Jordan didn't accomplish in the NBA. The single greatest statistical accomplishment was being the league's leading scorer. Jordan didn't accomplish that. LeBron played long enough to break the record, the unbeatable, the unbreakable record. LeBron broke that. The longevity, playing this long, being this great. LeBron is breaking that record and it's still counting. Like it does matter. Like
the only thing
your job now, especially if you are holding on dearly for dear life to Jordan at the top, you have to try to make it seem like the 40,000 and the longevity ain't nothing. And the thing is, me and you both know, like anybody that's over the age of 35 knows that what LeBron James is doing right now
is crazy. It's
craziest.
crazy.
And the fact that
It's crazy.
Because we all know
the only thing that matters. That's not the only thing that matters.
No, but what I'm saying is, let's not act like what we seeing LeBron do with this longevity and the things he's accomplishing and still playing at a high enough level to where at a bare minimum you can say he's a top 20 player in the league is not one of the single greatest accomplishments in sports history. The 40,000 points is literally the single greatest record to hold in NBA history. It's the best, it's the most prestigious record to hold in the NBA. LeBron holds it. The longevity is going to be one of the most greatest, not just basketball, it's going to be one of the greatest sports accomplishments in sports history.
And he's the only one who's done it. And he's the only one who's done it. The only one.
Lamar, they only use that against LeBron. In any other profession, any other sport, if you doing something great for so long,
yes, exactly, exactly.
They got you number one for sure.
Exactly.
That's what I'm saying. But look, Hank Aaron and all these old baseball players can hit home runs and they team be losing, getting barbecued, but they 39, 40, 41, 42 hitting home runs and people cheering them on, calling them the greatest. They could be losing their ass off. But LeBron, at the end of his career, doing all this great stuff, but it don't matter because he ain't winning every championship that come out.
I'm not arguing that he.
Oh my God, man.
That's not what I'm saying. And longevity is not the only thing that matters, though, is what I'm saying.
No, but what I'm saying is longevity. What I'm saying is this longevity. It's not the only thing that matters, but this longevity is going to end up being the greatest sports accomplishment in sports history.
Lamont, you know what's crazy though? You know what's crazy,
Lamont? The other shit too, Lamont. They said everything else don't matter, but he got everything else too.
I mean, like, I want you to tell me, Mingo Jester, I want you to tell me what has Jordan done in his career that's greater than LeBron's longevity?
Nothing.
Everything.
No. So the fact that and Mingo Jester, check this out. The scary part about it is the only thing that you can stack up to just LeBron's longevity is you have to put everything that Jordan did in one bundle and say everything that Jordan did is greater. But we haven't talked to listen, Mingo Jester, we haven't talked about Bron's MVPs, we haven't talked about his championships, we haven't talked about his stats, we didn't talk about the 40,000 points. The only thing that you can counter LeBron's just his longevity, you have to throw Jordan's whole career at it.
And Lamont, everything with his name, he don't have more championships.
Hold on. Okay, so hold on, Mingo Jester. My question to you is this. My question to you is this. What did Jordan do in his career? One thing that you can say is greater than LeBron's longevity. One thing that Jordan did that's greater than LeBron's longevity. No. So you have to use.
Let Mingo hold this. Let Mingo answer the question.
He doesn't have one single. So hold on, Mingo Jester. Let me explain it to you. The longevity is just one element of LeBron's career. So hold on. So give me one element of Jordan's career that's greater than LeBron's longevity.
1988. All the awards and stuff he won in that one single season. That's the Player of the Year award and all that, league MVP, all that stuff in that
fake
stats. It was fake.
Fake the Player of the Year.
Mingo, you could have chose anything. Why would you choose that one? Why would you choose that one?
Stats and all. He won it. So basically, what I'm saying.
Okay. Hold on, Mingo. Okay, Mingo. Mingo. Let's just give you that. Okay, let's just say you're right about the 88 season, which I don't think anybody agree. Now, let's go to another thing. Give me one thing in Jordan's career, one element that's greater than the 40,000 points.
Well, to me, I'm taking the 10 scoring titles over there.
That's his opinion.
And the whole thing is a lot of people can lead the league in scoring if they take the most shots in the league. That's funny.
I mean, what's the name got 7? Chamberlain got 7.
Yeah, and was he taking the most shots in the league?
More than that.
Was he taking the most shots in the league?
So they had 3 more than that.
Here's the real quick H. Lamont, you and Johnny are nasty because y'all know majority Jordan fans can't articulate why the fuck this nigga is the GOAT. Y'all know this shit. Y'all know this shit. So instead of finding actual Jordan fans that intelligent Jordan fans that can do so, y'all keep doing this. Y'all nasty for this.
No,
Y'all nasty for this.
I asked a very simple question.
Let me ask you a question though. Can I ask a question real quick?
Sturdy, what makes you think that Jordan fans were smart at all? Where did you ever find a smart Jordan fan in your life? Ever in your life?
Nah,
Where
I
did you
can't.
find a smart Jordan fan?
Hold on. First of all, Craig is smart. We're not doing that. Hey, Johnny, we're not doing that. Second thing is too. There's a couple. It's just. I'm not gonna lie. I'm and to keep it honest with you, hey Johnny, is just. I think majority of Jordan fans has a hard time just letting nostalgia go.
Right. Exactly.
I think that's what it is, bro.
Like, can I ask a question real quick though? Just real quick.
Go ahead.
Okay. So I was born in '83. So anybody who was born after or before me that seen Michael Jordan play in the '80s, I was obviously a child, and I'm 40 now. So I didn't see him. I didn't see gold chain Jordan as they called him. So I'm asking if we just being honest though, was Michael Jordan only put where he was put because of how he looked relative to who everybody else he was playing against? Instead of everybody saying 6 championships now, 10 scoring titles, to me it seemed like the way he looked aesthetically against who he was playing against at the time is really what put him where he was at. That's how I see it.
Yep.
I mean, am I overstating that?
That's a part of it. You're not wrong. That's a big part of it.
Okay. That's what I feel like it always meant. Not the title, not the title, none of that.
It's a big part of it, H, because when he quote unquote got the title of GOAT,
right?
He didn't have the things that Mingle was saying. He didn't have the 10 scoring titles,
and that was my
he didn't have the 6 championships.
That was my point.
At the time they label him as the GOAT, is primarily due to the aesthetics and also the fact that what he was doing was such against the norm of the of that era. It helps him stand out more.
Yeah,
that's what that is.
Okay, and that's how I saw it. That's exactly how I see it.
And all his competition that was in the 80s that he was playing like a Magic and a Bird and all that he was getting his ass beat by.
Probably didn't have.
He got to the 90s and
the stuff that he had.
It wasn't the same players.
Michael Jordan probably didn't have the accolades that he got now when they named him the GOAT, but those accolades that he have now sustain him.
Yeah,
so how was he the GOAT? So what's the criteria for GOAT then if he didn't have those things at the time he was called GOAT? What was the criteria?
Like
what was the criteria for GOAT?
Now it's because of all that stuff he got now.
His shoes.
No, he was called GOAT then, though. That was a good question. Hey, like Mingle, if he didn't have all that stuff at that time in 1992 when they gave him the GOAT, what made him become the GOAT then?
That sustained him.
No, not sustain him. That's not sustain him. What made him the GOAT if he didn't have those things in 92?
That statue said the greatest of all time outside the United States before he came back.
Let him answer.
Let me answer.
Okay, go ahead.
Bro, you're gonna have to ask the people that made Jordan the GOAT. I don't know. I wasn't. Y'all acting like I went and made it.
Oh my God.
You did. You was there.
No, I wasn't there. I was not there. I'm 2 years.
You're not 60.
He was 40. I'm thinking the dude that just said he was 40. I'm 38.
I thought you was 60.
But you accepting it though, Mingo Jester. You just accept it.
I'm just talking shit, Mingo.
Okay, yeah, I was just trying to figure out what the criteria was, man. I just thought it was. I mean,
but to be honest with you, Mingo, let me give you the mature answer, Mingo. Like, to be honest with you, like there really is no GOAT. Like, to be honest with you, all you can ask for as a player is to have your name in that conversation and help that sustain over time. Because over time, bro, it's just like the people that representing you, they're just gonna die off, right? The people I was calling Wilt and Bill the GOAT, they was dying off around the 80s time. And then when the 80s was occurring, they were saying Magic and Bird. And then when they started to die off, they were saying Jordan. And now you're seeing your guys that witnessed Jordan 10 years from now, they're going to start to die off. And then that's when LeBron's going to be the GOAT. All you can ask for as a player, if you're all-time great, just to have your name in that conversation for a minute, because we're all victims of the sands of time. It is what it is.
Now, Sturdy, who was they comparing to Jordan in the 90s?
I agree with that.
Like the next up and coming, who was they comparing to him?
No, that wasn't. But that wasn't. They didn't really compare him. What they did was the league, and David Stern made this blatantly clear. The league was trying to elevate themselves. They're trying to compete with the NFL and baseball of the 90s. So they understand Jordan being the most appealing player. They were just marketing him. They're just boosting him up.
No, I was asking that for as far as like who was the closest to Jordan in the 90s?
Nobody.
Like who was the closest?
Hold on.
It always got to be a number two.
Hold on. I want y'all to listen to what, because Byron Scott, because I was going to do a podcast on this. I might as well just go ahead and talk about it now. Byron Scott recently came out and said players of the 90s were so scared of Jordan that he said he can vividly remember tons and tons of times where he knew players would intentionally pick up a lot of fouls just so they didn't even have to play in that game. And so when I talk about how sorry and weak that era is, imagine how sorry and weak you got to be to not want to go compete and to go literally sabotage the game by picking up fouls just to go sit on the bench because you scared to go up against Michael Jordan. This is why I say it's one of the sorriest, weakest eras of all time. When they call this era soft, how soft do you got to be go be so scared of one player that you go pick up fouls just to go sit on the bench? This is why. And the crazy thing is that Byron Scott and these 90s players tell these stories like it makes the era look good. It makes y'all look weak as hell.
Exactly.
Y'all was sorry. Like I went up against, like when I played against Mike Conley and Greg Oden and them, what the hell I look like saying I'm gonna go foul just so I don't have to play against Mike Conley and Greg? No, I want to stay on the court as long as possible. Right? I'm trying to compete against them guys. But these 90 dudes out here running around talking about they feared Jordan and he was this and he was God and he was Black Jesus. Y'all was scared of one man. Y'all didn't compete. Y'all had no bone in y'all body to compete. Right? When Jordan was in his prime, y'all literally let him win championships. Nobody really wanted to go up against the gray. Nobody really wanted to be a true competitor versus Jordan. Y'all was too busy admiring him to be a true competitor. So when they run around and call this era soft, I want y'all to just go look at some of the things that they say about Jordan and then see who really is the ones that are soft. And it's the 90s. They're the ones that are soft.
And a lot of them cats
not the tough guys. The tough guys, the ones that said they used to walk to school with no shoes on, bare feet in a snowstorm.
Yep,
not them.
Watch this. I'm gonna pull up this story. Y'all can see it.
Hey, Lamont, can you hear me?
Yes.
All right. Can I say something right quick, bro? Because I'm not gonna be on too long. Shout out, FYF Sports, Lamont, Bees, Sturdy, A Johnny, A Sound. I don't know who the Q is, but hating ass Mango Jester. Shout out to everybody though.
Man, don't come up here disrespecting me, man.
Nah, I'm playing with you, dog.
With you, man.
But I find it so funny when like people have like a standard, and I mean, I'm sorry if I'm like off base with this because y'all probably was talking about something else. Like I said, I just hopped in, but I find it so funny though when people have a standard for like whoever they think the best is, right? But then it kind of switches up when you go to the next person that's behind them. Oh, well, this person is number 2 because of this. But that's not why number 1 is number 1. So why is number 2 that? Then you go to number 3 and it's different. And number 4, so on and so forth. So I just kind of find it funny. And it just seemed kind of like everybody just has their favorites, right? You have your preferences. You like this person because of that, whatever this, that, and the third, da-da-da. Cool. Ain't nothing wrong with that. But if it's just bias, then just keep it, just say that. You know what I mean? Just say, oh, well, this person is the GOAT because I like their style. Or I like, this, or I like that, whatever. Cool. And ain't nobody going to judge you. But then when you like try to seem like you're objective, or like you're like you have like a criteria and it don't match up, that's when people gonna attack your attack your list or whatever. So I don't know. I just just keep it consistent, and I feel like everything can be everything. But if you don't, motherfuckers gonna goddamn get at you. So That's my take on that.
And you
That's
right,
facts.
like I say right here on the screen. This is what Byron Scott said. I know a lot of guys who played against him that wanted to go home. Brian Scott shares players intentionally racked up fouls to sit on the bench and avoid Michael Jordan. He says Jordan put intense fear in the hearts of his opponents, especially those tasked with trying to defend him. And you know the crazy thing about this is that, you know, I know they say this because they want to hype up Jordan, and it's just odd to me. How intense was the fear in 1988 when everybody that guarded Jordan dropped 20 on his neck? Like, so I don't even know if what he's saying is true, but the fact that he's trying to say that all of them was scared and wanted to sit on the bench. I mean, this is the label that he's putting on 90s players. He's putting on the label of scared, intense fear. Whenever you use those words on the like, if a player came to me before the game and said, "Coach, I have intense fear right now," do you think he's getting in the game? He ain't getting in the game,
and that's where the
Wait,
nostalgia
hold
comes from,
on.
Lamar.
So if he just said
That's
that
wild.
recently, what did he say during the time that he was playing Jordan? Like, why did he just say that recently now? But like, what did he say back then?
So what happens is this is what happens. Because these players they're so invested in trying to convince us that Jordan is the GOAT that they say a whole bunch of stuff that they don't realize is really poo-pooing on their entire era. Like, because remember, they're the ones that tell us this era's soft, right? They're the ones that tell us, this player won a championship on your watch, right? See, these players are able to win championships on LeBron's watch because they ain't scared. They actually looking to get with the GM to put together teams to actually go compete. Ain't none of them really trying to foul out and sit on the bench and not compete. They really trying to go at you, right?
Which helps LeBron case.
Exactly. But in this particular case, Byron Scott is literally telling us that they were so scared of Jordan that they would just not even try. They were more so willing to really, when you intentionally like, do you know that's akin to throwing the game. This is akin to what Pete Rose was doing, just fouling on purpose just to sit on the bench. That could be it could be argued that you're throwing the game in that particular fashion. So again, he's basically telling us that players of the 90s were just cheats. They were scared. I mean, you're just giving us all types of bad labels that we can put on these players, all because he's trying to pretend and put these fake labels like Michael Jordan was just this scary player that nobody could go.
He was the boogeyman. He was the boogeyman.
It's also to save their legacy, right? Because the excuse is, well, the reason they couldn't win was because of Michael Jordan. So they put this narrative that Michael was so feared and all this stuff about Michael so that they could put the appearance, well, the reason I couldn't really win is because obviously we had Michael in our era. And if y'all had Michael, y'all would all do the same thing. That's how they try to promote it, as if Michael Jordan could just do that in any era, when in reality, y'all were just scared of Michael because y'all knew y'all couldn't foul him. You knew you couldn't really play against him. You knew you couldn't touch him. You knew he was the league's star. So he was going to get away with everything. So you already knew you was going to get embarrassed, right? Because everybody's going to talk about how Michael put 40 on your head. It's like you back then, it was one. Whoever was responsible for Mike couldn't leave Mike with 40 points. But if I fouled out and say, well, I fouled out because the referees give Michael Jordan preferential treatment, you could always make an excuse for why you was never dominant in your own era and why you was weak.
And then on top of that,
that's why Hakeem is great, man. That's why Hakeem top 10.
On top of that, you don't have the skill set to go back at him. You can't. So when he just dropping his foot on your head, you can't go back on the other court and do the same thing to you because you don't got the skills. You're not athletic. You don't have none of that.
But they're gonna put Scottie Pippen on you if you can. They're not gonna have Jordan on you. Scottie, you're gonna do that on Scottie Pippen, not Jordan.
So when I kill the 90s, I want y'all to know it's not me. I'm just taking y'all at y'all word. Y'all telling us that y'all were some straight bums. And so I'm just taking y'all at y'all word. Because look, I promise you, if you sit here telling me you had intense fear of another player, you's a bum. Like, there's no other definition for you. You're not playing. Like, there's no coach in the world where if I heard you talk about Jordan and say you was fearful, I'm not playing you. You're a bum. I'm gonna try to waive your contract, whatever I got to do to get you off the roster, man. Yep. So I mean, these people, man, like, come on, they say all this stuff, man, like it's
Lamont,
Lamont,
Because they
you
weren't
know,
saying all that shit.
Lamont, you know,
never say nothing
When
like that.
Magic and when Bird was beating his ass and the Pistons was whooping on that nigga, they wasn't man, stop it.
Hey, but Lamont, you know what the craziest part is though? The fact that you trying to big up somebody to try to make yourself not seem, like as bad. You're actually doing the opposite. By bigging him up, you're gonna make yourself look worse.
Mm-hmm.
That's the craziest part about it. Like, it's literally like you're doing a reverse by trying to big him up.
But no, but it worked. It worked for the last 20 years with the Zesty Jeffries. This type of talk and this type of narrative-based conversation, it's worked for the last.
Doing that. Jordan was just.
Let me tell you, the last 5-10 years, when has Michael Jordan's legacy ever been questioned? It's only been questioned recently because we're starting to realize we're grown now. We're no longer believing in Santa Claus. We realize you just not that dude. We are real basketball fans. We watch the games. So
They told us. They told us to go back and look at the footage. They said go back and watch the footage.
Johnny, they ain't think YouTube was gonna come out.
That's
they
bad.
said, and they said go back and watch the footage, and we went back and watched that trash ass shit. And it's like, oh shit! Even though I saw it in real time, when I'm watching that shit now, that shit was, man, come on, bro.
Even my pops, I'll be watching the old game. Even my pops would be like, "Man, why you watching that boring ass shit?" I swear to God.
Hey, is B still there? Is B still there? I gotta ask you a
That
question.
shit look bad, bro. It look bad, bro. It really look bad, bro.
Hey,
That shit look bad.
you there, big bro?
Yeah, what you got, bro?
Hey, I just had to ask you a question real quick. Did you so you didn't change your who the GOAT is for you or whatever when Bron broke the scoring thing?
Nah, I ain't changed nothing, bro.
Man, bro, I could have sworn that you said you was going I could have sworn you said he was going to be the GOAT if he broke Kareem record.
Yeah, I did say that.
Okay. I know I wasn't tripping.
So you still got Kareem B?
Yeah, he still got Kareem.
Okay.
Yeah, but see, that's that nostalgia.
Ain't no the Kareem was great. Ain't no nostalgia. Damn that.
When LeBron is done playing, I'll reassess. But right now, he's still playing, so Kareem's still the GOAT.
Oh, so you like Lamont pretty much, like when he retired.
We'll talk about it then. How about that?
All right, cool. You got it, my brother. You got it, bro. Hey, hold on. Hey. So, all right, never mind. I ain't even gonna go into that. You got it.
Y'all believe in fairy tales?
What?
I believe shouldn't another man be scared of another man and nothing.
Hey, I'm scared of Diddy, bro. So I ain't gonna.
I'm gonna try to get Willie up here. I don't know why Willie won't hit the link.
Hey,
on my
I'm scared
channel.
of that.
Did it locked up though, B.
Hey, any man with that big of a bed in their damn backyard, yeah, I'm scared of him.
Go James Kingdom. Can you tell Willie it's okay, man?
He won't. Only time Willie will show up is if Brandon is up because he think Brandon will save him. He that's the only way he'll show up is if.
You talking about Brandon Katz?
No, I'm talking about not Brandon Katz. Brandon from Goat James Kingdom. I don't know nobody named Brandon Katz.
Oh, I thought you were talking about the lawyer.
B. Lee, he only show up if B. Lee is there because he think B. Lee's gonna save him. That's
you talking about B. Lee? Okay. I thought you were talking about the lawyer.
Yeah, because see, Willie will show up on a Sunday afternoon, but he won't show up on a Friday night. Well, that's because he be doing criminal activities. Maybe that's why he do it. Because he got criminal.
Man, how you gonna just put the man?
No, trust me, the man be having criminal activities. He admits to it. That's what
really
to criminal activities on live TV. They do it. Tell you what they be doing right there.
Yeah, he gonna get caught wearing that Jordan bucket hat.
Hey Johnny, you petty. You petty for that one. That's petty.
But hey Johnny, though, out of all your panelists, though, the dudes that you have on Goat James Kingdom, out of all your panelists, I think B. Lee know the most. Like he know his stuff. I fuck with B. Lee.
Well, I mean, B. Lee played basketball. Like he played like in college, just like Lamont. So they gonna talk about
that. What you talking about?
You don't say that because you're a Kobe fan. You don't say that because you're a Kobe fan. That's all.
Still a Kobe guy, though. He's still a Kobe.
LeBron has to go. What are you talking about?
But you got Kobe in his top 5.
He got Kobe number 3. Kobe's right after Mike and LeBron.
I didn't even know that. I didn't even know that.
Yeah.
Literally didn't even know that. I didn't. I never heard B. Lee say his top 10 all time.
That was the last stream. Literally the last stream. That was the whole conversation.
Hey, Johnny, y'all just got a new fan. You ain't even know.
Nah, I fuck with B. Lee though. Nah, I just fuck with B. Lee. That's it.
Well,
I
I
told
mean,
you, Kobe fan.
excuse my language, but that's Goat James Kingdom right there. So she.
Hey, come on, Mingo. Just all the time I show you love, you ain't got no love for your boy. Hey, Johnny, man, you ain't got no love for your boy.
Nah, see that what he did to Western name though, that was crazy though. I don't even know about that.
Hey, listen, I just want you Kobe fans to stop being scared of Zesty Jeffries and say the truth. Kobe is better than Mike. Just say what you want to say. I'm on your side. I'll fight for you. Kobe's better than Mike. Just say it,
Bro,
man.
where did you get that from? Where did you get that from?
Because this from Mingo Jester. If you could put Kobe in front of everybody else but Mike, there's no reason why you can't put him in front of Mike.
A lot of people disagree with you on that. A
Of
lot.
course, because y'all scared of Zesty Jeffries. Y'all scared because y'all want to wear Jordans with Zesty Jeffries at the club. But y'all got to stop that, man. That's just, it's over with. Just go get
I ain't gonna hold you for all the reasons that y'all put Kobe ahead of LeBron. You gonna definitely have to put him ahead of Jordan.
Exactly. Or Kareem. Or Will.
What?
Whoever.
Yeah, for all the same reasons that y'all say Kobe is better than LeBron, y'all gonna have to put him in front of Jordan. Period.
He's more skilled than Michael Jordan.
He's not more skilled.
Yes, he is.
We had a stream about it.
He is more skilled than Michael Jordan. Didn't even have a left hand.
Nah, Johnny, nah.
We done with the 90s.
Unfortunately, Jordan more skilled than Kobe.
I don't know about that.
I'm sorry, no. He's not more skilled. He's not more skilled than Kobe. Kobe's way more.
Sturdy. So who you taking? If you got to start a team, right? Who you taking between Kobe, Jordan, and LeBron?
I'm taking Jordan. I'm taking Jordan. Well, I'm taking Jordan and Braun way before Kobe. Like, it's not even close.
No, I'm saying who you taking first? I'm taking who you taking first?
LeBron. Right, I'm taking LeBron.
Exactly.
You know why? You know why the answer needs to always be LeBron?
It would never be LeBron for me.
No, hold on, but Mingo Jester. I think the easy
That's
answer.
why I said Mingo the hater.
I think the easy answer is always going to be LeBron based on what we know now, is because LeBron is the only one of the three that's been able to win in any circumstance with any coach or any player. Jordan couldn't win without Phil. Kobe couldn't win without Phil. They both, the only thing they both could do without Phil Jackson was put up a ton of numbers, and none of the numbers amounted to winning. We've seen LeBron win. Hold on. We've seen LeBron win with rookie coaches. We've seen him win with different variations of coaches. We've seen him win with different variations of teams, different variations of stars, no stars, like almost any circumstance. And we've seen some level of high level success. And so the thing is, if you're starting a new team, you don't know what the coach is going to be. You don't know what the other players are going to be. You don't know what the settings are going to be. So when you take away the elements that made Jordan and Kobe both great, which is Phil Jackson, the only answer is LeBron there, because he's the only one that's been able to win. When you, it's like an algebra equation. You can put an X there. The X can be any number, and you're still getting winning results. You didn't get that with Jordan and Kobe, right? When you gave Kobe Kwame Brown and them, he cried and demanded trades until you got Phil back and got better players. And you're the same with Jordan. When Jordan heard that Phil potentially wouldn't come back, I'm out. I can't do this without Pippen and Phil. I can't do this. I can't da. And so the thing is, there are certain variables that Jordan needed to win. There's certain variables that Kobe needed to win. There's no single variable that LeBron needs to win.
Yeah, and on top of that,
exactly. And he is the confidence. I mean, that's the crazy part about it. He is the confidence.
LeBron generally tends to be the variable.
No, to your point too, Lamont. No, to your point too, Lamont. Lamont, he proven to do this through multiple eras and style of play of the NBA. Like, it's proven. So, if you pick LeBron, you're getting the portability and the versatility and different pieces you pull around him. But I know, one, he's not gonna quit on me like Jordan, and number two, he is proven that his game.
What the? First of all, we were talking about Mike and Kobe. Why are we bringing LeBron up? We know LeBron's better than all of them. At the end of the day, for the same reasons Lamont said that we're picking LeBron over all those other two, I'm picking Kobe over Mike. I never seen Mike guard a Damian Lillard. I seen Kobe guard him, shut him down. I ain't never seen Mike play in a zone defensive type of NBA. I've seen Kobe do that. So at the end of the day, whatever Mike was doing in the 1900s, he's not doing it in today's NBA. So I'm picking Kobe.
Well, we don't know that, but we gonna go off what we saw, Johnny, and what we saw is a better version
Yeah,
of Kobe.
Jordan couldn't do it. We saw Jordan couldn't do it. That's what we saw. Jordan couldn't do it.
Couldn't do
Facts.
what exactly? Couldn't
He
do what
couldn't
exactly?
guard someone like a Damian Lillard. He couldn't guard people like
There was no Damian. Who was Damian Lillard in the '90s?
Huh?
Who was Damian Lillard in the '90s?
Rauf is close as we gonna get. Somebody like that. Abdul Rauf, what's his name? Penny Hardaway. He couldn't guard Penny. Couldn't guard Grant Hill. These are the type of players that exist in today's NBA. He couldn't do it. Jordan was not that great of a one-on-one defender, especially he had to play on-ball defense. Never in his career.
I don't know, Johnny.
That's true.
I ain't gonna say all that. I mean, I feel like Jordan was probably his best at like maybe like 90, maybe like 96. He probably has best.
That is true. Jordan could not guard anybody.
Jordan couldn't guard Clyde Drexler. What did Clyde
In
Drexler do?
88, maybe.
Clyde Drexler lit him up. Why? Because Jordan couldn't stay in front of Clyde Drexler. Put Clyde Drexler on the line. Because you couldn't.
In '88, I agree. But we ain't talking about just 1 year. We ain't talking about
No. The reason why 88 is the foundational year is because this is the year where Jordan fans say this is Jordan's greatest defensive year.
Them niggas high.
Off that beer and butter special.
Nah, because he won the defensive player of the year that year. That's why they say that.
Anybody familiar with Jordan?
Oh, and Mingo Jester, specifically, you said the 1988.
Yeah, you did say that shit.
You said the 1988 season was more spectacular than LeBron James's longevity.
It's a lie. I did not say that. It's a lie.
Yes, you did.
You did say that.
Hey, and Mingo Jester, I know you like to round up, so they put 22 on his head.
Greatest defensive year. I thought you were trying to say I said that. That was Jordan's greatest defensive year. I did not say that.
In Jordan's greatest defensive year, every player that Jordan defended averaged about 21.6 points per game on 50%.
Yeah, that was his DPOY year, right?
Yeah, that's his DPOY year.
Yeah. And you know,
this is Nikola Jokic-like defensive numbers.
Hey, Mingo Jester, you like to round up, so let's round up. Okay, that's 22 points per game that they put on his head, on his noggin. Boop.
That ain't that many points, though. 22 points ain't that many points.
Oh, now it's not too many points. Okay.
22 points ain't really that many points.
Again, and let's
it's not that many. Yeah, that's crazy.
Michael Jordan himself said that he wouldn't have to say.
Hold on. Anybody that's hoop, can you imagine going to your coach, getting 21 pot dropped on your head, talking about, hey, coach, he ain't dropped that many points on me. He only scored 22 points, man. He ain't really do that much damage.
All right, game dropping.
Man, ain't no way.
Want a 40 on me? See, that's a different story. 50,
what you mean a 40?
Okay.
No, this is the average, though. It's not even like just one game. It's the average. What are you talking about?
This is every game for the 82-game season. You get 22 dropped in your head.
You
bugging.
How many they average, though? How many points they average at the end?
That's what they average throughout the whole season.
No, here it is. Hold on. Here it is right here. So this is what makes it even more worse. Because what makes it worse is that there were guys who weren't even all-stars. Whenever Jordan guarded them, they scored far more than their actual average. So the non-all-star players averaged 19.1 points per game. So when we say non-all-star players, we're generally talking about guys that average 7 points per game. Guys like Doc Rivers that year only averaged about 9 or 10, gave Jordan 30-point triple-doubles, right? I mean, you had everybody. Gerald Wilkins. Everybody was barbecue saucing them up. Everybody.
How do you explain that? 19 points a game from role players.
Don't forget Birdsong. Don't forget Otis Birdsong.
Oh, yeah. And then this is what the all-star players did. The all-star players averaged 25 per game on them.
Well, hey, that's Kobe average, ain't it?
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
Shit, they was Kobe on his end. Kobe.
Dang,
So
man.
what I think in 1988, the voters considered Jordan outscoring them as his defense. Because Jordan, who scored a ton of points, would outscore them. So they said his scoring, I'm assuming they must have thought his scoring was his defense because he would just score more points than them.
I think them field goals made is kind of crazy compared to the field goals attempted because, like, they shooting like, what, 50? That's more than 50, actually. Well, that's actually like around 50.
That's right around 50. Yeah. A little bit higher. A little over 50%.
Like they shooting 50% on him too. Come on, cuz.
I know you can't see it, but these were the top 10 performers versus him. Dominique, Ricky Pierce, Clyde, Adrian Dantley, Mark Aguirre, Doc Rivers, Larry Bird, Bernard King, Magic Johnson, and Dale Ellis. Those are the ones who barbecued him the most.
Dang.
This was in the 80s, right?
Yeah, this 88. This is the season that you picked.
It was in the 80s.
Oh, we want to go to the playoffs? We got playoffs.
Nah, Lamont, they bad, bro. 88, that was what, Jordan's 4th year in the league?
No,
Mingle.
Mingle. This was the year that you said was greater than LeBron James's longevity.
You picked that year, bro.
I'm talking about because he won all the accolades and all that in that same year. That's what I was saying. I wasn't saying because his defense was great. I was just saying because he won all those accolades in that same year. That's why I was saying that. Don't try to twist my words, Lamont.
Man, if you want to, man.
So Mangu, I've heard you talk before, and you said like Jordan's the GOAT and all that, right? Correct.
Mm-hmm. That's correct.
Yeah, and do you actually have a criteria as to why he's the GOAT, or you just say he's the GOAT?
Man, Jordan's just the greatest player I've ever seen. Also, I do have the criteria. My criteria early. Remember I said when Lamont was asking me what my criteria, well, I don't know if it was Lamont, it might have been Khalil, one of them. When they asked me what my criteria was, and I had said impact and dominance. Remember I said that earlier?
You said impact and dominance, correct?
Dominance. You remember I said that earlier? Stats, accurate, all that matters.
No, my bad. I'm only asking because I never heard it before. That's why I'm asking. Like I heard it, but like I ain't really hear from you. Like you know what I mean? Like updated version of it, I should say. So,
yeah, I took all that into consideration. When you talking about dominance, impact, stats, accolades, all that come into play.
Okay. So if you was gonna put it in order, which one take priority first?
To me, impact. Because your impact is what makes you the player that, you know,
Okay, so first is impact, second is what?
Dominant, and then rings.
Dominance, then rings.
It goes from there.
Okay, so then so impact, dominance, rings, and then after that is just whatever, right?
And accolades, and then it keep going down from there.
Yeah, I got you. So,
yeah.
So you feel like Jordan had the most impact?
Yes, I feel like Jordan had the most impact. As far as like winning, well, I ain't gonna say winning, but for as like,
I'm about to say, don't go down that road.
Hold on. Check this out. We're gonna go through his criteria, right? We're gonna type his criteria in and see who had the most impact. Hold on. Let me put on this.
I tried this shit one time.
Yeah, GPT.
Okay, we're about to find out.
Oh, dang, started.
Yeah, because it's not biased.
Well, I thought you dropped out.
Here we go. Here we go.
Okay, so hold on. What was his first criteria, y'all?
Go ahead, Mingle.
Okay, what NBA player? What?
Then right after we done with this, True got to respond.
Man, we gotta stop meeting like this.
Yeah, history. Okay, let's see what it says. Okay, we got Jordan there. Okay, that fits his criteria. What's next?
Dominant.
Oh, he did. Shot a bill. Go.
Oh, dang.
Yeah, true come from.
Is that true?
Echo.
Yeah, that's true.
No, what's happening, true?
Yeah, what up?
Okay, we got dominant next. It's saying Wilt Chamberlain.
Yeah, Wilt.
Criteria. And then it's saying Shaquille O'Neal next.
Dominance will always be.
Hold on, somebody got an echo. Hold on. Somebody
got echo.
Who got an echo?
True.
That's me.
Okay, so his second criteria is you got an echo. Second criteria doesn't fit Jordan. What's the third criteria?
I said dominance. What I said, rings was third.
Okay, hold on. So
Bill Russell is the ring, so you might as well not even put that in because it's gonna be good.
Yeah, so the rings don't even fit either. What's the next one?
Then I said, what did I say? What it was?
You said award.
I said accolades. Yeah.
The accolades, yeah.
Mm-hmm.
You didn't say player. You didn't say player. You said what NBA.
Accolades is GOAT James.
Okay, we'll see. We'll see when they come. Kareem.
It says Kareem. It says Kareem has the most accolades.
As it should.
Okay, so
And then I said stat.
Stats? Oh nah.
Stats is definitely GOAT James. Stats is definitely GOAT James.
It says stat. That was a part of it.
Hold on.
So far,
How would
MJ
you
only
say? How
had
would you ask that question?
one thing
How would you ask
though.
that question?
So
Stats, hold on, watch this. This is what I'm gonna say. Averages and totals.
I bet that's better.
If I say stats and accolades is the same to y'all.
That might be Wilt. That might be Wilt. I don't know.
No, stats and accolades are different.
Okay, so
Jordan. There you go.
Hold on.
Oh, okay.
It says determining which has the best stats. It says for career averages, Jordan. It says career totals, LeBron.
Okay.
Hold on. It's gonna give us a conclusion at the end because I said averages and totals combined.
Okay. Okay, I get what they're gonna do.
Yeah, and it said career totals and averages. It said LeBron was number 2.
Hold on, it's gonna give us a conclusion at the end after it gives us all the names.
Oscar, another nigga above Curry.
Okay, so it says right here. It says LeBron and Kareem are often considered the best looking at total career statistics, while Jordan and Wilt are regarded as the best per game. It said it ultimately depends on whether you're looking for dominance in career totals, LeBron, Kareem, or dominance in per game averages, Jordan and Wilt.
Oh,
okay, hold on. Select one player if you combine both.
Uh-oh.
Hold on. I need to put
players. Yeah, you put players, yeah.
It says LeBron.
Yeah. Hey, Mingle, Mingle. Is there any more criteria you want to go over?
Wait, but what it said longevity. We know Jordan ain't got longevity.
Hold on. Let me read it to him.
Only thing that you looked at. That's the only thing that you looked at out of all of that.
Let me read it to him. It says if you combine both career averages and totals, LeBron James stands out as the most complete and statistically dominant player in NBA history. So when you go to when you go to what we asked for, which was stats, and to be fair, I didn't lean it towards totals, nor did I lean it towards averages. I said combine both. It said LeBron it wasn't even debatable. With some of these other categories, they said it was debatable. With the stats, it's not even debatable when you combine averages and stats. It's LeBron James. So for your stats, it's LeBron.
Your awards is Kareem.
For your accolades, it's Kareem. For your dominance, it's Wilt.
It's Shaq and Wilt. And we skipped over championships.
Yeah, championships. It was Bill Russell, and the only thing that Jordan really had out of your criteria was impact. You gonna have to come up with some new criteria, Mingle Jester.
I'm keeping it just like that, and I'm gonna keep it the same. I mean,
But Mingle, I just want you to realize Kobe's name has not been brought up.
Right.
Okay, and
I was looking for Kobe.
Also, Bird's name ain't been brought up. Magic name ain't been brought up.
No, Magic did. Actually, Magic name came up a couple times.
Bird name ain't been brought up. Your point is?
Hey, I ain't got none of them in the top 3 either. That's the point.
Okay.
That's the point. This is your criteria, remember?
Mm-hmm.
So hold on. So Mingo Jester. So when we go to championships, why did what did you consider there since Jordan isn't number 1 there?
What you mean? What did I consider then?
Okay, so if you're using the championships, so Jordan's championships don't outweigh players like a Bill Russell, which Bill Russell has been widely considered to be in the GOAT conversation.
Mm-hmm.
His accolades don't outdo Kareem Abdul-Jabbar, who Kareem Abdul-Jabbar is in the GOAT conversation. His averages, stats and totals combined, don't come close to a LeBron James, which LeBron James is also regarded in the GOAT conversation. How is Jordan in your GOAT conversation,
So
man?
what is my number one? Jordan got my number one criteria, which is impact, right?
Okay, I got you.
Lamar, you gave him an out, man.
No, he got slick with that one. I give him that one. That was a slick out. He said that's my number one criteria. I think that was just the one you said first.
No, that was my number one.
That's Lamar. That's just get back for the MVP thing, man. That's what that is, man.
Hold on, wait. Oh yeah. Okay. Oh man, he's just the GOAT. Somebody Judah Rising says the GOAT, but he ain't number one in nothing. It's crazy. Yeah, that is true.
No, be honest with you, Lamar, I only heard one criteria that objectively put Jordan at the GOAT, and it was actually Craig by JK. Basically, he did about percentage of awards, like basically like whenever the award was available, how many times, what's the percentage of your career that you won it? That's how you do it.
Watch this. Let me ask this ChatGPT this. Okay, if we include championships, all right, using these criteria, who is the GOAT? Okay.
Going to say Jordan.
Yeah, it's probably going to say Jordan.
I think it's going to say Kareem.
Oh, Kareem and Bill.
Hold on. It's going to give us a summary in the end. It always does. We got to wait. Right now, it's just going to lay out the information. It's laying the information out. I ain't gonna lie.
It's a lot of it too.
That's my top four. Not in that same order though, but that's my top four right there too. It's crazy.
That's a lot of people's top four, which is crazy. It says, who is the GOAT? They got Michael Jordan.
Number one.
It says Michael Jordan. Oh, it says Jordan is often seen as the GOAT. His ability to win. Yeah. All right. So, I mean, Mingo Jester, your criteria.
I ain't gonna lie. That ChatGPT.
Hold on. Who do you have as number two, Mingo Jester?
I got Kareem at number two.
Okay. Because Kareem is 3 here.
Kareem is cold. Kareem was cold.
ChatGPT did a lot of glazing, killer instinct. Like,
wait, Mingo, I just realized something. By this criteria, how the fuck you got Kobe above LeBron?
You know why?
Hold on. Watch this. Where does Kobe fall?
By this criteria.
Got to get with it.
That's what I'm asking, Mingo. By this criteria, how the fuck Kobe's above LeBron?
All right, let's see. It's going to tell us. I'm trying to figure out. I don't know. It might put him up there.
ChatGPT being political right now before they give a final answer.
It's a computer. It's going to be political.
Is it even giving us a clear answer to where he
It kind of did the first paragraph. Kind of did the first paragraph.
Just using the combination, Kobe is generally ranked within the top 5 to 7. Okay.
Cow.
That's not bad.
5 to 7 is yeah.
7 to 13.
I'll say 8 to 9.
It says right here, it doesn't typically surpass Jordan or LeBron due to their statistical dominance across all facets. in the Finals MVP count, nor does he surpass Kareem Abdul-Jabbar in terms of accolade and longevity.
Looking shaky for you, Mingo.
Nah,
Looking shaky.
I ain't think he was gonna. I did not think Kobe was gonna be 5-7. I thought it was gonna be more like 7 to like 13 or 15 or
Nah,
something.
because under this format, it doesn't favor guys like Bird or
Sure, you got to echo, man.
What you got on, Drew? Like, close all the tabs. You know this.
Well, there you go. It's laid out for you right there. They said Kobe's drink just below top.
Hey, True. Did you realize Lamont highlighted a flaw in your criteria, brother? Like,
Yeah, he did. He did. And he dipped off the panel before he can answer what
Yeah, you can answer that even with the echo, True.
Hold on, I'm good now.
Yeah.
All right. Well, I didn't hear it. Why? I didn't hear the question.
Bill Russell is a super role player.
according to apparently by your own criteria, Lamont pointed out that Bill Russell can't be the GOAT because he's a role player his first year.
But here's the thing, Bill Russell. If you go back and you really do your research, Bill Russell was the best player on that team.
How? How?
They literally, when he first came to the team, they literally said, Coach Red said they were going to build a team around Bill. They literally built the philosophy around Bill Russell.
That doesn't mean anything. It doesn't mean just because they're going to build a team around you don't mean you're the best player right then and there.
Well, here's the thing though, right? Before let's talk the facts, right? Before Bill Russell got there, the Celtics was nowhere near a championship team at all. That's just a fact. When he gets there, they become a championship team. He literally played like 40 games and finished like top 10 in MVP voting, which is as a rookie, which is unheard of.
Okay, let me ask you this question.
But how are you a role player when you finish top 10?
Hold on. This is why he was a role player. They had 3 All-Stars on that team. Was Bill Russell an All-Star? No, he wasn't an All-Star.
He came in the middle of the season. How he was going to be All-Star?
I know because that's unfortunate because like I said, because when you join a team in the middle of a season, you just have to fall into a role and be a role player. There was the league MVP on that team. Was Bill Russell the league MVP? That's for you.
No, he still was the best. He still was the best player on the team, though.
Okay. And there was a rookie of the year on that team. Was Bill Russell the rookie of the year?
Tom Heisen, RP to Tom Heisen, he even said so himself that Bill Russell should have been rookie of the year. So what else are you going to say?
So in that particular year, he wasn't rookie of the year. He wasn't an All-Star. He wasn't the league MVP. All of those players were on his team. Yet you're telling me he was the best player.
He literally ignored what I just said. You just know this. You just ignored what I just said.
Did Bill Russell lead the team in any other statistical category outside of rebounds?
He was the best defender. He was the best player, the best rebounder on the team.
What did he lead the team in any statistical category outside of rebounds?
What?
Did he lead the team in any statistical category outside of rebounding?
What that supposed to mean, bro? He was the best defender.
It means he was a role player.
Hold on. Time out. With that being said, too, though, right? He was also fourth in scoring on the team. And by the way, he finished going. You can't be a role player finishing 7th MVP voting. In the players.
People say that about Scottie Pippen all the time.
I mean, let me ask you this: did Pippen get voted MVP as his rookie year?
Oh, he wasn't MVP.
No, I'm saying, did he ever get voted any MVP votes his rookie year?
So you saying Bill Russell getting MVP votes makes him not a role player?
Absolutely. Name me what role player finished top 7 MVP?
Oh, we can ask ChatGPT. He's right here.
Watch
this. What role players history received MVP votes? So there's a lot of Andre Iguodala.
That's Fonz MVP right there.
I know.
Draymond Green.
Hold on. Draymond Green, role player, got MVP votes. Mono Ginobili, MVP votes. Dennis Rodman, MVP votes. Ben Wallace, MVP votes. Bruce Bowen, Steve Kerr.
That's troll. That's not that. I don't know who was voting that time.
Michael
That's
Cooper.
troll.
So role players can receive
Hold on, time
MVP
out.
votes.
But I was very specific though, right? Bill Russell finished top 7. If you finish top 7 and you basically, here's the thing though, right? Bill Russell was one of the best players in the league his rookie year. That's just the difference. Like we get it. He didn't get those awards or accolades because he only played 44 games.
Hold on, he didn't receive any rewards or accolades that year
because he only played 44 games.
Because he had to fall into a role.
Everybody has a role.
And he had a role. What was his role that year?
The best player on the team. The game changer. the game changer. The game changer.
Hold on. If I got the league MVP on my team, you think I'm gonna walk around talking about I'm the best player on the team?
Ask Bob Cousy was the best player on the team. I mean, listen, everything I'm saying is documented. Like, I get it. I mean, here, just because, listen, it wasn't one win MVP. That's just the facts.
So, no All-Star. He wasn't one of the 3 All-Stars. They had 3 All-Stars on it. It was a loaded team. 3 All-Stars. It was a loaded team, Rookie of the Year. It was a loaded team, League MVP. Bill Russell wasn't none of those things. He was a role player that year.
What was that team? What was their record before Bill Russell got there?
Don't know.
How about that? Exactly. Exactly. They wasn't.
I didn't say role players impact winning.
Here's the thing though, Jermaine O'Bear. I see you in the comments. If Bill Russell was a role player, why? Hold on. Here's the thing though, Jermaine. Why Bill Russell was the best player in the finals? Hold on. Do you realize the finals MVP is named Bill Russell for a reason, right?
Are you saying Bill Russell was the best player in the 1956 NBA Finals?
In the playoff run in the regular season. So how are you a role player when you're the best player?
Bill Russell wasn't the best player in the regular season.
He was though. Ask ChatGPT then, who the best player on the Celtics. Ask ChatGPT.
Yeah, you see, I'm typing it in now. I'm typing it in. Hold on, let me remove the comments so you can see. Hold on. What year was that? Was that 55, 56 or 56, 57?
Let me double check. Hold up. 56, 57 season.
Okay, who was the best player on the Boston Celtics? The 1956-57 NBA season. Oh, it says it right there.
Bob Cousy. Bob Cousy was the best player.
Hold on, watch this. Hold on. Was Bill Russell more of a role player his rookie season?
Watch what it say. Roll as a rookie. You see this? It says roll as a rookie. Come on now.
Hold on. We're gonna see what the summary is at the end.
Exactly.
It says while Russell wasn't primarily an offensive force, Cousy and others handled the scoring box. His defensive dominance, rebounding prowess made him far more than a role player. That's why I said he was a super role player.
I mean, everybody has a role, but listen, everybody has a role.
He was an essential piece. Yeah, and I get that. He definitely was an essential piece that rookie year. I give you that. So I said super role player. But we know for sure he wasn't the best player.
He was. Listen, go do your research. He was the best player on that team, bro.
I just did right here. It says the best player was Bob Cousy.
So let me. So why? Okay, with that being said, why Bob Cousy? Why you have ran Bob Cousy so low on your list when it comes to point guards all time? Then
I'm just talking. I'm just talking about the 1956-57
No,
season.
I'm curious. No, I'm curious because last time when we think we talking about Bob Cousy, you put a little disrespect on his name, but now all of a
I'm just.
sudden you feel like things are
It's look, we're not talking about career. In the 1956-57 season, the best player on that team was Bob Cousy.
Man, listen.
That's tough. That's tough.
The only argument that Bob Cousy has that he played more games. That's
And
the
so,
only
Mingo
argument.
Jester, if you're not the best player on the team, what are you?
You're a role player.
You're a role player. And you said if you're a role player, you can't be in the GOAT. You can't be in the
I
top
never
10.
hold up. Time out.
Lamont, you
You
being
don't
nasty,
hold
man.
on. Time out. So Kobe was a role player.
Yes, with Shaq. Yes, he was a role player with Shaq.
Okay.
I've been.
He was the best player when Shaq left. Because remember, Kobe specifically said one of the reasons why I wanted Shaq gone is so I could do what?
Become the man.
Become the man.
Yeah.
He said this on what's his name in them podcasts? The ballhead dude and the blackest one, what's their name? I forget the name of their podcast, but the two NBA players, former NBA players who played for the Clippers.
Knuckleheads.
Yeah, the knuckleheads. Yeah.
All the phone.
Quentin Richardson and Darius Miles. Yeah, he said it. He said that's one of the reasons why I wanted, as a young player, I wanted Shaq gone.
Well, I mean, listen, all I'm gonna say is this, though, right? And I put context on the sidekick. I put very specific criteria when it comes to that, though, right? If you was a role player sidekick to Monte Ellis, if you was playing behind, with all due respect, Eddie Jones, that's a big ass difference. Right or wrong, Lamont, you know this. If we talking about roles and things of that nature on the team, is that a big difference? Yes or no?
But that's not what you said.
I didn't finish my whole criteria though. That's the thing. I got asked the question. Listen, I'm consistent on this too. With all due respect, Bill Russell. With all due respect, Bill Russell, he started.
Who you got as the GOAT now?
Yes, now that you got to bump Bill Russell out, who you got?
No, hold up. That's not my. First of all, my criteria.
Wait, y'all made him change his criteria?
Yeah, you got to put a whole new number one in.
No, here's the thing. I never even told my whole criteria on here. I was asked a question about the sidekick role player thing. My thing is this: if you was holding Monte Ellis jockstrap, you was holding Eddie Jones jockstrap. I ain't gonna say names. You can't be in the top 10 conversation.
All right. So who you gonna replace Bill Russell with?
Who I'm gonna replace Bill Russell with? Shoot, if it ain't Kareem, if it ain't Michael Jordan, or LeBron.
Hey, Hollywood Herm, I don't know, man. True said you can't be in the top 10 if you was ever a role player.
Nah, he said when you came in the league, you can't come in the league as a role player, be a top 10 player.
Yeah, he said, you can't come in the league as a role player.
Damn, I'm not gonna lie. True used this criteria like everywhere, but this is the first day I seen him change it up a little bit. I'm gonna be honest with you, man. When he pulled his sidekick shit out, nobody got an answer.
I didn't change it. I didn't change it up at all, though. That's the thing. I mean, my definition of role player is different from everybody else's. That's the thing.
I just don't know how you could be the fifth best player on a team and not be a role player, man. That's wild.
Come on, you nasty work, bro. It's nasty work for you, brother.
Two change up his whole everything. That is crazy.
Nasty work, y'all.
He said it.
Hell no. I'm be honest with you, True. Just take that part out and just emphasize on the teammate part. You can't go wrong with the teammate part.
He was just really trying to shit on Steph Curry.
Oh, man, that's too funny.
Then he crushed Bill Russell, man. Hopes and dreams.
Can't wait for stuff to retire so we don't have to like lie and try to put him in the top 10. It's unnecessary.
Steph is top 10 to me.
Lamar, you know you got a 90s propaganda. It is what it is.
It ain't got nothing to do with the 90s.
It has everything to do with the 90s.
How?
Because you keep trying to emphasize certain parts of guys like Hakeem Olajuwon's career just to like not put him in the top 10.
Steph Curry had a better career in regards to dominance than Hakeem Olajuwon.
No, his team won, and we keep saying this, Lamont. You and I both know defensive dominance would never get his just due.
Okay.
It never does.
No, not what I said. I said Steph Curry's had a better career as a pro with regards to dominance than Hakeem Olajuwon. Steph Curry's got a bigger impact on the game. Steph Curry will go down in NBA history as the greatest at something in the game. And Steph Curry, with regards to the most important individual accolade, has more MVPs.
So Hakeem is not regarded as the greatest shot blocker of all time?
No, I don't think he is.
Wait, why not?
Hold on. So you think Hakeem is the greatest shot blocker of all time?
No, I'm actually why not?
Or do you think he's the consensus? Like who's the consensus?
Yeah, I think
it's best shot blocker of all time.
I think it's consensus.
Will Chamberlain.
No, it's not. It's not Will because guys don't have the numbers for it. But
okay, watch this. Who's the consensus? What? Hold on. What are you using to determine the best shot blocker?
You can ask ChatGPT.
Okay,
yeah,
but ChatGPT.
Most people go to numbers.
But ChatGPT is just gonna run to the numbers. I don't even know if he leads in the numbers. I don't know.
No, he's number one all time in blocks.
Hakeem in most total blocks, and Ian is for the average block.
Hey man, Hakeem.
I don't think he's the best shot blocker.
Hey, Lamont. There's a reason why they named the DPOY after him, bro.
They should have named it after Ben Wallace.
Should have. And then even if you give him that, you still don't have him beating MVPs.
Nah, yeah, I got you. You know, dominance though.
But that one is the biggest separator between Kobe and Steph. That one is going to always be the separator between Steph and guys like Hakeem. Has nothing to do with championships. Because I could be petty and start throwing around championships. Will have absolutely nothing to do with Hakeem, or that's all team stuff. But if you just go into the individual, as far as dominance in your decade, how Hakeem did not dominate his decade. Jordan dominated his decade.
I'm trying to understand because Lamont, like Hakeem is regarded as the best center of his decade. That's facts. He's regarded.
No. This is not being the best at your position because Kobe was probably the best shooting guard of his era. That doesn't mean he was the most dominant of his era, or even the best player of his era. What I'm saying is, when you look at Hakeem, was Hakeem the most dominant player? Did he dominate?
Curry was not the most dominant player of his era either.
Oh, okay, so but the criteria I'm using for Curry is he's go down as the greatest shooter of all time, right? He's also, as far as in this generation, his game completely changed the way teams defend and way teams and guards play basketball. So he changed the game with his play. I don't think Hakeem did anything that changed the game. All right. Okay. No. Okay, so tell me what Hakeem did to change the game.
You ain't gonna like the answer.
Okay. So tell me what Hakeem Olajuwon did to change the game. Because the thing is, when you do something generationally great, it should already be known. Like when people say that Steph Curry changed the game, it's widely known. Like the way he shoots is being mimicked. His style of play changed the way teams defend. Right. He completely changed the game. So tell me, without going into some thesis where we have to study and look up a whole bunch of stuff, tell me how Hakeem Olajuwon changed the game with his defense.
I'm trying to keep it simplistic. By him being by him being the greatest international player, he changed the paradigm how you scout
Oh my
scout the
God,
players.
man, listen,
Hey, I told you would like the answer. I
bro,
told you.
hold on. What I'm talking about is your on court impact. How did Hakeem, with his game, change the way teams played, defended, or their approach to the game?
Well, I can't get into.
No.
You're right.
There's nothing he did because you can obviously we can go to all the other outside stuff because what I'm saying is the way Steph Curry, the way his one-on-one style of play when he came into the game as a one-on-one, his style of play completely changed the way teams defended. Not just changed the way teams defended, but it also changed the way point guards see the point guard position, approach the point guard position, and play. And then we see players coming into the league now trying to mimic Steph Curry's style of play. Who now, when we look at Hakeem Olajuwon, how did he change the game?
Oh, from that regard, he changed the game from one. You and I both know this, Lamont. They were the only team to run a 1 in 4 out concept.
That's team. I'm talking about individual.
No.
No. That's team. I'm talking about individual.
Yeah, we talking about style of play.
The style of play, like when we're talking about. Don't tell me what the team did because that's coaching. That's Rudy Tomjanovich with the 4-out 1-in. That's not Hakeem Olajuwon. He's just following the coach's orders. What did Hakeem's style of play when teams did he change the approach to the way teams defend because his defense was that great? Did he change the approach to the way teams defend or defend him because his offense was that great?
No, I'm be honest with you, Lamont. Outside the footwork thing, he don't really got that on the court. He ain't really got that. I'm gonna be honest with you.
I know. I mean, but I'm saying if you give him anything generational,
but the 1-on-1, he got that. Being the all-time best or something, he has that.
But even if we give him that, and Steph Curry has shooting. Now, when you go to MVPs, who has more?
Curry.
So that means Curry still checks off more, but he has more MVPs and he checks out more of the other boxes. So it still puts Steph Curry above Hakeem and Kobe.
Nah, I'm come back to that dominant thing.
You don't like it, but it does.
Nah, I'm gonna come back.
Because I try to keep my criteria simple, and even when I simplify, you guys fight it. It's simple. Generational impact. Your individual game had a generational impact on the way teams defend or play offense. Steph Curry did that on both sides of the basketball. Steph Curry's the greatest at something. He's the greatest shooter of all time. And then the greatest individual award that you can win in the NBA, he has 2 of them. One unanimous, which is something that's never been done in NBA history.
Hakeem, You don't like defense. That's what that is, bro. That's that bullshit.
Hey, I don't know where this Hakeem love came out of nowhere, bro. The type of love
it came from his greatness, hey Johnny. It came from his greatness.
No, Hakeem was one of the biggest losers in NBA history.
No, his team, bro. Lamont, stop doing that. He literally won at every level.
Hold on, listen. I'm not talking about winning and losing. When I say he was a loser, I'm talking about Hakeem as the individual who was wanting to quit on his team, who couldn't get along with teammates. I'm talking about the individual Hakeem Olajuwon who faked injuries, right? That's why I say he's a loser because he had loser traits. He only won because of Rudy Tomjanovich and creative steam. He only won because Jordan decided to retire conveniently.
He had a winning record against Jordan. Don't do that. He was actually one of the few players in the 90s that actually didn't say that scared bullshit about Jordan. You know this. What did Jordan say about Hakeem? We know. So, like, this, bro. Like, Hakeem one of them ones. We ain't doing that. And on top of that.
So that means, so based on my criteria, you still pushing against the grain that he ranked ahead of Steph?
No, I'm saying right now, I can't articulate Hakeem's dominance as needs to be. That's what I'm saying.
No. What I'm not saying he's not dominant, but what I'm saying is, when you're talking about top 10 criteria level of dominance, that means you got to take your dominance to a whole nother level. So that's why I took my definition of dominance to a whole nother level. That's why I say you can't just have regular dominance. You got to have something generational. That means your game had to change the way, like your game, what you did best had to change the way teams play defense or play offense. Steph Curry changed the way teams defend, and his offensive game changed the way point guards approach basketball, right? When you look at Steph Curry, he's a one of one, and he's the greatest shooter of all time. Then when you go to the individual accolade, he has 2 MVPs, 1 unanimous. He outdoes Hakeem Olajuwon in 2 of those 3 categories, and they're dead even in 1. Similar with Kobe. He outdoes Kobe in all 3 of those. Simple, man.
Hey, man. Hey, Johnny. You gonna change up your take on AD, man? You gonna go ahead and get your mind right when you come to Anthony Davis?
What? Just because of one game? I tell you what, though, I didn't expect that.
I think honestly he can keep it going if they keep running the offense through him. They got to stay committed to it. If they're not committed to it, you go see inconsistency. Sometimes with a big man, sometimes when the big man is not all about what the big man specifically doing, it's all about what's around him. Who's getting them the ball? Who's trying to get them easy? Who's gonna get them inserted into the game? So it's several factors that a big man needs. So that's why I don't understand your AD slander. The man was dominant on the boards today. He was more physical than Gobert. I mean, you gotta give the man credit, man.
Can I say something to Willie real quick?
Good
Let me
job,
say
AD.
something.
Wow, good game. Good job, AD.
Let me say something to Willie real quick. Willie, this argument makes it actually worse for Hakeem, because when you play with all-stars, it generally takes away from your individual game and your individual numbers, because when you play with other great players, you have to do less. So the fact that Hakeem didn't play with any other all-stars, and he still didn't have generational impact on the defensive end or offensive end, the fact that he only could be said to be the best shot blocker of all time, if that, right? And he only got one, and he only got one MVP with no other all-stars around him, with all that opportunity to do all of those things. So the fact that Steph Curry was able to play with guys like KD and Klay Thompson and all these great players and was still able to do all these things just tells you how great Steph Curry is and how much greater he is than guys like Hakeem, because he didn't let great players around him slow him up. No, that's a fact.
Bro,
hold on. Drexler slowed him up.
But I hate to do this to my boy Willie, though, because that's my boy. But Hakeem Olajuwon did have a super team. He lost with that super team in 1997 when John Stockton cooked their ass in the Western Conference Finals. So he did play with stacked teams before.
No, he's saying he won without a stacked team, quote unquote. But
Lamar,
I'm gonna get back. Lamar, I'm gonna get back with you on Hakeem's influence defensively. I'm gonna get back with you on that. I just got.
There's no influence defensively. All he did was stand in the paint, stand in a league with no defensive 3 seconds. He just stood at the rim and was able to shot block.
Lamar,
But
in a league that didn't really shoot a ton of threes, and they drove to the rim with reckless abandon, with no tax on him to stand in the paint, because of no defensive 3 seconds, with no bigs to pull him away from the paint and make weak side recovery blocks much more difficult. Why can't you want me to say that that's the best shot blocker of all time? No. Yeah, because Lamar, why happen to not punish it? Why happen to not? We don't have numbers to back it up. We don't have numbers to back it up. So hold on. So here's the thing. The thing is, Lamar, like with Jordan,
Take it down.
Exactly. So like with Jordan, Lamar, we can't punish the king for the conditions of his era. We can't do that.
I'm not punishing.
Jordan you just did.
Listen to what I'm saying. If the thing is, if you want me, you're trying to tell me that his shot blocking was generationally great and changed the way teams played offense and defense. Is that what you're trying to convince me of?
No, I'm saying I have to do more research to articulate you how that team changed the game.
I already gave you, even though I didn't want to, I still gave you he was the best shot blocker. I conceded to that, and he still didn't meet the criteria that Steph Curry met in 2 other categories. So even with me giving you one category that I didn't even necessarily agree with, which was shot blocking, so we don't even need to argue that, he still doesn't measure up to Steph Curry.
Now, to change the game, I just told you when it comes to the MVP, there's no discussion for that. But to change the game, I just told you, I just gotta do more research to articulate how his defense changed the game. That's it.
Gotta do research. It
You gotta do
ain't
research for every
generational.
player.
Damn.
No,
That's bullshit, Lamont. That's bullshit.
Hold on. If you got to do research on something, a talent or something that a player does that's generational, then it ain't generational.
That's cap, Lamont.
Because the thing with Steph Curry, you ain't got to do research to know how his game was generational. You just know.
No, I know. Hold on. I know. No, I'm talking about. I know because I watched Curry's entire career. For guys, I didn't see the entire career. You have to do research.
Okay, so what about Magic? Do you got to do research to know how Magic's games are generational?
I advise everybody to do the research on Magic. Don't just go off headlines.
That's not what I asked. Based on what you know about Magic Johnson right now today, based on the highlights that you've seen, you really haven't seen a ton of full games. Was Magic Johnson's style of play generational, and did it not change the way players played the point guard position?
It did, Lamont, but I did research on Magic.
Yeah, you didn't need research. You didn't need no research to know that.
I did do research on Magic. It's not a fair question. No,
you did.
You gotta stop giving me casual questions. Though.
Hold on. Okay, let's go to Herm. Let's go to Herm. Herm.
Yeah, what's good?
Do you need to do research and watch a whole bunch of Magic Johnson games to know that his style of play on the offensive side of the ball, Showtime Lakers, based on the highlights that you've seen, do you have to do research to know that his game generationally changed the game?
No, not at all.
Thank you. Now, Sturdy just capping. That's how we know.
Nah,
like, if it's
Herm is a Jordan fan, bro. He takes narrative.
Hold on. Let's go to another one. Hold on.
It's not
Herm, let's go to another one, Herm. Do you have to do a ton of research to know that Shaq's dominance completely reshaped the NBA?
Oh, no, not at all.
Okay, so
he watched. Hold on, talking about he watched Shaq play. Nah, Lamont, you keep being nasty, dog. I keep.
Okay.
He watched Shaq play.
Okay, hold on. Let's go to another one. Herm, Wilt Chamberlain. Do you have to do a ton of research to know that Wilt Chamberlain, all that ridiculous dominance, changed the way teams played the game?
No, his peers and people that love the game speak for itself. So you don't
for itself. Generational. If it's generational, just like Herm said, it speak for itself. If you got to run around digging up, trying to pull up old Rudy Tomjanovich quotes or whatever you're trying to find and digging up stuff from the depths of who knows where, it ain't generational.
I ain't got to do that for a king. I do not got to do it for a king.
Tell us what was generational.
I just told you, outside his footwork, I can't articulate his defensive impact. But hold on. To Herm's point, the way players talk about Hakeem, when players mention the 90s, Hakeem does get brought up. So we ain't doing that.
It's not what
he does get brought up.
I'm not talking about what 90s players say about him. I said, what about his game?
I'm talking about players of today.
I'm saying, what about his game generationally changed the way teams approach offense or defense?
Like I said, Lamont, I'll get back with you on that. I want to give you a better answer.
Nothing did.
That's cap he does, dog. You keep penalizing Hakeem for who he was before he was Muslim.
I'm asking you a question.
Fair.
No, I'm not. I'm saying what I'm talking about his game. You still not answering. I said, what about his game? If it's something that you did that generationally impacted either side of the ball, was his defense so good that teams stopped doing this on defense, or this stopped doing this on offense, or other big men said, you know what, we want to follow this new Hakeem method with regards to blocking shots because it's so spectacular. What was generational about what he was doing? Who followed his footsteps with shot blocking?
I told you after his footwork, there's really nothing like that to answer that question for. I'm be honest with you. Outside of the footwork there's not no direct influence like that.
You mean the footwork that he taught Dwight Howard?
No, the forward that he talked to other 120 players that vouch for him. Gil thinks he can say some shit and niggas not going to research what he said.
Travels on a lot of his moves.
Was it called it, Johnny? Last time I checked the NBA, everybody travels to the ref call it.
People are paying him to learn how to travel. That's the fact.
No, it's not a travel until refs call it. That's facts.
Really?
If refs don't call it, it's not a travel.
Then what we
it
doing?
Is what it is.
No, hey, do-rag Durant. I already gave examples of Bill Russell's generational defense.
No, he
That's
did.
Bill Russell's defense is the standard for generational defense. If you can't meet Bill Russell's standard for generational defense, it wasn't generational.
No, Lamont, you got to chill with that, bro.
You keep trying to put Hakeem as a defender on the level of Bill Russell.
He is no, I ain't say that. I said he's a generation defender. Why?
No, he's not. And what did he do to impact the game generationally?
I can't once again, Lamont.
Yeah. You can't figure it out.
No. I told you this earlier.
He had the same impact as Chris Dudley.
No, you Kevin.
He had the same impact as Mark Eden.
You Kevin. We're gonna get through this, Lamont. It's all good. We're gonna get through this, man.
He had the same impact as Dikembe Mutombo.
Hell no, bro.
Again, I just because I don't fall into the lies of the 90s where they make it seem like Hakeem Olajuwon was flying all over the place, clamping up point guards, great in the pick and roll, blocking everything inside. He wasn't. He was getting barbecued in the pick and roll. You know, the man outside of the paint couldn't guard a lick. He couldn't slide his feet. All that good footwork, that man was getting barbecued anytime he got pulled outside of the paint.
Hey, but Lamont, you and I both know the mark of a great defender is not quote unquote lockups. It's what you do. It's how you impact the game. You and I both know this shit, Lamont. Just because Rudy Gobert, just because AD get cooked by foreign players, don't mean he's not a great defender. We ain't doing this.
So I didn't say he wasn't a great defender. Tell me how his defense had a generational impact.
Well, you keep sticking on this point where I keep conceding it to you, bro. I keep conceding this shit to you. This is to be determined.
So it don't exist. So that means
it does exist.
The
absence of evidence is not the evidence of absence, Lamont. Remember that.
No,
the absence of evidence is not the evidence of absence.
Herm said it best. If it's generational, it speaks for itself. You don't have to do no research.
That's cap, Lamont. Is you have to do research on anybody you haven't seen play live.
Hey, hold on, Herm. Is LeBron James's longevity generational?
Yeah, it is.
Do we have to do research on that?
Nah.
Okay. And if it's generational, don't the research need to be done. It's generational. I'm sorry, man. It just is. Unfortunately, man. If it's generational, man, it is what it is. Let me see what we got here in the chat. He said, who followed Hakeem? LeBron, Kobe went to Hakeem. I know LeBron.
Over 150 players went to Hakeem, bro. Like, we ain't doing this, bro.
And all those players went to Hakeem. And Phil Beckner, Damian Lillard's trainer, is still better and then improved more people's footwork.
Hey, Lamont, and that's the thing too, bro. How you judging someone for other people not doing it well? That don't make no sense. And the thing, like Lamont, if I give you a course on, if you was teaching courses on coaching and other people was bad coaches, that ain't your fault.
Yes, it is.
How's that your fault? They bad coaches.
Listen to what I'm saying. So, what's the number one trademark of a great coach? Great teacher.
Yeah.
And if you come to me and I can't teach you, then I'm trash. Because you are a byproduct. Because the thing is, if you are supposed to be a byproduct of what I taught, and you walk away and you hot barbecue, you hot garbage, I'm just as trash as you, basically. So when I see Dwight Howard walk away and he coming out of them training sessions with worse footwork than he ever had, that's a byproduct. That's Hakeem's work. That's his work. If Damian Lillard would have got through all them training sessions with Phil Beckner and his game would have plummeted and he would have been running around looking like Markelle Fultz, well, that's an indictment on Phil Beckner. All the people that Phil Handy work with on handles. Do you ever see any of these motherfuckers come out the gym and their handles ain't looking nice and crispy or they don't look improved? Phil Handy got his name as a dribble coach because when people left, they actually looked a little bit better with handling the ball. Same with Phil Beckner. But if you telling me it's just true, man. It is what it is.
but that's the thing. Like, you emphasize on a few failures. What about the few guys that credited Hakeem for actually becoming better in the football?
Nobody credited Hakeem with that. That's a lie.
What you mean? Kobe didn't give him props.
No.
LeBron didn't give him props.
No.
Stoudemire didn't give him props.
Kobe did not give Hakeem Olajuwon props for his footwork. That's a lie.
No, he said he did say Hakeem was one of those legends who helped him with his footwork.
No,
that's facts. Come on, bro. Come on, bro.
Where did he say that at?
I gotta find. Now I gotta do official clip shit.
Now you gotta research.
Now ain't no research. He did say that.
He did say that.
I'll send you the clip. I'll send you the clip. It don't matter.
Man,
It's all good.
y'all saw a video of Kobe working out with Hakeem, and y'all think that's where Kobe got his footwork.
No, I think Kobe was just a student of the game. I think he took a lot of shit from everybody.
I'm almost 1,000% positive that there was somebody else LeBron James was working with for him to develop the footwork he has now.
Of course, bro.
I believe he did the footwork video with Hakeem for the cameras.
Bro, Lamar, you know every professional athlete has their own personal trainers, bro. Like, we ain't doing this, man.
Hakeem didn't make anybody better, man. Hakeem don't have the time of day to put that much time into a player.
Because I can't give you talent. I can't give you talent. I can't give you the same coordination I had. What?
Yeah, but if you want to teach that coordination, it takes a lot of time. And we know Hakeem ain't giving that type of time.
No, but that's what I'm saying too, Lamont. Say if you do give the courses, but like anything in teaching, it needs repetition. If you're not doing that repetition, that's not an opponent on me. That's a opponent on you.
No, that's on the teacher. It's always gonna fall to the teacher. If the student look like hot garbage, the teacher's hot garbage.
Nah, dog. It's case by case basis, brother.
No, it's not, bro. You must be a teacher.
I was the coach. I'm a coach.
Hold on, and what's your squad? So hold on, you telling me? So let me ask you this: you telling me if I pulled up GCU record, man, and we won in 34 instead of 30-5, but you telling me I can still walk around saying I'm a good coach?
No. You talking about records now? That was a difference. That's a different thing. That's a different thing.
And that's a byproduct of my coaching, right?
Now, to be fair, I'm just nice at what I do because the first year I coached wrestling football, niggas actually won something. That's just me though. But I can't say if they didn't win, that don't necessarily mean I wasn't good. No, sometimes shit happens.
No, but I have to teach. Like for me, for my coaching to have any impact, I have to teach something to the players, and then they have to be able to get on the court and execute something on the court. And then what they execute on the court has to make some type of sense that leads to them being better than the other team that they're playing, and then have to amount to a ton of wins, and then some type of success at the end.
Or perhaps your coaching philosophy, your teaching philosophy isn't conducive to that player or his game. That could be a thing too.
You're still a bad teacher, man.
That's wild. That's wild. But shout out to Hakeem, bro. I'm not gonna let your legacy get tarnished. You know what I'm saying? Lamont got an agenda. I'm gonna still give you a proper respect. There are some great players in the 90s. I get it. They David Stern definitely built the league around Jordan, but there was still great talent in the 90s, bro. They had something there. Hakeem, Barkley, Shaq, they were great talents.
Yeah, but that don't make you top 10. Hakeem ain't it, man.
That's all right, I ain't gonna let you win, bro. One day they're gonna fall. They're gonna visualize the 90s for what they are, bro. But not as bad as what you say it is.
Bro, Byron Scott just explained it. He said there was a whole bunch of softies that didn't want to hoop against Jordan, man.
Like Hakeem wasn't that. Hakeem, Duncan. I noticed that when Hakeem, Duncan, and Shaq say they wasn't afraid of Jordan, that should get swept under the rug.
Maybe he was losing on purpose to the Utah Jazz and them, and so to avoid having to play Jordan.
And Lamont, you must honestly think that Hakeem Olajuwon underachieved in his career. That's why you be hard on.
He definitely underachieved.
Oh my God, bro.
He did. He definitely underachieved. He
did come at the gate playing pretty damn good in the 80s.
Bro, he hit the ground running. I mean, I'm talking about in the NBA Finals early. How do you fall off from that?
Because other players got hurt and they traded key teammates.
Yeah, we say that, but you telling me it don't have nothing to do with his attitude and approach to the game?
That was part of it. I'm not denying that. But he corrected that attitude. Everybody got weaknesses, Lamont. What makes a great player is how you combat those weaknesses.
It's so
Just like
funny
LeBron.
how that attitude didn't get corrected until Jordan left.
No, that attitude that you being nasty because he being nasty, bro.
Right.
Being nasty.
Like Byron Scott said, when Jordan ain't around, it's easy to perk up, start doing things the right way.
Well, you was beating Jordan when he was around. So what's your point? what we talking about?
I mean, Derrick Rose.
But he didn't have to guard no Jordan.
Derrick Rose used to
He's a center.
Derrick Rose used to beat LeBron James in the regular season all the time, and then translate in the playoffs.
That's true.
Hey, Hakeem better than Rose in the playoffs. It is what it is. I think Phil Jackson not doubling that nigga. Like, what the hell Luke Longley and Bill Cartwright gonna do against Hakeem? Get the fuck up out of here with that, bro.
I mean, what could Mario Chalmers and all those guys do with Derrick Rose?
No, the difference is, Herm, like, you actually put LeBron on Derrick Rose, you'll be fine. Nobody had anything for Hakeem on the Bulls.
Yeah,
That's the
Dennis
difference.
Rodman. We've seen Dennis Rodman hold Shaq to 0 points before.
You've seen that for a half.
I mean, okay. What make you think they won't make an adjustment, put Dennis Rodman on Hakeem in the second half, and he could get some of the same results?
Because one, Dennis Rodman wasn't there when Jordan was getting his ass kicked by the Rockets, and number two, like I said before, during that precious time that Lamar is alluding to, they had that type of personnel to do that, huh? Horace Grant was there, bro. Pippen was there. They had nobody for Hakeem. Nobody.
Hold on. The Bulls didn't have an answer for any of the great centers, but they still found a way to beat them all. They didn't have no real answer for Ewing or Alonzo Mourning or Shaquille O'Neal, but they still found a way to beat them all. Now Hakeem Olajuwon.
They beat the only reason why they beat Shaq because Horace Grant and Nick Anderson got hurt, and that's facts. That's facts. And then for Ewing didn't play with no Hall of Fame talent, and he damn sure didn't have the shooters that Hakeem played with. You know this. I know this.
The Bulls wouldn't have had no problem with Houston in the playoffs.
Hey, we don't know. What I do know is Hakeem got to win the record against him. I do know that.
And what does it mean?
Hey, it means there's something from a favorable matchup the Rockets had against the Bulls. That's what that means.
It means nothing.
Yeah, okay. Yeah. It clearly means he wasn't afraid of Jordan. That's what that definitely proves.
No, he never had to guard Jordan. Byron Scott specifically talked about players that had to guard Jordan. Not the centers who could just stand in the lane and avoid him.
Yeah, and block his shot when he gets to the lane. We know Jordan ain't killing you from three. But I digress, man. I try my best with Hakeem, man. You are a great player, despite what Lamar say.
He is a great player, but he's not top 10.
Mm-hmm.
He's just not top 10.
Mm-hmm.
No
everybody
top,
can be.
No resume.
Everybody can't be fortunate to play with the second top 2 player in their league to help save their legacy. Everybody ain't got that fortune.
I mean, you could say that about quite a few guys that's in the top 10, though. Not just you could choose a handful out of the top 10 that play with great talent, though.
And Curry was the MVP before he played with KD, so we know he had it in him. The KD just adding championships, helping him add more championships to the resume was just icing on the cake.
You and I both know that man will not be top 10 without KD joining that team, bro.
That's if you use championships to rank players. I don't.
But if that's the case, Sturdy, wouldn't that put LeBron in the Hinderman as well if he didn't join Dwayne Wade and Chris Bosh from them in Miami?
Actually, no, because it's proven that LeBron can win just as many championships without Dwayne Wade.
That was
Just like
after the
Lamar's
fact.
point. Just
That
like
was
Lamar's
after the
point.
fact,
Hold
though,
on,
Sturdy.
hold
So
on. Just like hold on,
he
no, no,
didn't
no,
get
not
over the
after. Hold on,
mental hurdle.
hold on.
Nah,
I
but
was about to say this.
he didn't get over the mental hurdle until he won in Miami. So
No. I don't. No,
how
it's to
would we
Lamar's
know
point.
he would get through that mental hurdle
I'm about
if
to
he
tell you
didn't
this.
go to Miami?
To Lamar's point, he just said it with Curry. Last time I checked, LeBron won 2 MVPs before he even got with Wade. LeBron, like, what we doing?
Yeah,
Same
but
shit.
the only thing he did with Wade was start winning championships. I don't use the championships to determine if you belong in the top 10 or not. The championships don't determine your dominance of your era. You could be dominant in your era without winning a ton of championships. Guys like Wilt. I got Wilt. Wilt's dominance just was different. Shaquille O'Neal's dominance was different. Like some guys'
Elgin Baylor
dominance.
was dominant, and he never won.
But also, what I'm saying is, I stay away from the championships because the championships are never fair. Like if you're on the Boston Celtics your whole career in the 70s and 80s, it just ain't gonna be fair. You know, because you're gonna have a built-in advantage.
So I asked everybody this question. So basically, by your criteria, there's a possibility a player can make it if they team didn't win a championship.
Yeah.
All right, that's fair. Yeah.
It's your dominance. You can be dominant in multiple ways. Like even if Wilt don't have 2 championships, he's still Wilt. His dominance don't change. His individual dominance is still the same. His numbers are still the same. His MVPs still the same. Don't change nothing. The championships just add a little extra flavor on, but that the championships come from team.
No, I agree with you.
I mean,
But
that's all.
Lamar, I ain't gonna say I don't agree with it, but I gotta throw this caveat out there though. Why do the NBA pay superstars the big bucks then if it's just all about the team? Because there's a reason why that these players get the big dollars. There's a reason why these players are considered superstars. So individually, you could be great enough you can get hot at the right time, things could line up in the right place, and you single-handedly can mess around and get your team there and get your team a title. AI was
Well,
on a good
you
run.
asked why certain players get the big bucks. Certain players get the big bucks because teams understand certain individual players are just that great and that impactful. Right? Even guys on bad teams still get paid big bucks because of their individual greatness. I mean, y'all could be losing, and you still getting millions upon millions of dollars just because of your individual greatness.
I think the Rockets messed up too. I went out of gauge at the Green that extension.
No, it's actually a great thing they gave him the extension term because after this
waited,
year,
though.
if you waited and say if he actually played better than he did last year, that means you're gonna owe him more money. So now, no matter what, if I want to move him next year, that contract is very flexible, very flexible. And then on top of that, so on top of that too, Herm. So they counteract it. So if he played bad, we can still move him. But if he played good, we got him for a steal, and makes the trade value even better.
Whenever you have a good young player like that, you always try to get him to sign that extension because they most always are gonna outplay the value of that extension.
Mm-hmm.
So you try to get him on that because that's what Dallas was trying to do with Jalen Brunson. They were trying to get him to sign that extension for the low. They would have had him on a steal then. You know,
just for this dude 4 years later take another pay cut. It's backwards.
Hey, but Dallas recovered pretty damn good since then.
Yeah, they did. They bounced back. I mean, I'm curious to see what they look like this year. I want to see what that really looks like with Clay. So I don't know, man. I don't know. This NBA is going to be fun. The games tomorrow are going to be boring as hell, but I think we should have some good games later on this. Friday, we're going to have who we going to have?
Friday is good games. I know who Phoenix face. Fuck. I was just talking about this.
Hey, but Lamont, they better get on this. They better get on the Spurs train.
I think Dallas playing the Spurs Friday. Dallas playing the Spurs Friday. And damn, I'll pull it up.
Spurs gonna make the playoffs this year, y'all. Just letting everybody know that they making it.
Nah.
You know what? I actually predicted them to make the playoffs this year too. I said that this summer.
Yeah.
Bro, the West is too tough for that, bro. I'm being honest with you. Yeah, the
I don't
Clippers.
think the West is as good as y'all say it is.
I think you got about 5 teams that basically at the same level, and it just you don't know which one gonna make it at the 5. So like the bottom 6 of the West, it could interchange either way. You know what I'm saying? And I think that's what the West going through. So that's why a lot of people misconstrue it, saying that the West is deep. You pretty much know who the teams are in the West. And just that when it comes down to the six through the eighth seed, you don't know who's gonna fill those spots. And that's just the intriguing thing about the West. And like I said, I just think that when you got two brilliant basketball minds and Chris Paul and Greg Popovich, they gonna make sure that Wemby be in the best situations. I think he's gonna excel. I think he's gonna be. I think he's gonna be a top 5 MVP candidate, Lamont, and I think he may win Defensive Player of the Year. I just think that he gonna be put in great situations, and the Spurs gonna get better and better throughout the year. And the last time people counted out Chris Paul, you seen what he did with Oklahoma City. You seen how he elevated SGA game. And SGA hasn't looked back since he played with Chris Paul. So I expect the same type of impact for Wemby as well.
What about Kaminga?
It,
What happened to Kaminga?
it's just a thing, Herm. There's too many. There's too many teams that's just better than him in that conference,
He
bro.
didn't really play last year though, true. But I
No, I'm
feel
just
what
nah, nah. I'm just
I
saying he
feel what
always
you're
hurt.
saying.
I'm just saying. I mean,
Because I don't think
it's like,
Herm.
dog, I'm
I
just
disagree
joking.
when we. I don't think the bottom. I don't think there's like those. I don't think there's a bottom 6 team that's on the same level, like you alluded to. I think clearly. I think the Lakers better than Spurs. I think the Suns gonna be better. I think the Nuggets gonna be better. I think the Wolves gonna be better. I think OKC gonna be better. I think the Mavs gonna be better. I think the Kings gonna have a
No,
better record.
I
But
So
think
what's
the
the
T
that's
Wolves gonna struggle. I
but
think
what's
the
the
T
one
no.
Wolves
thing
gonna
with the
struggle.
Spurs? What if this one? What's the one thing that the Spurs have shown? And true, you still got to echo. What's the one thing that the Spurs have shown over the years that don't really affect them as much as other teams? The one thing they've shown is they can stay healthy. And been
That's
the
a fact.
biggest difference. That's been the biggest difference between teams having successful years or not. And when you look at a team like the Suns, I don't know if I can trust Bradley Beal for an entire year. Even with the Lakers, you got Anthony Davis is always a wild card for walking injuries. Plus, you got guys like Rui and a whole bunch of other guys that just tend to go down with a ton of injuries. And when you look at Memphis and their injury history over the last couple of years, I mean, it's the injuries is what really opened the door for teams to have an opportunity. So I just think the Spurs with Chris Paul being added, I like Castle, I like Wemby getting better. I think they can be in the play-in too. I don't think it's going the grass going to be all perfect for some of these teams. Think that's a lot of them. Like when you look at the Clippers, they naturally fall.
No, they down. It's a wrap.
Denver one injury away from being in the play-in. You know,
They all right.
I don't think so. I don't think they can
New Orleans, they
sustain.
may make a
nah,
trade
and
later on
now
in the season. So
but also too, people gotta understand Wemby could be a top 10 player going in this season. I mean, it wouldn't be surprising, and that right there could make him a play-in. If he can, I mean, the leaps be real when it comes to generational talents like Wemby, man. I mean, look what he did like his rookie year. This we saw in the Olympics. That right there in itself, what he can do with the upgraded Spurs roster, and Popovich coaching that. I mean, it wouldn't be surprise. It wouldn't surprise me at all. You know what I mean? Because the fact that he had the season he had like last year as a rookie with men's restrictions, and I don't think he's gonna be on men's restrictions this coming season. Playing, let's say he played 35 minutes a game. I can definitely see, like you said with Castle, you said Vassell. I like they got some young decent talent over there too around them. So I wouldn't surprise me if Spurs are playing. To be honest with you.
I can see it. I mean, I don't know. They just gotta stay healthy. Hold on, we got who is Brandon says the Clippers need to get off Kawhi. Bro, ain't nobody about to touch Kawhi in no trade right now.
They
can't
Or
trade
you
him.
gonna have to attach about 4 first-round picks with it.
That nigga need to retire though. That's what that
Come
nigga
on, man.
need.
You sound like Kendrick Perkins, man. Come on, I ain't gonna tell him man he
He's
ain't gonna
not
leave
gonna
money on the
retire
table.
because he got too much money on the table.
Yeah,
Yeah,
he ain't gonna leave no
no.
bro.
money.
He about
That's
to.
guaranteed money. Come
Yeah,
on,
he
man.
ain't
Nah,
not
this is gonna
retiring.
happen. He gonna play between now and his contract over. He gonna
Pay
give you
leave. That
about
man
60
on
total
pay
games.
leave. That man on pay leave, man.
He gonna give
I
you like
am
60 games.
I am curious to know what type of knee issue he has that
It ain't no Brandon Roy type of knee injury though.
he has. He don't have
Probably
because Brandon Roy has a disease called degenerative knees is a disease where your bones are literally disintegrating and you can't do nothing about it. Kawhi Leonard don't got that. I don't know what's going on with him.
I don't think he got cartilage in his knee. My thing is, I don't think he got cartilage in his knees.
Nah, but like that's an easy diagnosis, truth, like to observe. That's a quick
But
MRI
he's not
scan.
gonna put that public though. You know how Kawhi is though. He's not like he. It was people say it was something about he do have like degenerative knees though, but it's not. I don't know.
Hell no.
I don't think he got cartilage in his knees though. I think that's what it is though. It has to be that because like this is a constant thing. You know, it's you playing with no like you know what I mean.
I think he put so much weight on his knees though. That's what caused the problem. I think he never toned down.
He
Sometimes
did lose weight though. He did lose weight, didn't he? But he still
Bro,
has that same
I
problem.
still think like whenever you being super secretive about your knee issues, man, like this, I don't know, man. It's hard for me to even believe he has legitimate knee issues at this time, man. He being secretive about it, and then all of a sudden when he do come back and play, he looking like he ain't missed a beat. All of like when he do play, it don't look like his knees is bad.
Yeah,
And all he had dropped 30 next day talking about he out a week with knee inflammation. What the hell?
It definitely is weird. Though. Like I will say this, it must be real. Cause listen, I will say this: the Clippers wouldn't be paying him this money if it wasn't legit. You know what I mean? It had to be some type of you know what I mean. Like, cause he is a private person. I'll give him that. Like, we don't really know anything about Kawhi. We don't even know his kids' names. You know what I mean? We don't know what his kids look like. You know, he don't got no social media. But it is weird though, right? When about that, cause like to your point, he would like drop 30. He would go crazy, right? Play phenomenal, and then next thing you know, he's out indefinitely. But like,
I just think
it's
he got to
wild.
get to the point where we got to consider that he's just faking injuries.
and I gotta say, and I gotta ask y'all this though.
Bro, I mean, what else is it, man? The man,
Come
look,
on.
literally this summer, the man was just at the Olympics, about to ball out the Olympics. The USA and I knew something funny was up when the USA team sent him home, and the team was like, "Nah, we didn't say nothing about him come home." Like it was a whole bunch of confusion just around that. I don't know if it was Kawhi Leonard's camp saying, "Look, maybe I want to sit out and not participate in X, Y, and Z." The team basically separated themselves, said, "No, it wasn't us. Y'all know y'all trying to put it on us. No, it wasn't on the team." And so every time something happened with him, it's all shadowy, secrety, something weird going on. It just get to the point where I'm just saying, man, you just faking all this stuff.
I got a question for y'all.
Lamont, but it's good. No, but it's good. It's just secretive, bro. Like
I
that's
got
a good
question
thing
though.
that
I
him and
will
the Clippers
say
keep that shit on
I
the
got a
wraps. You
question
don't
for
even know
y'all.
everything.
I
I
will
got a
say
question
he
for
is.
all y'all though. Here's my question though: do y'all think Tony Parker was right about Kawhi Leonard all along?
Mate,
I thought it was nasty.
It has to be true because look, it has to be some truth to it now because it's happening. Don't it always seem to happen at the most suspicious time? It's almost like we can predict when his injuries are gonna hit.
We knew he was gonna play most of the games until he got that extension. Soon that nigga got that extension. Now he want to be precautious with his knees, and they're saying
That's the only sketchy thing.
And mind you, Herm, before that he was signing short deals. All of a sudden, out the blue, he signed a big boy long deal, All of a sudden, his knees broke back now again.
Now
Come on,
that
man.
being said,
And
too,
Lamar,
I will say
and
this
Lamar,
though.
that true. When have y'all, and Sturdy, when have y'all ever seen a superstar in the playoffs just missing games because of knee inflammation? It's no ligament damage. There's no structural damage or tissues or anything like that. He just sitting out because of knee swellness in the playoffs.
But
When the
mind you,
last time
though,
we seen
but
something
mind
like
you,
that?
he
No,
played
I've
with
seen
that
it a couple
same
times
type
with
of.
Embiid, but I
But
get what you're saying,
hold up,
though.
but mind you, though, if I'm not mistaken, he played with that same sort of knee injury right in Toronto. So he played through injury
Now, but
before,
you
right,
want to
when
know
his knee
why he
was
played through it, True? Because he was up for that extension, so he was
right.
playing for the contract.
Exactly. Now I will say this, and this is I'm not gonna say he's faking an injury per se. I will say he's milking his injuries. I will say that. And
That's the
to his
same
point,
thing, man.
it's the same thing. Listen, it's the point. I mean, you literally
Yeah.
like Lamar, you saying something completely different. You literally say, man, that boy's a fraud. Like you said, he
bro,
counterfeiting
bro.
documents.
Because look, man, like this is why I say that true. Because when you get injured this much, if it's a true injury, then what we start to see every time you come back is we will start to see some type of decline in your game because your knees is the most important thing on a basketball player's body. Your knees start going bad, it's over with. And he having all these knee problems, but it just seemed like every time he come back, this is pristine, prime looking Kawhi Leonard. He don't look
You
like he
know,
be missing a beat.
you know what's
So,
funny? His offensive game has gotten better since like all the injuries. You notice why his offensive game has gotten better. I
but
mean,
it's true. You got to act. Like I'm telling you right now, like when injuries start to kick in, like how he the only player in NBA history where injuries start to kick in, but he getting better when every time he come back. This don't make no sense.
yeah,
He's not getting better. He's not getting better. Yeah, chill
no,
out.
I'm saying his
Bro,
offensive
when
game. His
he played
offensive
60 some
game.
games last year, he played how many games he played last year?
Like 67, I think.
And he had ridiculous numbers. It was some certain times last year where he's looking unstoppable.
Nah, I give y'all that. I got no defense for that shit. The extension, I have no defense for it. But in general, nah. Like every other time he got injured, it was like documented.
Yeah.
No, bro. No.
I
Nah,
will say this though.
that Utah one in 2021, that was legit in my opinion. That
Nah,
the one with the Spurs obviously was legit. Even the one before this one, I think that was legit. Now the
Man,
extension, y'all got me in that one. I ain't
only
got no
injury he
defense for
got that was legit was when he rolled his ankle on Zaza.
it. Nah, dog, that's
I will say this though. I will say this though. He if somebody's PR team whatever, he do need to clear that up because it's at a point now that it's like, bro, what are we doing? Because like, what do you mean out indefinitely? What was you doing to get to even sustain these need? That's the thing too though. He be getting hurt off the court. That is not
Hold
see
on.
that's the thing.
Who's DeAndre Hopkins? It said he going to the Chiefs.
He used to be one of the top receivers in the Houston Texans.
Hold on,
He
D Hop
ain't,
to
he, he
the
ain't
Chiefs.
he ain't going. Yeah, it says Chiefs finalized trade for DeAndre Hopkins.
Oh snap!
It just popped up on my feed. I was assuming y'all knew
That's
who
a
it
big
was.
move, though.
Oh snap! I mean, we'll see what happens. I mean, that's a solid move. I can't hate.
But
I'm gonna see if
yeah,
he still got it.
I think we got to do a stream on that, man. I'm just starting to believe that Kawhi Leonard's just faking it, man.
Oh, man, you
Hey
know who's
man,
faking it. It ain't no if to it, man. Tony Parker was right, man. And people crucified Tony Parker
Hold
to
on,
the point.
let me find out what Tony Parker said exactly.
I remember that too though, and that was kind of like not a Spurs thing to do. I don't know. That was it was because Tony Parker never really did that before. So when he did it, it was like, well, this must be something must be going on because
See, they
Okay,
did.
so here, this is what it said. Let me read it real quick. It says Tony Parker's comments about Kawhi Leonard's injury 2017-2018 season created tension between the players. It says Parker compared his own quadricep injury to Kawhi, stating that his injury was 100 times worse, but he recovered and returned to play. He also mentioned his trust in the Spurs medical team in contrast to Kawhi Leonard seeking a second opinion, which contributed to the growing divide between Leonard and the Spurs organization. Says these remarks were seen as a turning point in their relationship. Hold on, I need the exact statement. What? Let me see if it give it what his exact statement was.
It was to the point Lamont Grant Popovich was even questioning it. So it was deep.
I mean, but that's what I'm saying. And like, I think when it first happened, everybody wants to give him the benefit of the doubt because it's just like, because, you never want to believe the team in these situations. We know the team just want these players to go out there. They don't really care. And so and I get that. But then now it's just become too much of a trend. Like, geez, you conveniently hurt right now, but you healthy when it's time to get paid. Nah, this is it's. I don't know, man. I don't get this, man. Something ain't right, and I think it's starting to look bad for Kawhi Leonard, man.
Hey, man.
I ain't gonna let you go like that, Kawhi, man. Now you just secretive. That's all, bro.
What Renegade say? What Renegade say? Quit.
Bro, man, when we just gonna like? I mean, sometimes the truth just be sitting right in front of your face with these players, man. Kawhi Leonard, man, it's happening too much, man. And like, there's just no way you keep coming back looking like prime Kawhi Leonard as soon as you touch the court. You be, ain't no way.
I don't think he rushed back.
For them dumbass Clipper fans, though. I feel sorry for them.
No, I don't feel sorry for them niggas. They chose that.
But even if you don't rush back, a history of knee injuries starts to take a toll on your game because you start to slow down, right? You lose the athletic ability to a certain degree. And, in NBA.
You don't see that? You don't see that with Kawhi?
I didn't see it last year.
I saw that shit, man.
I mean, he was
barbecuing people last year. I don't know, man.
Because he's like Kawhi's still strong as shit. He can shoot. So like, but the explosiveness and the quickness, hell no, that shit been gone.
I don't know about that.
Not to a level. It may not be the same level it used to be, but like for example, I remember like Eric Gordon. Had like bounce and everything. His game, even like when the Rockets were Eric Gordon, his game totally changed, bro. And he was
doing niggas.
I remember
and he don't have an injury history like Kawhi Leonard. But like you said, his game went from being a above the rim high flyer to catch and shoot shooter.
This game drastically changed though. Go before this is like early Clippers or
look at Antonio McDyess. Look what knee injuries did to Antonio McDyess. Tony McDyess was out. And look what it did to Blake Griffin. These are two high flyers. Their game was predicated on it. As soon as knee injuries started to infect their game, them boys started shooting jump shots. Slowed down, all the way down.
Yeah, that rookie Blake Griffin to compare to the Detroit Pistons Blake Griffin, like two different players.
And unlike with Kawhi Leonard, as soon as the Clipper doctors made them aware of what Blake Griffin's knee injuries could potentially be, they traded his ass as soon as they could. Trick somebody into taking him.
But it's all right. They look at them X-rays. Yeah, we ain't keeping this, man.
We know. The thing is, we know what the Clippers will do if the doctors are giving them a negative report on your injuries. They're gonna trade you.
No, to be fair, that was different. That was different ownership.
No. That was afterwards. It was afterwards because they was the Steve Ballmer. That was Steve Ballmer. That was Steve Ballmer.
Because remember they brought him into the arena, showed his face on the big screen.
Yeah, Sterling been left. They got Sterling's on
that was
Ballmer. I remember that.
And so the thing is, the doctors must be saying something different about Kawhi Leonard. They must be still giving him a clean bill of health because they ain't trading him up out of there yet. They got rid of DeAndre Jordan. Same issue when the knee issue started kicking in.
Listen, man, I ain't saying it ain't weird, but we can't put that on.
What you got, George, for us?
Okay, this is going on Kawhi Leonard. It's like I feel when he felt the Spurs betrayed him when he was saying he was hurt and wasn't hurt, and that situation. Some people got mental issues where if they feel are scared of the injury reoccurring, this is the way they feel. You can't help it. But then when they start playing the system, people get mad. So I feel that an individual as Kawhi, we don't know how Kawhi's body structure is built, so nobody can say what's wrong and what's not wrong. It might be all in his head. So that's a matter for they're gonna have to work it out, or he's gonna have to retire. A team's gonna have to put something inside his contract stating so what and so what. That's what I believe was going on with Kawhi. I believe it's all in his head. If he feels a tweak, he gets scared and he doesn't want to
I
play.
don't think that's the case. I think the
I'm gonna tell you
dude.
why.
I don't think he cares, and I think he, as long as he secure his bag, he'll decide not to play. If it
Well,
was up
it's
to
just
him,
not
he
the
wouldn't
thing.
play
It's
in the
not the
regular
thing of
season
securing his
games. He'll
bag.
play the
If they
playoffs.
offered him the money, he's going to take it. If somebody offer you the money, you're going to take it.
Nah, but he bamboozled the Clippers, bro. The man played all those games, wasn't even trying to miss a game because he knew he was up for a contract year. Soon as the Clippers dumbass paid the man, that man sat out for the last then the 5-6 weeks of the season.
Okay, so
Come
who do
on
you
now.
blame, him or the Clippers?
Well, see, here's the thing. It's hard to blame the Clippers because the way these teams are kind of tied to these players, it's not worth it for them to let players walk, especially when you invest so much in them and bring them in. Like the teams almost kind of have to sign you, especially if they want to try to recoup some value out of you via trade. They have to.
Okay,
So
but
and
can you put some
and and
stipulations
and
inside his
and and,
contract?
and you got to remember too, they got the state. They got a new stadium opening up this year, so you definitely need stars to attract that.
and it's
That's when
like,
it comes back to the contract.
but the thing is, you can't say. Here's the thing, though, George. If you load his contract, if you try to load his contract up with a whole bunch of stipulations, the only thing he gonna do is, hey y'all, I'm just gonna go into free agency, and he's gonna convince another team to give him a contract without all the stipulations. So you lose him. So the player has all the power. They can't play hardball because they can't afford to lose him. And if they do play hardball, unlike in the 90s where that team will still have your bird rights even if you leave, there's no incentive that keep that player there even if the team is offering you a bogus contract. So the teams have to just fall in line in a sense with these star players. And I think Kawhi Leonard has just been playing hardball with them, just kind of forcing their
Yeah,
hand.
and speaking of like the injuries, about okay, like this mindset, right? That's an interesting theory. I'm not. I mean, maybe right, but I find it strange, which though, like you look at Kawhi Leonard's game, of course, like I mentioned earlier, like his offensive game has evolved. Even though his defense may not be the same, he still work on. It shows that he still work on his game, right? Even when he's not on the court. So my whole thing is this: if you're working, clearly he's working on his game, right? So you're working on your game. How can you be afraid to get hurt when you working, practicing, doing drills or whatever? Because you know anything else, you can get hurt doing drills or anything. You know what I mean? So it's like it is fishy though. It's like there's no it is fishy though. At some point, it's like okay,
If
how
you
hard are you? Are you
From a
really working
workout
hard?
aspect, is a controlled environment versus the game. Is not everything is full speed. So it's not as much control. So like it don't matter how well a person work out. Like there's that mental hurdle to get over when you're coming back from an injury when you're in the game.
Yeah, but I get a ACL or
That nigga
Achilles.
don't care, man.
That man just got an inflamed knee. We talking about mental aspect. Like I don't know, man. I'm not giving him all this stuff, man. I just think at this stage, the man is just finessing it all, man.
Yeah, hey,
Ain't no way
listen,
around it, man. It's just
he a
happening too much.
Toronto
That
legend
nigga
though.
content with his career. He's content with his accomplishments, and all he wants is the money. It just plain as day is in our face, man.
It's gonna be the
Niggas
First of all,
last
ain't
ain't
big
getting
nothing.
the
bag.
money.
Hey, first of all, ain't nothing wrong playing for money. And number two, I just don't. Bro, nah.
Man, listen,
I don't think you fit.
Hey, guess what? He took the Gilbert Arenas model. You know, no chill gets.
oh
I always get the money.
hold the time out
No, he
though.
took the players motto. Players just take money, Herm. What you talking about? Even your boy Jordan.
Yeah, but
I
here's the
seen
thing
Jalen
though.
Brunson turn down a lot of money.
But no, here's the thing though. There's nothing wrong with playing for money. But here's the problem. Kawhi Leonard not playing for money. He literally just finessing, and like that's the problem. Like he's like, yeah, it's a difference. Like you all of a sudden you want to play when you're due for extension, whatever. You want to sit there and play your ass off, play through injuries, whatever. But then when it's not, oh, I'm good, I'm chilling, whatever. Like that's crazy. Like we literally see this man sit out for 2, like a whole, like I
Yep.
don't know, man.
Hold on.
I mean, it's
I
wild, bro.
remember when I looked up when he had that partially torn ACL.
Yeah.
And when I looked it up, it said you can come back and like it was something ridiculous. It was like some 6 weeks to.
You said it was 6 to 8 weeks. It was 6 to 8 weeks.
It was something ridiculously short. This man then set out dang near a whole season.
Yeah.
Well, he set out the end of one and another whole season to go with it. I believe. Am I right?
You talking about the Spurs, right? You talking about the Spurs,
Nah,
right?
It was the Clippers. The Clippers.
Yeah,
He partially tore. They said he partially tore.
That's the Utah injury.
Oh,
You
right.
That's why I said that was fake because I even looked up it in. I'm like, man, how did he not come back? I'm like, man, I'm looking up partially torn ACL. Like, you come back quick. The man is still out there. I said the man set out for a whole.
Yeah, that's insane, bro.
A whole season off that, and it's just like, come on, man. Come on.
That's insane.
He sat out longer than people who tear their ACL all the way.
Yeah, that's a fact.
Listen, man, ain't looking too good, but like everybody ain't built the same. Everybody ain't built the same.
That's what I said. Is
How many
he
times
faking
we
it
seen?
or is it a
Hold on,
mental
bro.
thing?
How many times we seen Joel Embiid come back for torn meniscuses? He come back in 6 to 8 weeks every goddamn time, and he's playing on it. And he'll play with a torn meniscus. When Kawhi tore his meniscus, missed the whole damn year.
Nah, but Embiid will play through anything though. Or like he already proven that.
See,
yeah, but you'll play through some
Embiid
things.
has something to prove. Kawhi doesn't.
I think when going back to the floor, Kawhi Leonard played through injury before.
Kawhi Leonard is the example of a player who ain't got nothing left to play for. That's an example of a player that ain't got nothing else to play for. Because he don't give a damn about nothing.
Hey, as soon as he got called Baby Jordan, it was a wrap. I ain't gonna lie. As soon as he got called Baby Jordan, even next Michael Jordan, it was a wrap. He said, "I'm solidified." They call me next Jordan.
No, hold on. See, Moose. It says right here. It says the same Clippers that called out Team Yusuf sent him home, but now he's out indefinitely. The thing is, I don't know why he went home, but I know it wasn't the Clippers. And when he went home, it just too much stuff is just going on. First, he was at the Olympics, and when you see him in the Olympic like little pregame, like the pre-games. He looking solid out there. He moving up and down the court. When you're watching the practices, he good. And then all of a sudden, he getting sent home. I knew it had something to do with an injury, but I just believe when he start pouting and he wants special accommodations for his so-called injuries and they don't give it to him, he just pout and leave.
That's mentally, right?
I just think he has a shitty attitude.
But Lamar, do you think the front office? Do you think the Clippers front office just saving face?
Well, the Clippers front office have to do this. They can't come out and say what it is because if the goal is to trade him off that new deal, you got to keep his name clean. So the Clippers is in their best interest to shut the hell up and play nice and then try to clean this up as much as possible until you get the first good trade on the table and get his ass up out of there.
I got a question to ask. Is that uncle still inside his business or trying to run his management or something like that?
Yes, he still runs it.
He was a problem too.
Bro, I'm taking anything for Kawhi Leonard right now. I mean, I might look at the Jordan Poole situation.
Or see a New Orleans crazy ass with Biden, you get Brandon Ingram.
I mean, you got to try to get something because, man, right now he just.
Well, it's all about the money. That Zach LaVine would look good.
Oh,
for both teams.
I take Zach LaVine too right now. At least you know what you're getting with Zach LaVine. Shit.
That actually don't sound crazy now I'm thinking about it. I'm not gonna lie. It's tough for you actual Clippers fan, man. Like throughout the history of that franchise, bro, like you can't get nothing going. It's tough.
Hold on. What's his name in them still doing shows, Herm? What's his name? Who has the Clippers show?
BJ.
Yeah,
Yeah,
he's been kept before Kawhi Leonard.
you still be trolling him, man?
Yeah. Nah, he's easy work, man. I kind of felt sorry for him, so I left him alone. Felt sorry for the nigga, man. Like, I'm tired. I really be tired of cooking Clipper fans, but they are the most delusional fan base of all the NBA fans right now. Though they are the most delusional still to this day. You know what I'm saying? So the Clipper fan base is what it is. That's why we call them the strippers. Oh man, they never go win anything. They need to move back to San Diego. Do something. Get the hell out of LA. Get the hell out of LA, man. Take your ass back to San Diego, man.
All right, y'all. I'm about to shut this one down, man. I got to get up out of here, man. Having these long streams, man. I ain't had a long stream in a minute, man. Now we on 6 hours, man.
24 hours, man. 24-hour stream coming up, bro.
I ain't got it in me to do 24.
Y'all get ready for the debate.
You did it once before, man. What's another one?
Not today, man. Not today.
Y'all get ready for that.
We had a game last night.
Record, Lamont?
Right now we 5-1. We 5-1.
Yeah.
Oh, Sturdy. Did I show you?
No, what happened?
Yeah, I was talking. Hold on. I told y'all we gonna get our get back. On the team that I've been having trouble with. We played them again on the 19th. See, we lost to them that first time, man. And then we played them again right here. Got him.
Yeah, that's what's up. That's what's up.
Yeah. Had to create a whole new defense to slow them up. Something they never seen.
Nah, but I always told you that, Lamont, like the way your team responds, especially against that team you keep constantly set them up to lose against, it shows character. You know what I'm saying? Like, yo, it's nasty now, bro.
Yeah.
Like, they're clearly better than y'all, bro. Stop
No,
it.
they not, bro. Look, bro.
What you talking about?
Bro, look at this. What are you talking about, man? What are you talking about?
Bro, that team, bro. Stop playing against them, dude, bro. Like,
and we got him again. We got him again.
What? Why?
Right here.
Jesus, bro. What the fuck?
Lamont, do you have a player on your team that has multiple injuries and likes to sit out and cry and whine?
Nah, we ain't got none of them.
Okay.
Oh,
Noble. Man, bro. Stop playing them, bro.
Bro, that's what I'm saying. Like players want to hoop so bad. Man, I had a guy with a whole heart condition trying to hoop.
If you want to, you a real athlete, you love the game, you would die out there.
He was like, before the game, he was telling the other players, man, he's like, man, I'm struggling to breathe, man.
Oh.
He's like, don't tell coach, man, I want to play. I'm like, what the hell? What are you talking about? You supposed to tell me. And then we ended up sending him to the ER after the game because he couldn't breathe. Man, next thing you know, he in the hospital for the next 2 weeks. They had to do something with his heart. Like do something. It's like scraping one of his heart valves or something to make the make it beat normal or something. It was a whole situation going on with him. So I'm like, yeah. If you want to hoop, man, you gonna play through anything.
Damn, Tom Thibodeau, that's crazy.
I didn't know. He didn't tell me.
Allegedly.
You know what I'm saying? I mean, as soon as because I didn't find out till after the game, and we was like, shit, we got to take you to the ER. And I was wondering why he played like dog shit that game because he was my best player at the time.
Nah, but he be good though, right?
Yeah, he actually switched sports. He walked on to Auburn's football team.
Whoa.
Yeah.
With a heart condition?
Yep. So actually it got better over time because you got to remember this was 2 years ago. And so he had the heart procedure. And then over time, he just started to eat healthier and just do things to make his heart stronger. So I guess he passed the physical and he switched sports. And he's in football now.
You as a coach, is he actually good?
I don't know. I think he's a walk-on. So I mean, but walk-ons in football is not like walk-ons in basketball. Like you could be a walk-on in football and still be nice and like actually get an invitation to play. Yeah. No, he's definitely an athlete for sure though. He was like a small forward. He was strong as hell. Could jump out the gym. So, yeah, we got – and this – I don't like this schedule right here on here because it's missing some of our games because we just played today. and the game ain't on here. We just
So he doubled
barbecue
up.
the team. We barbecue.
Nah, if you had a obviously you want to go undefeated remaining of the season, but like if you had to say a realistic record or you're gonna finish out, what you think it's gonna be?
This schedule right here. This is the hardest schedule we've ever had in my history right here. These two games right here against South Mountain, they don't really count. These are just scrimmages, so we're not even gonna keep tabs on that. These 3 games right here is gonna be crazy. We should beat Glendale, but I don't know how much better they got. So Phoenix College, they're gonna be pissed at us. Because we got their best player from last year. So there's like a little beef brewing right there. And then South Mountain.
You tampering, huh?
No, bro. They came and saw us. Once we won the national championship, we had a lot of people inquiring about us.
Oh, okay.
And so South Mountain, bro, they cheated the shit out of us last year, but we'll get them this year. This is the game I'm kind of worried about right here. Wow. This get nasty right here.
Wow, they're a bad matchup.
Oh man, yeah. Well, see, it's similar to Pima, the Aztecs. It's just one of them games where like we scheduled a school that just might be in a whole nother jurisdiction. You know, I don't know how to explain it, man. Like they got. I think they got like 9, 10 D1 drop downs. Like it's basically a D1 team. Oh, this is gonna be tough. And this team right here, they got 3 7-footers.
Damn.
And our tallest player is 6'8", so that's gonna be tough too. And then I don't know what the hell to expect here.
2-3 matchup.
And then this one right here. This game gonna be a lot of trash talk because these players that came up to one of our open runs and they going at it with my starters. They talking. And now they all hyped up for this game on January 6th. So this game about to kind of turn into a mess. It was a white dude on that team, man. He was just talking cash to my players.
Oh, that's good. They get y'all prepared for Pima again. And then,
that's gonna be Pima. They're gonna be mad when we play them again. They're gonna be upset.
I'm looking at like possible 4 losses, Lamont. That's it. I'm gonna hold you 4 losses.
Bro. I mean, obviously, I don't want losses, but remember the goal. These are all non-conference games. So the goal is to play tougher competition. So when we play in our national tournament, everything feel easy. Like we ain't never in our national tournament gonna see a team like Arizona Western or Yavapai or Phoenix. Like we ain't never seen a comp like this. So fuck it, just play up. It helped us last year, so I loaded up the schedule this year.
That's good shit.
So now we good, man. We good, man. We'll be solid, man. We're gonna, we always gonna be good.
Nah, that's good, man.
So
that's good, man. Despite what True said about you, bro, you're not the Doc Rivers of the college, bro. I don't care what he said. I don't care what he said.
Man, y'all get ready for
Hey, we nice this year.
2000s era versus 2010. A. Johnny versus Hollywood Hiram again, man. Lamont, what era you think's the best, the 2000s or the 2010s?
2000s. 2000s, yes. The best of defense.
Nah, Lamont. So I'm off today. So like, hit me up we gotta chop it up with some stuff.
Yeah, I mean, I canceled our practice today, so I gave everybody the day off, so I'll be home too.
Yeah, but nigga, like you be doing this for years. We know this. Late streams means you ain't got shit to do. We know this.
Nah. Sometimes I be having stuff to do, man.
Nah.
But I gave the guys a day off, man. I was supposed to actually be on a Zoom call at 11, so I'm about to lay down and then try to get up for the Zoom call. So we'll be straight though. All right, y'all. I'm gonna shut this one down. I'm gonna get y'all up out of here, man. I appreciate y'all pulling up though, man. Salute to Herm. Let me go ahead and drop y'all down. Yes, sir. Salute to True the King. Appreciate y'all, man, being here. Hopes, let me drop him out. Appreciate y'all being here. FYF Sports, man. Another great podcast episode. Salute to Najee, the chosen one in the chat. Salute to Brandon, man. Sticking around for the majority of the stream. Appreciate you being here. Salute to everybody watching from News Break. You guys know what to do. Make sure if y'all have any questions, if you guys are looking for anything promotional or anything like that, y'all make sure to hit us up. FYF Sports Debates at gmail.com. Man, we got a couple promo videos coming. So we got a couple companies that sent us product that they want us to unbox, man. So that's just the main thing we're gonna be doing. But you guys, FYF Sports, man. Another great podcast episode, y'all. We're gonna be back with more sports and news, y'all. Until then, man, it's FYF Sports. Here we out.
Yeah, we done came from the bottom, mad that we up, but I don't hear him talking. Started with knowledge inside of my noggin. We took a dream and then we started vlogging. Put my city on the map now. I'ma say how it is and I don't back down. On the road to 100K, we finna act out. We gon' show them that we not just in the background. We the main event, we the main show. We the one that people always gon' pay for. FYF, we the best, no debate though. Number one sports channel, every angle. I'ma show them all how we ride. Best sports talk show, we not like them guys who playing it safe while they feather the lines. We pushing the narrative all of the time. Like who to go in the game is not MJ. Kobe Bryant top 10, not what we say. Hakeem Olajuwon is very overrated. Keep it real if it ain't fact, we don't say it. Now it's stable, we won't be ignored. We number one, especially when coming to sports. FYF ringing the heat here, of course. Everything backed up with actual source.